I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat. I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens in Malta, it is transfer time, the most wonderful time of the year, and we have lots of money to spend to try to strengthen this squad to hopefully pack out this new tactic with some absolute stars. In other news, massive developments in the loan farm / squad building situation for the other clubs, and I'm going to share that information with you today. All that and more coming up on Building a Nation. Here we go! Very visual slash. Has to be done. Oh, he cannot miss. You love to see it. Caton, thank you very much for the 9 months. A little Twitch babby to celebrate. You love to see it. Flawless January goes strong. Some people do dry January. I'm doing wet January, baby. Let's go. DMC12, chat, tell him I've been perfect. It's been a flawless January. I need to get through, I believe, one more intro, and I can have a flawless January. The Paolo Maldini fan club's in the house. You'd love to see it. What a player he was. Oh, dear. Wet January, baby. Yes. Because words. Didn't say Sirens ran out of time. But on the plus side, I was able to improvise on the fly to still hit the beats. And that, frankly, takes more skill, let me tell you. Or something.
Half a year of pretty okay content. Nice.
Yes, thank you, Jambalaya. Thank you very much for the 6 months, man. That's really kind. I hope you're well this morning. I'm just a better me. What can I say? New year, slightly improved me. Take a Sunday. I know. To be fair, I'm still going to end up working on Sunday, most likely. That's my plan. My plan is to take Sunday off, but then use it to do a load of, busy work for Premier League years. Things that feel like procrastination when I try to make myself do it during normal work days, but I know that if it's shit like making graphics that's just really monotonous and repetitive that takes time, but I feel like I'm not working when I'm doing it. Basically, that's what I'm going to basically be spending all of Sunday doing, most likely. Whack a podcast and I just sit there for 7 hours making overlay graphics. It's good times. It's good times. Ah, dear. Yeah, I feel like our first half performance last night was what really let us down there. We sort of didn't play until it was too late. I feel like the first goal was... there's a couple of deflections on it, which is why I think it makes it look worse than it was. And we just didn't really turn up properly until too late. Until we literally scored the equaliser, ironically. It's just standard us, isn't it? Ah, dear. Oh, hell. Speaking of Dick, he's now got a Maltese flag officially by his profile. And welcome in, my friend. And Neo Crowe, thank you very much for the follow. I remember that name. Good up. Yeah, he was a bit burnt, wasn't he? 3 times speed. I'm going to get through my entire backlog, let's be honest. Oh, I don't listen at 3 times speed. I listen to between 1.5 on the lowest end, and then a couple of my hockey podcasts, because they speak really slowly, I listen at 2.2. Because I got to get through that information, man. Oh, thank you, Ewan. I have as well. Not that I don't always enjoy it. It's very rare that I come out of a stream feeling worse than when I started, and it does occasionally happen, but it's usually just because of some kind of whimpery, right? Most of the time, especially lately, I've just been feeling on top of the world. And today, with the thing that I get to share with you today, if you're doing a Building a Nation save and you're struggling to build a loan farm, or when I say loan farm now, I'm more talking about just the actual strength of the squads in your league as well, not just with loans, but just in general, right? That's what I'm going to be encompassing with today. That changes, my friend. It's going to be special. Figured it out. I haven't, but Hadrian has. And Hadrian and James and Kathy, and if you follow the Discord and see the stream chat, you'll already kind of have an idea of what I'm talking about. But Hadrian sent me some other stuff that is going to be a game changer for us today, provided I can apply it right, since he was able to do it with the exact same save file. So it makes me think that I'll be fine. Ah, dear. Hey, Rodrigo. Oh, really? Your 3rd save in Ireland. That's amazing. And the fact that you had a Moldova... Oh, you got the 50% next save. That's amazing. 3 saves in Ireland. I loved Bows during our save. They were one of those teams that always did the right thing for us. Oh, lovely news. It makes sense, Hadrian. Yeah, basically, yesterday, Hadrian was just like, can you, just send me the save file? I just want to mess around with it a little bit and try out a few things, because I simply didn't have time to do that kind of legwork yesterday, because I was obviously doing the recap and stuff. And then he just comes back being like, Matt, in capital letters. I'm like, right. And Hadrian's not here today. He's at work. So this is going to be an interesting one. It's not Vaughan, but it's not also not that. It's actually way simpler. And ironically, do you remember all those years ago? You'll know this, Vaughan. Back in the Tromsø days, as an OG, do you remember when we'd have people come in and say, why don't you just offer the players out for free to other clubs in your league? And we're like, we do, but they don't take the transfers. So it turns out that's the play. That is the move. And now they fucking do. And the best part is, and this is the best part, when you get that ball rolling, then they start taking more loans because their squad strength is improved. It's yes. And we've got some criteria as well that we know it works for, which is what I've already set up some stuff for us today. So this is going to be tasty as fuck. Have I just missed a load of subs there? My apologies. We're on a hype trend as well. Steve, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Ewan. That's really, really kind of you. Postcode with the 6 months. Yes, if you're doing a building a nation, pay attention. Basically,
the word
today
is spatula. Spread it, D.
Damn straight, I used a spatula yesterday when I was serving up some chips out of an air fryer. Normally I just grab them like that, but I was like, oh, my fingers, you know. I don't know what it is, Warren. I think it's more to do with the squad building of the AI teams. Because now I think they build squads more like a human player in the way that they value players, using the way that, you know, when you do scouting and a player who's a free transfer or is worth nothing suddenly has a much higher like rating, like from a player that would have been a C+ is now a B+ or an A-. This is seemingly along those lines, basically. And you know what, LeBron James, I am.
Are you going to watch Daytona this weekend?
Is it really this week? Is it really this weekend? Surely it's not this weekend. Or is it like the duel that they... Oh, you mean like IMSA, perhaps? LeBron James, thank you very much for the follow as well. And Sabika, thank you very much for the 7 months, right. Oh, the 24 hours. Probably not. Although I might put it on in the background, to be fair, while I'm working. Yeah, Daytona, the actual Daytona 500 is late February, and I'm pretty certain it actually occurs the weekend I'm in Malta. Which means I might actually miss the Daytona 500. I'll have to try to find some way to watch it while I'm in Malta. I don't know if it's televised there somehow. So let me just do a quick look up before we get cracking. Also, you know, we're on the 16th of June. I went a little bit further this time because I wanted to try a couple of theories myself. None of those worked. So we're going to go back to what... oh, there he is. Is that actually... Oh, he's Iraqi. And he plays for the same team that we sold loads of players from. Our facilities have improved a good amount over the last couple of years. And not only that, but we now officially have the recruitment at the highest level now. Well, let's keen on loans. They want their own players, yes. And in addition to that, once they then get their own players and the squad status comes up, then they want to take the loans. Believe me, some of the stuff that Hadrian showed me, which I don't believe he put in the main Discord, you're going to love, including getting out loans for like 5-star potential players again and stuff like that. Does he really? I've only really been looking at AFCON so far. No, I suspect not, Scott. I'll probably have to like find a dodgy stream for it. Tactic, yeah, absolutely. Oh, a tactic I can watch. We don't really do like tactic reviews here because I'm shit at them for the most part, so I don't think I'd be able to give you any proper information. But if you want to put a screenshot in chat, maybe we can have a look.
About recently a week in hospital, but home now and recovery continuing. The joys of a Crohn's flare.
That fucking sucks, Paul. I did notice you weren't around for the last few days. I hope you're improving now. My hairdresser friend, I thank you for the 42 months as well, was diagnosed with Crohn's about 6 months ago, and she was going through the ringer, I guess you could say, with that. So I know that can be particularly unpleasant. So my best wishes to you, my friend. But yeah, Skyfall, if you want to whack a screenshot in chat, we can have a little look at it for you if you like. Chat will probably know more than I will at this point. Fringe player issues linked. It could be that as well. So one of the things I did is I actually looked at like, I got squad reports on every team in our league to get an idea of where their players lined up to us. So we had an idea of what they were going to be like being loaned out and stuff like that. But yeah, Mauritania, by the way, smashing it yet again in AFCON. Love to see it. Hello, Dan. What did you think of the game last night? Tactics, about the result last night. Oh, so I'm curious as to what your way to enjoy the games, because that might actually apply to other people as well. What's this? Match day activation begins shortly. No. I think every single kickoff should now be known as a match day activation. It makes everything sound so cool. It's like if RoboCop were at Fulham and that. Totally here for it. Right, where do we even fucking start? I think before we get into that stuff, because we're in the 16th of June, I've already done like the loan extensions. Most of them went out. There was a couple that weren't playing that were upset from their loans. They came back. And a couple of like the shitters from like our youth intake, they've also come back because they weren't playing at Zuri, which makes sense. I think it's more difficult to extend the loans for the players that we've done using the affiliate method. Robo Diop, and boy was he playing like it. Best transfer method. Ooh, it depends on what stage you're at. I sort of treat transfer methods by stages of the save. So if you let me know where you're at in terms of how many years in, where you are as far as European stuff goes, your scouting setup, in terms of what you've got in terms of access to scouting and your transfer budgets, I could maybe advise on that one. I agree, Dan. I thought I had a shitty quality stream, I'll be honest. It was crap. But what I did manage to see, we looked like we didn't really wake up until Diop decided to turn into the best striker in the world, sort of. Pay money, get played. This is true. We're in a bit of a void in many ways, yeah. Rolls in the way I set up the team. Oh, nice. That's cool, though, because you've taken an opportunity to rethink things, and you've probably come out of it as a better player as well. Every now and then I'll do something like that. It's been a while, admittedly. And I'll try and deep dive into a certain thing. Recruitment focuses too. They're always helpful. They are always helpful. Thank you for the hype train, chat. Excellent disaster. Oh, clearly. So, first thing, I want to show you the guys that have joined us. These players here, they're all on free trials. You'll understand why they're coming in a moment, because this is a part of the plan, basically. AFCON knockout draw, I haven't seen it. Oh, hang on, no, that's not true. I know that, aren't Cape Verde playing Mauritania or someone like, isn't it quite a cool matchup? And both the Guineas are playing each other. So yeah, the guys that have joined us so far, it's the usual suspect. We had Elvis Pashai, but he's not really, although he is under a bid from Nashar. So maybe we'll get a loan out of him, which would be nice. That's totally separate to what we're doing, though. The three guys that you're more excited to see join us, right, is this guy here. Iore Melman. In he comes. I can't believe this human being joined us. Yes, he cost us £1.4 million, which is a lot. But he's here. And he's beautiful, frankly. Still not entirely sure what we're going to do with him just yet. I'm training him as the Trek attack for the moment in the new tactic. But just to sort of bide him over at the time being. He's fantastic. That's not his real name, obviously.
Currently
He's on here for, and there he is.
First playoff semi-final leg with Dorking Wanderers
nice.
After consecutive promotions from Vanarama National League. Wish me luck.
That will be tough, but thank you for the 5 months, Big Arpachino. That's very kind of you, my friend. Yeah, 6'5" winger that's actually not the slowest, and he can dribble, and he can cross, and he's got flair. And honestly, as a Trek, ignore the stars, if he could just get some of these mentals up a little bit, he's actually going to be proper tasty, potentially. Now, because that's the new tactic. We don't have wingers in the new tactic, so we signed this guy. Well, we actually had built the new tactic before. Yeah, the concentration is a little concerning, but we'll see. He's Paolo one-shot the second in it. So, two more. Sangare. Sangare, I'm a little bit disappointed, but actually, to be honest, I'm not, really. He's 20 years old. He's still fucking insane, isn't he? Like, even if the star ratings don't match up, he's absolutely incredible. For 200 grand, he is unbelievable. I wish I'd shown him in the video, honestly. Like, he can do it all. I'm training him to play in the middle because I believe he can play both of our central midfield roles for us in the new tactic. Because he's not the quickest, so we wouldn't play him out wide. He's just mental good. Norwegian Nugent had the weirdest names. I haven't yet, as we haven't really... The only one we signed was Thomas Roundup Danish. I think we've got one. We've got Jorgensen. I think he's Norwegian. But his name's fairly straightforward. What's so weird about them? Even if it's another PA. Yeah, I think he might be kind of maxed, but honestly, right now, he's just good for now. It literally has one attribute below a 5. In fact, the closest one to that is a 7. Insane. Oh, yeah, no, Hans is the Norwegian German, isn't he? He's an AP. I'm training him in the midfield role for the moment on Metzala attack, just till he gets used to the tactic, and then we can decide which one we want to put him in. The only reason I might be tempted to play him as the Metzala is just because he's right-footed, and that's just... We can swap them over, but it does mess around with things. But yeah, you're right, he's probably more of an AP type of guy. But either way, I just want to get him familiar with this midfield berth first. Ask Eric Larsen Lisa. I must admit, I have noticed a few more, like, 4-name dudes. So, there is a bit of that. And lastly, we've got Sekou Fofana, who is another winger. This was the guy we picked up from Plateau, and he looks genuinely astonishingly good, considering he's only 18 years old. Like, he's absolutely ridiculous, and he's got potential as well. So, pretty happy with him. He feels like the type of guy that if we play our cards right today, we might actually be able to get him a loan. If the system that I've got in place today actually works, he's the kind of player that might genuinely get a loan now. Could be a wing-back. He's not got the speed. And speed in that role, particularly for recovery pace, is just so important. I don't think... What's his tackling like? Not that we've got particularly good tackling on our wing-backs, but... Yeah, I wouldn't... To me, it'd be a waste of his ability to put him as a wing-back, given that he's not got the speed. His crossing's okay, but I feel like he'd be better used as the AP in the midfield, frankly. But the great thing about him is he's versatile, which is really useful. It's what we wanted, basically. One more. There is a future signing, too. Ooh, that screen's been properly bugging out. So... do you remember Tony Sunday, chat?
This isn't where I parked my car.
So, we got our scout report officially back on him, and I decided that I was going to take the plunge on him, because you guys didn't actually get to see his attributes, did you? Because Oh, was that a follow? Bug Rogers, thank you for the follow. Because we hadn't got him fully scouted, we just really liked his name. So we got a full scout report back, and I decided to take the plunge, and you're about to see why. Ready? Yeah. His mentals are mental. That halfback role for him could be absolutely unbelievable. Look at the mental. He's 17. So I dropped 250 grand on him because he was so much better than we thought he was going to be. Lacks a bit of jumping reach. He's basically a Nigerian N'Golo Kante. He's like has the work rate to go with it, the stamina, positioning, teamwork are off the charts basically. Bravery of 19, good tackling. We could work on his marking a little bit. He's unbelievable. He doesn't join us until the 1st of July, which is like 2 weeks. But for me, does have adaptability issues, so I'll have to keep an eye on that one. Oh yeah. Welcome in, Hacky. I was just showing chat some of the players that I picked up that I didn't get a chance to show on the video. Hackett, thank you very much for the follow as well. We will just quickly show Liverpool before we get onto the new thing I want to explain to you. Right, yeah, you need more flair than that. That's Liverpool's squad. Actually, we can have a look at that too while we're here. You can see their highest ranking players are still Alisson and Soboslai, which is interesting. Oh, they've got Rooney Badaji. Okay. Intriguing. Marco Rosa is now the manager. Okay. Did the ace this one? Not yet, Hega Manny, but we'll maybe do it when we get here. Because this doesn't matter to me. Not in 17-year-olds, it doesn't, no. Like, to me, if you find a player who, unless it's red consistency, if they've got orange consistency and they're 17, I am not asked. They will have green consistency by the time they finish their career. If they've already got green consistency, crack on. It's a bonus for me. Like, the fact is they're 17, they're going to be inconsistent. Players' consistency rises as they grow, and if they're trained right, then that will happen naturally anyway, so I'm not super asked about it. Red might be more of an off-put, because that implies it's very low, and even with the increases, it might not get to a reasonable level. Well, there was actually a guy at the same club called Friday Sunday as well, but he was crap. They have not won the Premier League in this save, I don't believe. No. 2020 they won it, and that was the last time. Still been doing the most. Exactly, yeah. And maybe we'll get him alone. Although I think he's actually better. No, we've tried to get senior affiliates every single time, but they failed every single time. And now we've reached a point where I don't believe in a senior affiliate would actually make any difference to us. Hello, slugs. Big news. There wasn't a Sunday. There was Tony Sunday. There was Friday Sunday. Those were the two. What's this about? So I don't know if you've seen the Discord lately, slugs, but in the stream chat, I'm going to get to it properly in a minute, but basically some discoveries have been made. And it's awesome. So Uzbekistan. I was hoping there might be a couple of freebies in there maybe, but there is anyone super young that maybe, oh, that's boring. I was hoping they might have like an 18-year-old in their squad or something that's actually a little bit alright, you know? I feel like Marco Rosa always ends up at Liverpool, basically. That was, whoa, my drink just jumped out of my glass and straight to, where's Bobby? Where's Bobby? There he is. Bobby Abduholikov, MTK legend. Discoveries, yeah. Let me just finish these lookups and then I will absolutely go straight into it. I was going to jump straight into it, but I want to get the lookups done beforehand. Right. Okay. Nottingham Forest. They are in the Premier League at least. Matt Turner is their highest. Well, technically they've got loads of 3-star world ranking guys in there as well. I had no idea Matt Turner had Lithuanian second nationality. I kind of love that for him. Steve Cooper's still the manager. I guess with a lot of the leagues that aren't switched on, they just keep their managers until they don't. And then that's it, basically. Unless they're in Europe, which, as we've seen from Bournemouth, can happen, you know? Oh, don't worry, I'm going to crack out YouTube. Chilean bloke. Oh, didn't look special. Wait, hang on. I showed him fully scouted in the video, did I not? I mean, I think he's pretty good, personally. But hey, each to their own, right? Oh, dear. Because, yeah, we already had him fully scouted when I showed him, I think. Yeah, it's not yet, True Patch. Although we might try and do the obscure nationalities thing again. However, that won't work very well for the thing I'm about to explain, basically, because that seems to rely on lower reputation players, because that seems to be what boosts it all up a little bit. So, I'll keep him on the screen while I discuss this. So basically, what Hadrian essentially discovered is that the thing that we thought all along that we used to do in the past, couldn't do in the past and never really worked was, you know, we tried. People always say, hey, offer your players to other players in your league, other clubs in your league for free, and they'll take them, but they won't, obviously, because that's just not how that works. Except now it does. This year, because of the way that the changes to AI squad building have changed something in the background, we're not sure what exactly, but it seems that the teams now value having their own players and permanent transfers far higher than they do loans, which makes sense from a sort of genuine squad building standpoint. And had we known that information, this would have actually made a lot of sense to us. But what it means, though, is that if you can bring in cheap like freebies, basically, who have got reasonable potential and any kind of CA, frankly, as long as their reputation is below 1 star and they've not got any caps. You can basically offer those guys out immediately upon joining to other teams in your league for free transfers. Like free, it's a transfer, but it's free, but it's not like a free agent transfer, essentially. And most of the time, after a little while, they will eventually get bids on them. And in addition, it also seems to drive more loan interest in those players for whatever reason, because it's being put out there, I suppose. So what happens is, slowly over time, the clubs start taking these. Not going to struggle to the board, no, because the players joined for free, which means their values are essentially considered like rock bottom. In addition, they're all youngsters and future prospect contracts. So you don't sign anyone on above, for these kind of players anyway, don't get them anything more than a future prospect or youngster contract. Don't pay them any more than £300 a week, because the wages are important, because the clubs have to be able to afford their wages too. So we're going to start trying this out today, and I've already trialed, or I'm about to trial, a list of like 30 different Brazilian guys that are all unattached. I've also started scouting. It's good for Brazilians and Colombians and stuff, because they tend to have quite low reputation, which means they're good for this kind of thing, as are players in Africa. So we'll probably switch over to that afterwards once we get this sort of ball rolling. So I think that's what we're going to do first. Obviously, there's some more players to join us. We will focus a bit on our own transfers too, but I want to sort of show you this first, because we've got the whole summer to work on our stuff, and our squad's in a pretty good shape right now, especially with the players we've signed up prior to the window now joining us. The squad's got better without us even doing anything, basically. So let's get going. So we're about to see the guys joining us on trial, firstly, just so we can get an idea about them really quickly. So there you go. Immediately, a loan has happened, but that's not to do with this. It's just another domestic loan. But it is Valery Petkov, one of the guys we brought in last time. Totally irrelevant to this. So that's fine. We don't care about that. So what we're about to see, here we go. This is what we wanted. Search for all released Brazilians, and they basically don't want money, and they're interested in loans. Yes! But the loans aren't the key part here. The best part about this, if this works as well as we think it will do, it's going to be better than the loan farm. Dean, thank you for the 42 months, my friend. How's it going? Hope you're well. This will be better than Loan Farm, because they'll have permanent players, which means the players will have value, their squads will be increased in quality, and therefore they will then take better loans because they now have a higher squad quality. And that seems to be the big problem, basically. And they now get their own permanent players, which they can then sell for profit as well. That's the beauty of it. So we're just going to take all these random Brazilians in. Or for trialists to come. No. I'm only getting them on trial because they were completely free transfers, and this is just faster than scouting them, basically. I've obviously scouted every single player that was in those we'll do a bit more of it later as well, but these ones had no clubs, so I figured it was just easier to bring them in on trial, so we'll get the scouting done a little bit faster, and it means we've already got them at the club, so we'll bring them in. He's just rejected a loan. That sucks. So what we do, we'll bring those guys in. Anyone who's even half decent will sign up immediately, and the moment they sign, offer them straight out again. It won't work immediately, but if you keep doing it, it seems to work, so we'll see. Hadrian's given me a few tips for this, and we'll see if this works today. Was it not Friday? It is not Friday, indeed. That is very true. Not yet. That's tomorrow. Also, we've got a Champions League draw really soon. So, they're all in. He's probably not good enough for this. Neither is he. But some of them will be. That's the hope, anyway. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. He might be okay for this. So, we know enough about him. He'll want a youngster contract. We don't want the loan move thing in there. We're going to get rid of that. So he'll want basically no money, £25 a week, perfect. Honestly, the 1 year deal is fine, because we're going to be hoping to get rid of them immediately. This is the thing, it's like BAN step 2. He's probably a bit too shit for this. That's perfect, Flavinho, nice. Too much Maltese clubs. Well, we'll try. I don't think I've got any Argentinians in this particular one. Tuesday, it's going well so far, but it'll go a lot better if this new method works. So again, youngster contract. £25 a week, 12-month deal. Nice. The idea being that because we're going to be trying to sell them immediately, the length of their contract actually doesn't matter. And it'll actually... There we go. Silvio Carlos, 4-star. Now, obviously, if he's fully scouted, then, you know, it doesn't actually matter because they might be worse than that. So he wants £35 a week. That's fine. As long as it's below 300 for us, basically. Gomez, got a bit of actual CA about him, too. What we're going to be focusing on is their reputation too. We'll also note that Saz has added the homegrown date to the player's profile. What's this method? I've just explained it in full, and I don't want to completely repeat myself every time. But basically, it's so hard to explain repeatedly. I need to have a command, but I don't know if you can fit it into one command, basically. Did I just do that? Oh, yes, an agent. Not that it really matters. We do need a command. Yeah, it's cool and it sucks. The other thing Saz has done, which I think is really fun, is he's added the nationalities of... Sorry about that, Hobbsy. I'm showing chat, and you can catch up, and you'll catch up to right where we are. The other thing that Saz has done is he's added the nationalities of players to the opposition instruction screen, which means that we go into matches now against Maltese sides. We can see all the nationalities of their squads on that screen, and we can keep it up to date with what random nationalities they've picked up, which is going to be fun. He helped me talking about it last stream and just added it in, which is dope. Saz being amazing as always. Volta. Oh, Volta. Yes, these are the kind of guys we want, basically. Because collectively, they'll probably cost us about £500 a week. And they're not going to be here for that long anyway. And the lower their wages are, the better. Because the other clubs have to be able to afford them too. We'll take him. Sexy ass. Even better. Why not longer deals? Because they're going to be moving immediately. So the length of the deal is utterly irrelevant. If anything, it actually behooves us to have them on a shorter contract. So you'll see why in a minute. So the plan is you bring them in and then immediately sell them. Not for money, obviously. We just sell them to other Maltese sites. So we're just going to see how this works. Oh, for God's sake. I probably could get away with not talking to his agent there, but, you know, don't want to piss him off in case he's got any more unbelievable talent knocking about. So we'll try those guys. If they don't go away for free. Exactly, yeah. Because that way, if they're on a short-term contract, if they don't go, then it's fine. You know what, fuck it, I'm just going to do it anyway. I'm bored of their agents. He might ask for like a fraction more, maybe £1 a week more. Exactly. Loans don't go well. The loans basically don't work so much this year. Oddvan, nice. They still work, but they don't work as well. But this is actually a way of rejuvenating it, because we believe that the issue with the loans, because the loan farm does still work outside of Malta and into larger nations. The problem is the gap between our players, even the ones we're trying to loan, and the squads of the teams we're trying to loan them to is too large, so they don't believe that they're reasonable targets, and as a result, they don't approach them. But if we could start boosting their squad status and strength up a little bit, oh shit, I didn't mean to put that in there, then it actually brings them a lot closer. Hello, Madja. Nice, he'll do. We probably... Oh, okay, future prospect. He might want more money, so we've got to be careful. That's fine. 140 is actually okay. As long as it's not above 300, basically. Cristiano, all right. He's got a star in his CA, which is more... Right now, CA is actually more important than PA. Rada. Not Rada, Rafa. He's got a little bit on his actual CA. This player's not good enough for the other teams. I don't know what you mean by that. Which other team are you referring to? They are massively good enough for other teams. That's the whole point of... Ooh. Bear in mind, that in our team might be bad, but in like a second tier side, that's like 4-star or 3-star at least. CA. And that's the point. So then they... And bear in mind, that's going to be better than a lot of the players they already have, which means their squad average gets better, so they're more likely to take more of them, more likely to take loans, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, those bonuses are really going to come in handy, aren't they? We'll try Matthias. Some of these might genuinely not be great, and I'm probably not doing it as efficiently as Hadrian did, but I just wanted to get like a big batch of them done so we could sort of see if this works. Because it doesn't work straight away. Marcus Antonio, nice. July 1st, yeah, that will be Patreon Regen Trial Day, because I believe there is like 3 or 4 of them that are definitely going to be up for trials. So we'll do that as well. Domingos. Right. Okay. So this guy, I believe, is actually... I think this might be the example that Hadrian used, because he was using the same database as me. So, he's just actually good. But look, youngster. Just because he's actually kind of good, we'll give him a 2, yeah? For the time being. Luciano, he'll do for the moment. So that's going to give us a nice batch of about 15 of these guys to try this out with. And if we start seeing some progress with it, we can just keep recycling it. Right. And that's it. And that's a bit of that. We'll just leave these alone for the moment, but keep sending them back around. Cool. International Roundup, Sirens Update. Right, okay, cool. We'll just let him pick that. Nice. Whew. Yeah, whoever gets Domingos is in for a good time. And the thing is, right, I know from Hadrian's tests, I figured that we'd end up finding the same guy, because obviously, so that's annoying that he's up to stay. Those are some more rejected loans. We'll see Domingos again. Let me just... I'll show you when he actually... Oh, no, he has joined us, hasn't he? Now, let me just accept the Pashai loan. That's nice. Another loan. That's Domingos. They are currently 30th, Arabas, as of the start of this season, anyway. Challenge League level. So these are second tier 80. Exactly, Thomas. With room to grow. Bear in mind, I wasn't just doing Brazilians. I actually did South America South and South America North. It just so happens that Brazilians work really well for this, because you can get a lot of Brazilian guys for basically nothing. Because a lot of them have like expired contracts or entirely free. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet, but we'll see, basically. What did it actually say on him? Young prospect isn't far off the first team, but like that's our squad as well, potentially. Does it mean Sundays? Even better. Right, so Pashai's there. Right. Because what I want to do is get a proof of concept, basically, with this little batch of players. We'll probably schedule some friendlies in a minute, too. And once we've got that, we can then start to expand it. Basically, the reason Brazil is so good for this is because the quality is high, generally speaking, because of the youth rating. The reputation of the players seems to be remarkably low considering. And in addition, you can find loads of players who are completely free. In that they actually have clubs, but their contracts are sort of... They're not even expired. They're just free because their market value is so low. And so the clubs will just let you buy them for free. These are not actually even those guys. That's a separate set of teams I've got to scout. But these guys are guys I can access immediately. Loan out offer date. That was 2 weeks ago. I've already done that part because I just felt that for this we didn't really need to bother with that because I have already done that. We've already got a lot of loans extended. So we're up to... What are we actually at? Yeah, we're up to 59 now, but some of these will come back. But most of them went back again. Right, so let's get these trials in. I need to update this to 2, actually, not what? There we go. Bit match heavy there. All right. Oh, look. Didn't expect this, but we're actually getting competition from other Maltese sides to even sign them in the fucking first place. Okay, Hadrian didn't warn me about that. So the point is, they might get to them before we do in general, which is lovely. Floriano and Slima want Pedro Enrique. Hibernians, Nash Alliance, Valletta and Marta all want Moro Antonio. It's working before we've even started. I don't want to I could withdraw it, actually. Yes, good shout. This is not something I'd even thought about. I'll have to tell Hadrian about this after stream. We want to find the ones with multiple offers. Oh, shit, it doesn't show. We'll have to go one by one. It was this guy, wasn't it? Nope. Hang on, we'll just do it from their profiles. It's just easier that way. Go to Madja. Yeah, we'll just withdraw contract offer. Because we can always come back in for them anyway. He doesn't even look that bad. Pedro Enrique. Intriguing. These guys are... Basically, it's because they're on trial here and us being interested makes them interested. Yeah, I probably could just do it from there, couldn't I, actually? Anyway, that's something I hadn't anticipated, but that's even better because it means they don't even have to do the part where they come to us first. Just... Obviously, some of them will do the thing. FM girl, Alice, how was stream? Welcome in, my friend. We are just messing around with a new loan farm method. Well, hopefully it doesn't scupper the interest. We'll see, though. Because they're still on trial here. So that's fine. That's just a loan out offer. Our stature's gone up lovely, which is delightful. Yeah, so basically, because they're now in the country, they show up on the scouting radar of clubs in our country because they may not have, like, full scouting... Wait, what? Nasher and Balsan? Is these more contract offers for these two? Yep. Yeah, wow, look at that. 2 more. Madja as well, Masterslock and Goodyear. So you can see a lot of the clubs are offering are either lower top tier or upper second tier kind of clubs. But this is the point. These guys joining those sides will be 3 and 4 star players for them immediately at 18, which means they'll get better as well. And their squad status is just going to improve dramatically immediately. But in the meantime, should we distract ourselves with a Champions League draw? I think we should. So far, so good. They become based in Malta too, and we're all based in Malta. Right, let's go. Champions League draw. I think there's 2 draws for this, isn't there? Yeah, they will just see them coming in through the airport and like, hello. It's beautiful. This is not even part of it that I'd anticipated. But fair play. This isn't even the thing I wanted to show you. But if this works as well, then I think those guys we took on trial before were just so far out of the ranges of the teams we were trying to... We were just thinking of how they were in our squad. We're getting Fulham. That would be something. Believe me, I'd want to lose that. Right. Actually, I like this screen more than the overview these days. So I'm going to start the draw, then we'll turn the speed up. Let's go. And they'll become homegrown for clubs in Europe. Yeah. Now, for this one, you don't really want to be looking at players that are under the age of 18. Because they won't be able to join you immediately, a lot of them. So you want to be looking between 20 and 18 for this one. So I might open up the search a little bit more soon. So, have we been drawn out yet? Or did I just miss us? Please don't tell me I just missed us. No, we're all right. That does actually keep the speed at least. We just need... I think that this season... I mentioned this in the recap video. My goal for us this year is to qualify for the Champions League group stage. That's how good I think we could potentially be. Now then, and that means if we fall short of that, the worst that could happen to us basically is Conference League, which would be unbelievable for us. We would kill it in the Conference League. I reckon we could get top 8 in the Conference League. And the Europa League, I think we're good enough to qualify top 24 this time around, just because how close we were last time. But we need to get the right draw. We do need a team that's beatable in this first round. Getting through this first round is absolutely vital, basically, because it saves you 2 extra rounds of drop down. Because if you lose in the first round, you go straight to the Conference League. There's Neman Grodno, who, of course, took out one of our teams last time. I think there's no... here we go. Right, come on. What are we going to get? Okay, cheers, FM. What are we going to get? Ararat, Armenia. That should be doable. I think that's pretty clappable, I would say. Over 2 legs, Ararat, Armenia shouldn't really cause us too many problems, I would say. Wait, hang on. You mentioned Fulham twice. Are they actually in this draw? What country are they playing? Clearly, Scotland, obviously. I don't know what you're talking about. So that's that now. We've got to advance and then get to the next one. Oh, wait, hang on. I just skip to end. Right, cool. Cool. So that's the draw. We got Ararat, Armenia, but obviously there's a second one, which we can do now. Why doesn't it just lead you straight into it? I think there's very few teams in there that wouldn't be easy for us at this point, but it's just nice to get one that feels like a guaranteed easy boy, you know? Right. Okay, next round, though. This is where it does start to get a bit more tough. Because some actual good teams like Crvena Zvezda, Dinamo Zagreb are in here, Shakhtar, like... Check who the other team's got. Well, we can't check them yet, because we're not actually... We want to do our draws first, at least. Oh, okay, that's a tough one. Rakov are not bad. No, Maribor might be quite tough. Daryl Horgan's just got one job, I guess, and it's this. Mulder. Wow, that's a tough tie. Who do we want? I tell you what, I'd take the winner of that. I would 100% take the winner of that. Ooh. All right. That would be... Any of the Prague ties would be tough. They do seem to love Applewell, don't they? They've got the Applewell... I'd love this one. If we could get the winner of this one, I don't think we can, honestly. Oh, what a draw that is. But that means one of those two's in the next round. Sorry, one of those 4. Hammarby. We've played Hammarby before, I think. I would 100% take Dinamo Batumi or these guys. This would be lovely. Oh, God. Look at who's getting through. There's going to be some really weak sides in the 3rd round of this. I'd take either of these 2 as well. But I don't think we can. Oh, no, we can. We actually could get them. Incredibly.
Oh, yes,
Remarkably, we actually could have drawn them. 2 for 50. Thank you for the follow. Sheriff Tiraspol would be tough. And they're like actually decent. Oh, the new Saints. Okay. I don't think there's any draws in here that are good for us now. Shakhtar would be an instant out. Now we're here. We're in the unseeded pot. This one here at the top left. We're definitely on the unseeded pot. It seems to be, yeah. Rapid would be interesting, potentially doable. Maybe. Wait, no. Wait. Oh, it's getting a bit confused, I think. I just realised that it's not always drawing... Yeah, they're in my pot, but they draw them out... Yeah, I forgot that we're being drawn first. It makes it look like they're not because of the... Dinamo Zagreb would be an instant dead. I think we've kind of had it. The screens do see... Oh, here we go. I think you might call it, honestly, my friend. I think you're going to get this right. Unless it... Wait, surely not. Hammarby. All right. Hammarby, I feel like, are just on the verge of being beatable, potentially, for us now. We're at a sort of level where Hammarby could actually get it. Like, I feel like we've played Hammarby before. I'm almost certain we've played them once. And I don't think we were that bad. Oh, God, Sparta Prague got a really easy... Yeah, it's doable. That's easy. That's doable. It's annoying that we can't see the past meetings with them yet until the game's actually, like, officially in the thing. Oh, did Hamrin play them? Ah! I think we did about as well as we could have done there, yeah. We lost over 2 legs, but that was many years ago. And we're a lot better than we were now. So I'm pretty content with that draw. The main thing was to get through the first round, honestly. If we could get through this round, that's really all that matters. That pretty much guarantees us Conference League. Flavinio's coming to sign for Sirens. Right, okay, the first couple are coming in. Oddvan and Flavinio. So, he's joined us. Straight into... Oh, technically... Oh, he doesn't actually join us for a few more days because he's 17. He's 18, so he'll join us straight away. But we have to make sure when he actually joins us. Right, the first one... Right, so here's the first attempt. So, transfer room. 0. Transfer list is set to surplus for requirements. Targets. Yeah, we have to do exclude foreign clubs. That's it. They won't get pissed off as well because they've got a really young contract. We don't need Dick to welcome him. That's all that. Good afternoon, Ian. How's it going, man? So Volta's in. Will he join us straight away? Nope. He won't join us for a little while as well. That's fine. He won't either. We should have looked at the 18-year-olds, really, for this, because obviously... There we go. This one will. So, Asante Katogo. No. I will keep them in my mouth, sir, and I will chew on them incessantly. Right, next one. Once we've got a few in, we can just go hunt for a few more, because obviously the trials will have expired by then, because they've all done stuff, basically. So he's crap for us, but for a second-tier side, he could be goated. So we want to exclude foreign clubs. Back to details. £0. Transfer list and surplus to requirements. It is a transfer offer. Offer out. No Carolite content yet today, no. We have bigger things to focus on at the moment. Yeah, first qualifying run is fine. You know what? I think as much as we would get a little bit more from that, we're not going to be able to spend it, are we? Right, board meeting, what do they want? Wow, the wage budget for physiotherapists. Would you bastard believe it? Why are they so delighted about Elvis Pasai signing? I guess I'm just going to agree to it because nothing I could parlay that into would make a difference. Even if I put it onto, like, scouts' wages, we can actually afford the scouts we want now, which is good. Oh, by the way, we also got some more scouts, which I have now filled up the roles for that too. We got an extra scout and 3 more coaches, so we've got that strengthened nicely. I just got a really good scout again. I think he might be the last, like, really good scout that we get, and then we might do a bit of mapmen after that. Who do the other teams get? Good question. So, I'll go to this screen because it's easy to see the badges. Hamrun got... Wait. I've genuinely never heard of Dinamo Auto Tiraspol, but Hamrun got them. Moldovan side. The Aunt Sheriff. The Tiraspol Derby. What else we got in this round? We have got... Birkirkara versus Europa Point of Gibraltar, chat. Birkirkara got one of the plum draws. And... Zabar got... Oh my god! They all got good draws. The 2 weaker sides both got Samarinese or Gibraltarian teams, which means basically that's amazing. That could be 2 wins in each leg. Not each leg, that would be very strange. You know what I mean, though? That could potentially be 4 wins for Malta right there. Hammer and I feel like we've got a really good chance of having all 3 of these guys in the next round for the first time in this save. That's, yeah, you've got to fancy. These guys worry me a little bit because I know nothing about them, but Hamrun nearly beat Panathinaikos last time. They knocked out Strømsgodset. They should be able to sail through that. Oh, that's amazing. That's super duper good. I don't think that could have gone any better. Excellent news. Well, an impending takeover. That's fine. There were other bids for these guys anyway, were there not? Yeah, he's still under a bid from fucking everyone. So that's fine. Also, Mars are in a takeover. What does that mean then? Let me just check the news. It's a shame that you can't search specifically for news of Mars, or can you? Is there a way to look for news of individual clubs? I can never remember. It might just be a standard one. Coefficient points this season. I want to try to get to 5. Go to Master in the club. Oh, as in actually go to the club themselves. Because they're newly promoted. Oh, hang on. They're actually top flight now, aren't they? Oh, yeah, news. Nice. Consortium targets. Oh, hello. £130,000 takeover. Oh, hello. Look. Tycoon. No fucking way. Master getting rich, baby. Master are getting a tycoon. What a day. Yeah, it's a Maltese tycoon, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. But still, he's buying the club for 130 grand and he's investing £700,000 into it straight away. I mean, honestly, it could be the start of something big. Like, but bear in mind, he's buying the club for 130 grand and he's investing like 6 times that into the club, which is actually, and that could grow it. As they start to get more money, they might actually become the Maltese Barcelona. This has been a very good, as you say, 40 minutes for Malta right now. That's amazing. And it doesn't really affect these. So he's 18, so he'll join us straight away. He's also 18, so he'll join us straight away. Nice. So Dina's, wait. Oh, right. I was going to say, I misread that a little bit there. So it's Mateus. Well, to be fair, it doesn't... Luckily, they weren't the only offers on the table for those guys, but that could have been funny as fuck if they were the only game in town that wanted them and then we couldn't sell them to them. Luckily, this doesn't work immediately, so foreign clubs excluded. Out we go again.
Oh, this is where I parked my car.
Selling pass. They're going to pull some levers, usual suspect. Don't you worry. Shirley, thank you very much for the follow. And don't call me Shirley. Sorry. And Dina. So he's a bit of a dud. He's more 3rd tier quality, honestly. And I suspect that his wages... He might be one that's just a bit of a miss. But you're going to miss, right? Targets. Exclude foreign clubs. Cool. Second tier, invested no money. Well, that's the thing we had with Longford in the Ireland save. With the exact same thing. They basically just... They invested a little bit of money, but it was basically as if they weren't there. So we'll have him as well. We want exclude foreign clubs. Back to details. Set surplus to requirement. Nice, we do. Which is one of the... That is correct. Oh, wait. Oh, a yearly pay... I was going to say, I thought bro had just got an international cap. It's like, if you're getting the Norway team, buddy, they've got some problems. Speaking of that, actually, Shasley got a cap for Egypt, which is insane. Oh, it really is, Slugs. It's because, for some reason, you can't do that for transfers. Right, so Sintra won't join us immediately because he's 17. Neither will he. He will, though. In fact, Domingos is the one I'm really interested. Isn't always excluded, is it? I think it is, yeah. On transfers, anyway. Rather than loans. So those are fine. He's actually decent. If we could get him out to one of the others, he could be actually good. And I'm still including him in this. Even though he's actually kind of decent. He's not going to be decent enough for us or anything, so he'll still come under the same bracket. So exclude foreign clubs. Cool. Shasley got into the... To be fair, the assassin was Algerian. No, that is in fact not a striker. Agreed. Okay. So, oh yeah, I've got it set for auto save every half an hour today, because obviously we're not probably going to get to... Actually, we might get to some matches, to be fair. Some investment loans. No, with loans, I tend not to do the exclude foreign thing on the loans because we found that for some reason just targeting them specifically to Malta works better. But with transfers, you can't do that for whatever reason. So with this, I want to see if there's any freebies in here. There's... Oh, yeah, he'd want way too... I mean, he would actually talk to us, though. By the way, we've got 2-star rep now. Which means that actually we might be able to get slightly higher calibers of players, but we don't want these types of guys anyway. They'd just be way above us. And there's no point in trying them either. With these are not the freebie guys, so we're just going to continue ruining their days. We'll be able to tell the freebie guys immediately, because they'll be free. So for the time being, I'll just send these guys around again, put them to the back of the list. Anyone here will actually talk to us. So there's one guy there that's kind of intriguing, and this dude here. If I'm United and want to see Malta players, I can't... 1 or 2 players. It depends on how you've set up your database, Shirley. So, do you have the Norwegian League loaded or players from the Norwegian League loaded? Because if you don't, then there's the chance that they might not show up in the game, and that's the reason, basically. So, if you're playing with... So, for example, when you set your game save file up, how many did it say in this number down here? Because we play with 107,000 on, but the default database is actually quite small. And depending on which one you use, that might potentially be the reason. And also depending on the year. I want to have a look at this dude here. Jorge Maciel. Any idea how to correct that? It should... If that's really odd. Oh, I suspect... Hang on. My guess is somehow, I don't know how this could have happened, that you might have accidentally... put some of these on 0 or something, on the X for some reason. I would check this screen and make sure that you've actually got stuff going into your inbox, which is, well, technically I have it going into this and then through my inbox to that. George Michael? Now he's got a nickname. He kind of is George. I mean, it's not that far off, Hackett. Oh, wow. Holy mother of cons. One at a time. Ah! That might be the same problem, Slugs, potentially. The Chief Scout could be that too, actually. Missing Scout, really? That is a lot of red flags. Adaptability, I mean, because this is like, oh god, he's competitive. Oh my god. The problem with him is I don't think he'd develop. And I reckon he'd want too much money to do what we're trying to do. But I'm tempted, you know. Even if he's not free. Oh, yeah, no. Not playing 400 grand for him. I don't really want to bother with Juan Martinez anymore. He's not... I mean, we could try him, but I don't know what he would... he could play as a striker, I guess. I just don't think we're going to be able to afford him. I say we can always... Oh, he's unhappy. Presumably, though, that he's unhappy because... Yeah. We're just not on that level yet. Now that he's wanted by Porto and PSG, we've actually lost scouting knowledge of him now. I'll just accept these for the moment. Yeah, they wanted like 400k minimum. Another low. This is just good stuff happening in the background as well. Legaldinho,
How's
thank you for the 13
boy
months.
Joseph Robarbata doing? In my game his PA somehow was 200 smile.
How convenient for you. End goal of building a nation is to get the league that we're managing in this case Malta, to be the top of the coefficient charts, basically. So the best league in Europe. That's the end goal, and mother of God, it's difficult. Get a second. Holy shit, you got a that's amazing, JCM. To get another Latvian side to win the Champions League is incredible. As for your player, I will do the other lookup in the second hard news as well. Interesting you say that, actually, because, well, he plays for Hibernian in Malta now, because he got released, weirdly, by Kabylie, and we brought him in on trial, kept him at the club until a Maltese side picked him up, and there he is. Joseph Rabba Butler-Uez is now playing for Hibernian. He has actually played one match for them too, so that's nice. He's listed for loan, so he may end up in their own loan farm. And on that topic, since we're just doing the Patreon regions, yeah, how convenient that you end up with that kind of PA. Game time is finally happening for David Cross at the Wellington Phoenix. The Wellington Phoenix? Yeah, he's actually got 7 league games for them in the A-League this year. So he's finally broken into the first team at 21, although he is still listed for loan, so it's £650 a week now, which is not bad. That is also the goal, Malone, yes, agreed. How apt, indeed. It's good. Also, it sort of proved the point, sort of did the exact same thing that we were doing earlier, where we just brought him on trial, and he ended up, because he was of the right level, basically. Right, let's see, because we still not actually heard anything about the those offers. Here we go. So, Mauro Antonio didn't even bother to sign for us. He's just bypassed us entirely and gone straight to Master Schlock, and we've just given them a player who, yeah, he might not be great for us, but 1.5-star players in their team. When I had a look at, let me just check. I don't know if I did a report on Master Schlock. I don't think I did. Point being, for the second tier sides, most of their players come in around this level. So he's just a really good squad player for a team like Master Schlock. Basically what I did is I got squad reports, team reports on all the Maltese sides in the top flight, so I could see where their players actually lined up against ours. And now I've got a better reference point for what sort of ability levels they should have. Only, bear in mind, the best player in the league outside of ours was a 3-star CA guy. So, and that's the best player in the league that isn't ours. Here we go. Transfer offers made, Master Schlock and Sweetie United. Immediately, they want Odd Van as well. It works, chat. Out we go. Now, sometimes they turn the contract down, but then you just offer them out again, and sometimes you add a little bit of wage contribution, which is bugger all for us, because we can only offer 50%, and that's like 13 quid a week, and then they take them. And apparently, later in the window, Hamrun also start getting a bit leery with it. So we'll see. With Malta, possible to qualify for the Champions League with Malta. Yeah, we're in the Champions League right now. We're playing against an Armenian side in about... in fact, here we go. So here's one you can see. This is Hamrun's side as compared to us. So you could see that even the best player for Hamrun is 2.5/3 stars in our squad. So when we see a guy that's like 2 stars, for Hamrun, yeah, he'd be here. What's the next load on it? We're just sort of demonstrating it right now, basically. I'm not going to go through the entire thing again from scratch. But trust, so far, it's not even really a loan idea, ironically. Although it will end up with us getting more loans out as a byproduct of it, but not with the main cause of it. I'm not going to because it takes quite a while to explain it, and I have already done that in quite great detail, so you might have to go back and watch it on the VOD. I'm going to obviously talk about it. Right, so here we go. No offers for him. This is what we're expecting. So because, weirdly, it's £30 a week, which is hilarious, but he is now wanted by Hamrun. So, we'll try one more time to offer him out again, but this time, in fact, not even going to try one more time, we're just going to keep trying, right? So that's where I think he's already listed as that. We exclude foreign clubs, and this time, we include a, where is it? Selling team wage contribution of £15, which brings it down. Hamrun are much bigger. Oh, they absolutely are. So, I don't know if I've got a better example, but Hamrun might be then what Madja's gone to Gudja. There he goes. Offers made for Sirens Dina, Nashar, and Balsam want him. Boom. No offers for him, but that's fine. Those clubs are actually interested in. They just don't like his wage demands, which is odd when you consider these on £25 a week. So then we just offer him out again. Foreign clubs. Additional clauses. Luckily, that defaults to half, which is fine. We want exclude foreign clubs. Do that anyway, just because it should be ticked. We basically are, yeah. But it works. Pedro Enrique's going to Sweetie. Sweetie sign him. No offers for Luciano, but again, the same thing. It always just tells you which clubs are interested in them as well. So we'll do foreign players, additional fee. No, not additional fees. That would be silly. Wage contribution. And then... Oh, that's fine, yeah. Let me tick that. Cool. Sign any with 2 stars. Sign basically anyone who looks a little bit decent. Basically, yeah, processor. That seems to be the plan. And some of them might even skip that. Oh, that's interesting. So he's rejected their contract. This will happen as well, but look how many teams he's wanted by. Like, look how many teams he's wanted by. I might just let that happen. He's rejected them as well, but that's fine. Hibernians want Domingos. Now, he's got no interest at the moment, but we'll see. I might just... Well, if they're actually bidding for him straight out. Cristiano's in. Nice. This is Hadrian's work. Keep the high potential ones. Well, none of them are high potential. So there's no point. And also, the whole point of this is to get high potential players to other sides in our league. We haven't got any high potential ones yet. Like actual high potential ones. Because there's unlikely to be any, let's be honest. Is there any more ins? Right, okay, so we're actually out of ins now. Which means I want to try this system again with the African players. To see if we can find some of the same kind of quality players. Potentially, anyway. Now, obviously, there's still loads of other players that we're scouting, but they weren't completely free of their clubs. They actually still have clubs. After one season. Yeah, but they'll sell them. Like, that's the key. Right, let me get off of that and go look at Africa because of the low reputation, which is the key. The players won't have the highest reputations. I might actually up this to like 19 for a little bit. Just take anybody who's not got a club, basically. For the time being. We'll come back on the other guys as well. I don't know if I can... Oh, yeah, I can actually do it, can't I? Because you can have as many trials as you like as long as you don't have more than 30 offers for trials at any one time. We just now do that and get rid of anyone that we already know about. Bit of a waste. And then get rid of those guys. Then try and scout this little chunk of guys here. There's a lot of appearances on some of these chaps as well. 10 multis times bid per player. There you go. Yeah, is anyone else actually trying this out alongside? Because you'll see what I mean as you get going, basically. Buyback clauses to get players to other teams out of the league. It seems a bit pointless. Like, I just don't think there's any point to doing that. Just scout at them. Shit. No, I ignored the ones that we're bidding on, and I ignored these guys. I think we should be okay. No, you can do 30 max offers for trials. So once the trials have been accepted and the trials are in, you can then offer another set of 30 until... I think there is probably a hard limit. We just don't know it yet. No, I didn't want to trial them. You can't trial players that have got clubs most of the time. They'll just say no, and I'd rather just... Anyone who's got a club, I'm just going to send around scouting instead. Right, we want to do East Africa now. Such over time, I keep tracking... Well, no, that's the thing, South Heron, right? Because these players are going to improve those squads, right? They're going to slowly have better and better squads, which means we can then get them better and better loan players, and then start offering them better and better players using this method later down the line. This is just to sort of get the ball rolling, so to speak. That's a lot of reunion guys, and I don't know if they're actually going to be any good. Truthfully, and I might skip them because I just think there's very little chance that they're actually going to be workable players on this occasion. The rest of these guys, though, I was only 19 anyway. This part of Africa is a little bit exclude domestic. Yeah, you don't want to do that. No. Right, so that's East Africa done for the time being, anyway. We want North Africa. North Africa should be very good, or not. I guess this is just because. Oh, yes, because I'm looking at transfer values on these guys, not amateur contracts. That's my bad. There we go. These guys will actually have contracts, though, so it means we can't actually trial them, but still, we'll just scout them anyway. There's 40 of those guys there, too. All got loads of games on them as well. The dynamic youth rating can move, because obviously it's dynamic, but it moves so slowly that it doesn't matter, and we don't get... Basically, we're not going to get better regens in Malta. It is the simple fact of the matter. It's not going to happen, sadly. Not that we were planning. We don't really need that to make the save any better anyway. That's why I plan these sort of saves, to not need that kind of stuff, but it is very annoying still. We want Southern Africa. 50-50. That's a low estimate, I reckon. Just take some nice chunks of these guys. So you're too good for the league. Then you free transfer until the teams catch up, then start again. Yeah, you kind of alternate between the two processes. Although you can probably combine the two of them, honestly. As a group. I think a lot of our transfer business this summer is just going to be this sort of stuff. But if it works, right? I'll just take those guys there. There's a lot of players. Because obviously I've set it to 19 now because we're not so bothered about the age. Because that means they'll join immediately. Try to see under 23s. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I do it sometimes, but I'm not going to, like, stay on top of it too much. We also want to avoid anyone with more than that amount of rep. So basically, 1-star rep is about the max. We probably could take him, honestly. Oh, hello. Who's he? I want more information on that dude there. He looks fascinating. I'll just take the best, like, highest rep dudes for this one. so we don't waste our time too much. Western Africa's so good, though, because there's so many banging countries in Western Africa. Right, we'll take those guys for the moment. That'll get some more guys to start picking up as we go along. Here we go! It's the next batch. Mr. Callum, how's it going, man? Yet, I think you are still there. Because I got a scout report from ASEC, and you were still there, and actually listed quite good. Like, your player is genuinely decent. 18 caps for Burkina Faso at the age of 20 is not bad at all. Who's the Aspire fella? I don't know who he is. He's just a fella at Aspire who looks very good. Patience, because it's part of the fun, isn't it? Like, I don't know. I just find fun from things like this. Like, if you want it to be a success, you've got to put the legwork in, right? That's the thing. Although, actually, I do want to look at the Aspire fella, in fairness. I think a lot of people actually have the patience for it, to be fair. But yeah, we probably should take a closer look at him, since we've clearly already scouted him once. In fact, I think he's already on the scouting rotation. We might have been dismissing because he was 19, but still. To a current save, no. You have to do that at the very start of a save. You can't edit the... You can load leagues in the middle of a save, but that does sound bad. I normally, even when I use a laptop, I just plug an external mouse in because I'm lazy like that. You can add leagues, but you can't add players specifically from leagues the way that we do at the very start of a save, unfortunately. That can only be done, as I said, at the very beginning. So these are all new trials. Some of these guys are 17, though. Lots of 19s, though, which is exactly what we want. Basically, anyone under 20, or 20 or under, is perfect for this. In fact, from what Hadrian was saying, the guys that are closer to 19, 20 are actually more likely to go out on loan. He's probably not quite good enough. Neither is he. Some of these guys are not going to be good enough. He might just be good enough. Provided they want youngster, we're fine. £25 a week. No problem. Kunku, not quite, maybe. He's got a little bit more potential, perhaps. Yeah, the fun never stops and whatnot. Something about Pringles. That's fine. Cool. I didn't hear the new additions to Meteor. Oh, no, hang on, that's not true. I remember hearing some of them, but individually. Oh, there you go. What a great name. Mardache Defala. Chat, we found a Chad. An actual bona fide Chad. It's the dream. Wow, that might be the first decent Chad player I've seen in a while. Love that for him. Mandanda. Oh, Freddy boy. Fred Mandanda. Think what he would be. He'd be one of the best players at most of the top flight sites. If we could get him to one of them, he would be one of the best players in most squads in our top flight league. That's what I'm talking about. These guys. They are him. What does he want in wages? £130 a week is nothing in the grand scheme of things. Aurora. Wilson Aurora is a fantastic name. Player, not so much. Right, next step. He's actually decent, yeah. I mean, not good enough for us, but... Well, would you look at that, chat? Sleema, Balzan, Zabar, and Guji United all want a bit of Fred Mandanda. And now we see the power of this. So we withdraw our interest in him. And then inevitably wait for him to join one of these other sides. And they get them... I would say he would probably be the best player at the club at 4 of those 5 sides. It's sensational. That element of things is not something I'd even considered. He might as well be Steve Mondanda's son, yes. Good old Freddy boy. Haidara is it? Oh, that's not ideal. We're going to need him. Also, a load of quite useful players are going to become homegrown this year as well, which is kind of fun. So our squad building for Europe is going to be even more supreme. Although we have got quite a few new guys that might need to get in there too. On the way to Liverpool, the Pokemon. Oh, nice. Oh, Matt, we've got so much stuff to discuss today. Probably not going to sign a 29-year-old centre-back, but that's fine. Trialed higher CA players. Exactly, Sabika. No, that's exactly it. The players we were trialling before were way above. Look, hello. Well, look, it's Hamron. Hamron are offering for our players now. Dick is not capped yet, but he is now officially Maltese. It's his primary nationality. So when you go to the club's profile now, this might be hidden by my face, actually. Oh, no, there you go. So he shows up as Maltese now and Brazilian second. He's getting it. Next international break, Dicky boy is getting it. Bear in mind,
Do you know if there's a
he's
train
2
coming
stars
anytime
now, and he's this
soon?
good.
Yes, very soon. They
Venom,
are building it
thank you for
now.
the follow. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Right. And you could do this on an industrial level. Like... here we go. We can have a look at Bikikara's squad. So you can see, right? This is Bikikara. Bear in mind, they came 3rd in the league... 4th in the league last year. This is their squad as compared to ours. A 2-star player in their team would be a starting 11 footballer. They've got one guy who's 3 stars, and that's Joaquin Pinero, who, by the way, looks actually really good for them. Like, he's probably one of the better players in the league outside of us. They have a Tajik. They do, and he's good too.
So I tell the swamp donkey.
So that sort of shows you the power of where getting these players into these clubs immediately boosts their squad quality, which means they're more likely to take better players and better players and better players and so on and so forth. RNK 71. That is RNK, isn't it? Yes, it is. So what I mean, yeah, but then the thing is, because they get better, they then start wanting the loans as well. Why would you look at that? Tiago, sexy ass, is going to go to Hamrin. Now, I feel like for them, he may end up in the loan farm for their own. Teams to sign them. We've just been demonstrating it. This is literally it. No one says Luciano, but there you go. So then we offer him out again. 2 Forster Pesalonis, exactly, yeah. Foreign clubs. Details. Boom. Selling wage contribution. Boom. Probably didn't need to do the... Mapture was absent from training? Oh, naughty boy. Sweet, you now want him as well. I suspect that he's not going to join them, but I wish he would. Ms. Pebbles. Nice. Oh, how's you getting on? I've been slowly retraining Ronaldo to play as the Trek for a bit. Does need to work on that composure. Wait, I need to get him off of shooting training. That's going to make it worse. Exactly. That's the thing. If you can't get them rid of them, then you can just... They just get released. And then they'll probably end up joining... Oh, my days. Do you remember it said that he didn't want to join them? This guy here, just signed for Hibernian. Like, this guy. Hadrian. Danilo Domingost. He's gone to Hibernian. I know he was the one that you told me about, but we ended up finding him naturally because he was a Brazilian player that showed up in our scouts. So there you go. He's now a player that plays for Hibernian. For them, he's probably 4.5. Yeah, he's probably their main striker, even though he's got shit finishing, honestly. This is the kind of quality that they would simply not have got before, and now they're getting them for free. He's only on £30 a week at Hibernian. Oh, no, he's not. He hasn't actually officially moved yet. But still. Do this with as well. Possibly, Thomas, yes. In fact, yeah, that's a good point. With a hammer, yeah. No, they absolutely are, Jay, and that's the problem. Is that it was almost impossible for us to get better. There he goes. £210 a week, and now they've got themselves a player that's worth... I mean, he's got a lot of cons, I'll be honest. Are we the baddies? A little bit. Are we the baddies? In this situation, in a way, we're being benevolent. We're helping. Ooh, I literally tried to reach for a jug that wasn't there. Mohamed Salah. Ah, Rooney. Never heard of him. Please tell me more. Hammer offer for success. My concern is that he might... We probably should do that, yeah. You're right. We should try and send him to Sweetie. We've got so many players that we might as well try and do that sometimes, right? What's the count so far? So far... Oh, that technically was last window, wasn't it? We've got... Oh, technically there's only one so far, but the rest are about to happen, basically. And this is something, Hadrian, I don't know if you even mentioned this. Upon us trialing I decided to trial a load of players that had no clubs that were still good enough for it, and like 5 or 6 of them just signed for other Maltese sides while they were on trial with us before we even have a chance to sign them. So we were just funneling them straight into the other Maltese sides. So we've probably got about 5 or 6 of them already just gone to other Maltese sides before we even had a chance to sign them. Will it work in the long run? Well, that's the whole point. We need to get them up to us to a certain level so that we can then pick up the loan farm again. That's the idea. Defala, I'll take these 2 as well. And besides, we're not looking at long... We're looking at just something to boost things right now. Yes, so the Maltese clubs know... Well, he's not good at all. The Maltese clubs know about the trials because they become based in Malta temporarily. And as a result, they show up on their scouting as far as the game's concerned anyway. Do you on that. And I won't do the telling wage contribution if I don't need to. That'll be like a second resort. Darla, do you know what? He's not good, obviously, but he could be okay for another Maltese side. So we want doop, 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 boop. Lovely. Yeah, it's just going to allow us to start. The thing is, what Hadrian noticed, basically, far from me to speak on his behalf here, is that it meant that they then started coming in for loans again. Well, no, the loan farm is always going to be needed. Basically, because this will allow them to get better loans too, because their squad quality is going to increase. I've already sorted out this as much as I can. Oh, there's one there I could extend. Must have missed the one. Nope. I expected that to happen. And Hamrin want a bit of Matthias. Okay. We'll have a bit of that. There you go. Berzibuja want a bit of Silvere Untunu, who, bear in mind, they're third tier. Oh, thank you, Ember. That's really kind of you. Welcome in, my friend.
Cooper,
We're all learning today. I can't believe this is actually working. Thank you so much for the follow as well. That's super nice of you. Heinz is doing some bits. Trezor and Bangu. Nice. Yeah, this allows us to just boost their squad strength in the meantime, which is dope, which is exactly what we want. Yeah, they're stepping stone for the... Exactly, they are the step... Weirdly, it's the other way around. Wow, it's an F. Which means perfect for a second tier tone. Not all these guys are going to be perfect, obviously. But it just means as we go along now, we can start going, hey, he's a lone farmer. Get him cheap and do the same thing. This is just... The reason I went for these absolute shitters was to show you proof of concept. Because we know that it works with much better players. Look what happened with Domingos. Went straight to Hibernian. Without any issues. And he's, what was he, 2.5 star with decent potential as well? So it proves that it can work. Mondonda has gone to Zabar. £650 a week. This guy... Oh, Hadrian, I don't know if you saw this guy. This is Fred Mondonda. He was released by Marseille, and he's just gone to Zabar. I mean... He's probably now the best player at their club as a result of that. And they're going to be playing in Europe this year, and he's going to be helping them. Yeah. Hadrian last night managed to get Alfred Aber and Lindemar Quintal out doing this. As well as, did you also manage to get that new guy I signed out? The 5-star potential winger? Scottish clubs. They've got to go somewhere, right? No Officer Luciano, that's fine. We'll just keep doing it. Eventually, someone will. It's always worth keeping an eye on their profile, too, to see in case they're listed for loan as well. In fact, I might just, honestly, this time around, gonna just randomly list him for loan. See what happens. You never know. Sega Fofana, yes. That was him, who's 5-star potential in our team. Yeah, I think the thing with the trialing thing, it actually can work. It's just that we were doing it too late. Wait, it's actually got no interest. Wow. That's intriguing. We'll still get them out, don't worry. Might just take a little bit longer with certain ones. But it's such a quick thing to do. Because it's just one button. Well, not one button. I'm ticking that every time, even though they're already on it, just out of habit. And then it's just 2 seconds on each one. Tripoli? Not quite. Anyone decent will still go on our scout reports, though. I will just start scouting these full teams as well while we're here. And it's a youth... Oh, here we go. There's some freebies in here, chat. This is what we want. Right. Value, 0. Potential... Oh, yeah, I forgot FM doesn't work. Hey, look, it's a 17-year-old Colombian called Jimmy Cano. Now, he wouldn't actually be able to join us straight away. And this guy's at Lazio, so he wants $7,000 a week. So he's off the table. But these two here... In fact, arguably, all of these guys, these 3-star chappies here, these two definitely. Like him without a shadow of a doubt. Provided he doesn't want Moon youngster. There we go. £65 a week, 1-year contract, boom. Was his name Bigotti? Oh, dear. Amateur from Colombia is so good for this as well. But yeah. What a name. 210, that's just on the limit. We don't really want anyone above 300, basically. Yeah, I've tried a few loans as well for the guys that we'd done a few attempts at the transfer one and it hadn't quite worked, so then I'll just move over to loan. I don't know if this is how you did it, Hadrian, but I'm only offering them 1-year deals. That way there's really less pressure on us if they don't work out. Ooh, 170 is a little high, but as long as they're on youngster contracts, it's fine. He's 17. I might ignore him, actually. These guys can go. Wait. Yeah, I'll just discard even though we're actually signing them. Now, as for the rest, these are just normal scouting. Some of them will talk to us, but they might not be the right age profile. God, I love transfer streams, man. Particularly with stuff like this. I hope we can find some players of our own this summer as well. Anyone in here? Oh, hello. Hello, A- man. And also, quite good goalkeeper. But look at the wage potentially on him. And him. Right, okay. Rashid Laquaro. My only concern with Rashid here is that he might be too expensive for us. I know we've got the cash, but they might want... If they want... Actually, good players on loan as well. Yes, Bolter, because they're going to get closer and closer to us in terms of the average CA of their squad, which means that players that they were considered too good for them, or that the player would consider the team too bad to go on loan to, now don't. So they now become realistic options for loans. So what I might do in a little, in like a week or so, or once we're into July maybe, I'll start offering out everyone else for loans as well. That's the genius. So you just sort of work all in conjunction with each other. We're doing fantastic, Shaunosaurus. How are you, my friend? Let's just see what they want. Wage should be good. My concern with him is simply that, yeah, I know what you mean, Paul. I think I'd pay at most 150. But I reckon they're going to want about 500. I wouldn't pay 300,000 for him at this stage. He does have some okay consistency. He would be homegrown as well. But I think there's better players that were already scouting. Like that guy. Like that FM bitch, nice. Because last year they do. Yeah, that might be a factor of it as well. They remain Malta-based, yeah. Sell for free in a few years. True. I just don't know if I want to pay... I want to try it with him. Just as a complete... If he would accept the low enough contract, I just want to test the theory with it. Because his contract demands there look pretty decent. He's actually quite good. He's 21 though, annoyingly. But bear in mind, we don't even have to be buying free players. We could start doing it with guys that cost 100 grand here, 50k there. It's just at the moment our budget is low enough to the point where the free players make sense. But as you start to scale, bear in mind, this is no different to what we used to do, where we'd say, hey, that guy's good, but he's not good enough for us. He's good enough for the loan farm. Let's spend 200k on him. Now we can just do the same thing with this, where we might lose 200k every now and then, but we'll have the money coming in that won't matter so much. But obviously now at this stage, we don't have that kind of cash flow. He's actually decent, isn't he? But the fact that he's 21 means that I feel like he would not... Breakthrough... Yeah, the wage is fairly high, so which means he wouldn't be able to do what we want with him, and he's 21, so no homegrown. I just don't think he'd actually get in our team long term. Let me see what they want. We might get surprised, because sometimes they do. Would I drop 500,000 on him? I don't think I would. The other guy I want to try something on. I want to see if we can actually get him on a low enough deal. No. I wanted to see if I could get him on a low enough contract that we could potentially actually flip him as well. If we don't move. Yeah, true, yeah. Mr. Chatter about... Yes, so basically that's what we've been doing, Tim. We've just been talking and going through the loan system, basically, for the last, well, hour and 20 minutes, essentially. I just want to see. Oh, £200 a week. Do you know what? I want a longer contract on him. I'm actually kind of tempted with that. Only one playable tier, and I'm trying to offer players out, but none of the teams are making offers in them. Do something wrong on the loan screen. No, it's probably just because, just like the situation we're in, the players that you're offering out are just too good for the teams below. However, we figured out a solution. That's what we're testing right now, and it works, basically. For free, and now had an offer of loan for him with an option. Yes, that's the other thing. Sometimes they'll do loans with optional fees at the end of them of 0. So you still get a loan out of it, essentially. That's another facet to it as well, which we'll start to discover as well. So Fabinho's in. He's proper shite, but his bodies. He's like 3rd tier level. He might actually not get one, in fairness. But that's fine. Not everyone's going to be perfect. Zabuj now wants Silvere. So we'll just let that happen. He's not under a bid from anyone else, is he? Oh, yeah, he is. Cool. And Dina is going to Nashar. He's not going to be the starting goalkeeper for them, I don't suppose, but what's he on? He's a backup goalkeeper. They've got themselves a new backup keeper. Good for them. Mateus has gone to Hamrun. Lovely. We're not going to follow up on that. So it feels like for every one so far that we've managed to actually do the proper flip on, we've got like at least 2 more that then end up just moving straight to the club, completely bypassing us entirely, which I'm totally fine with. It's even better that way. So there he goes. Mateus has gone to Hamrun. I don't think he's good enough for them, but it is what it is. They might just loan it. Oh. Shallow reminder. Trying to get his new boys Contu. Oh, yeah. Had to try. Out of interest. Such as players in the under 23 series. Yes, like I said, Thomas, we have. But I'm just trying to concentrate on one thing at a time. But yes, we can do it with these guys too. We might as well start now, actually, now that we've got a little break. So these sort of guys might be the perfect candidates for it, honestly. People like Axel Bonatti. In fact, let's just sort by CA and then wage. People like Bonatti could be the perfect candidate, actually. Several more potential. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the trials was an element of it I thought might help a little bit. So we'll try that. Boom. Low method of just... like I said, John, I'm not going to run through the entire thing again because there is no such thing as a quick run through for this, unfortunately. It's extremely... There's a lot of things to discuss and I don't want to have to... I'm not going to constantly repeat it because it just becomes a bit boring for a lot of people in chat. But I'm sorry about that. The best thing I could say is to maybe watch the VOD back because I do explain it so far, but it's been like an hour and 20 minutes of showing it, basically. So I can't really provide context. But essentially, to boil it down as best I can, find decent CA, OK PA, cheap or free players from lower rated nations or even Brazil as well that have lower world rep that you can get for free on youngster or future prospect contracts that want less than a certain amount of money. That will be up for you to decide. Bring them in, immediately offer them out for transfer for free to other clubs in your league and they will start buying them from you for free because you didn't pay for them either. Cash on shallow. Honestly, Jay, I think it might be a case of we just keep him and let what happens. What does it start? At the start of the stream, basically. I don't know the exact start point because, again, I'm the one streaming, so I don't have that reference point to my hand right now, but yeah. Just sell Shallow after European qualifiers. Why? I think Emo just got dumped in there automatically, which is weird, actually. Well, okay, Paul, but, like... what do you want me to do? I can't... I want to try to be helpful, but I also don't want to keep explaining it over and over and over. You know, it's I have to find a balance there, and I've just done it again. So there we go. Now we've got a nice, more condensed version of it, at least. So yeah, he'll do. Actually, I forgot we'd even signed this guy. I just want to help everybody, you know. It's always tough to balance stuff like that. I have to think about like giving the right information, but also trying to keep the stream moving at a reasonable pace for people that have already heard the information. You know. Cool. I'm doing my best. Sometimes. So Vinicius, oh yeah, he's already joining actually. He's already going to be a Kikara, which is fun. Mauricio, he'll be fine. I'm curious to see if it works with any of these guys because these are. Wait. Oh yeah, he's got. He already has a 0 power. I forgot about that. That'd be fantastic, Sarek. If you do have a clip for it, that'd be fabulous. Even if it's just something we can not even have to make a command for, but just like we can copy and paste into chat every now and then. Yeah, there we go. I love that I can't exclude domestic... Oh, wait. Of course I... Imagine excluding both. Where am I going to send them? The fucking moon. So we'll do Maurizio. Kawako. Because these guys are not getting loans. But this will hopefully fix that. Essentially. So that was him. Oh, luckily we can see which one we got up to as well. Because it adds them to the transfer list, obviously, doesn't it? Foreign clubs. Exclude. Boom. Boom. Nice. Yeah, you've got to exclude the extraterrestrial clubs, damn it. What are we doing here? Oh, shit, I forgot to put it on the transfer list, but that'll be fine. We'll just do it the next time round when it inevitably doesn't work. That's much better, Hadrian, yeah. Tickety tick. Nope, no, fuck it, Matt. Stop it. There we go. Nice. Yeah, we'll have to send him back around again. I'm trying to keep an eye on the wage. Because basically, it's anyone under £300 a week. This will probably work. Because bear in mind, the other clubs will use their wages that they're on as a sort of... Oh, yeah, we got a massive rivalry with Venus FC. God, hang on a minute. He's like actually... We paid nothing for him. Bugger me. Someone is going to be very happy when they sign him. He'll be lovely. Because none of these guys cost us any money. So it's just freebies. Refuse them. They haven't so far. Do you remember there was a guy, I think his name was Jairo Leon, who, ironically, the next guy on here is also called Jairo. There was a guy called Jairo Leon, who I sold to Hamroon for £20,000 when they'd offered me 200 grand, or was it more than that? And the board just didn't bat an eyelid. I think it's because we've got enough money that they don't care so much at the moment. That might change, potentially, in the future. But for the moment, yeah. Trigger release clause. I think they can, but I think they won't. If that makes sense. It's almost like they don't want to do it because they feel like the player won't want to leave the moment they've joined you. Except, obviously, as we know from last year, that is a totally valid strategy. We used to do that sometimes with freebies. What else we got here? Olwande will be decent as well. Obviously, Eeyore Melman needs to go in the first team squad. It's kind of mad that he got put in. I think it's just because he's got low CA. Lowish CA, anyway. That might be the last one of these guys that I can conceivably do. For the time being, anyway. Back to details. Boom. Cool. Because the rest of these guys are either crap or on much more money to the point where they probably won't care. Right, let's try it. See if any of these guys get some bids. Oh. For Oxford United? No way. Oxford in the Premier League as well. In Malta, well, in real life, there's something, I don't know what it is, but I believe it's to do with like 2 Maltese players in your starting 11. This save doesn't have that. So, none, basically. It's a free-for-all. Wait, we're saving Fofana in there as well. So, Oddvan's gone. My bad. Let me check it. Oh, yeah, he is. I think it's just because he's got... Wait, how the hell did he end up in here? Bro actually has decent... So, yeah, these guys I'm fine with keeping in here because they were only brought... Although Jefferson... His contract expires in a couple of days anyway. Which makes me wonder if... Like, we might as well just... Because I was trying to offer him out unspecified before, but now I'm wondering if we just whack him in here, someone will snap him up in the next day. You got about the Conti Wacti. You can't forget the Conti Wacti. 30th place is solid. I mean, that's where we are. 49th. That's higher than ours. Like, our league is... We moved up to 61st this year, by the way, chat. So it's... I think it's 61st. Let me just check. Yeah, 61st. So we're now getting up there with some decent second tiers. But it's progress, nevertheless. So that's another one. That's Master Slot getting one. Some of the... Oh, there we go. Diaz, Wisniewski. Sturm's obviously on loan. Lots more of them. I think there's some more this year as well. Either way, some more homegrown guys. Right. No offers for Luciano. That's fine. We try again. That's the thing. You just keep sending them around again. We want to put the wage demand on this one, just to make sure. And then Tresor and Bangu. I don't know if he's going to get one, truthfully. I think he might be just slightly shy of being good enough for this. Potentially. Oh, that's not ideal. Al-Ittihad. Cool. It is weird, though. It's almost like Building a Nation has come full circle now to the point where originally it was always like, oh, you should just offer those players out for free, and then nothing would happen. Whereas now, there we go. Sleeman won a bit of Defala. Nice. No offers from we are, but that's fine. There will be soon. That's a top flight side as well. It's the dream. Yeah, so we saw a few like that. It always seems to be Hamrin, which I assume is what you were on about earlier when you said if nothing happens, Hamrin will just come in and do bits. No offers for Flavio. Oh, he wasn't transfer listed that time, in fairness. Now, he might have had a slightly... No, he's still a youngster. Okay. So, a bit of that. We'll offer him out with a selling team wage contribution, foreign clubs. I love that the selling team contribution is like a few quid. Okay. Divitis, next one. Hello, Leaf. Lots of scouts expire, but that's fine because they will just stick around forever. Peterborough want Greenleaf. Okay. Oh, hello. Leamington want a bit of Jonathan Monster. Interesting. So he's leaving Woking to go to Leamington. In fact, no, he's left Woking to go to Leamington. He's there. He's officially in Leamington. Yes, I think it could have been potentially. But yeah, good we were actually looking at Mason Greenleaf. That's quite a nice step up actually from, I mean, deservedly so, from Gateshead to Peterborough. That's a good move for him. Master Takeover, yeah. I don't know. We haven't... Well, I guess there's only one way to find out in there. To be fair, we haven't progressed many days, in fairness, so I don't suspect much has happened. No! Wait. Yeah, no, they failed. They failed in their takeover, so they didn't even get the damn Tycoon. That's actually much more annoying. Them failing to get the Tycoon. I'd rather them just not bothered. Miguel De Vitis. Foreign. Bang. 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 Out you go. Carlo set for signing. Some of these are just going to trickle in over the course of the window as well. That's a shame. I wonder what maybe they signed the wrong player. So we're here with that. Here with that. Targets, foreign clubs. Boom. That's true. It is better to try and... You've got to try, if nothing else. Speaking of which, I tried today and I ran 5k, which was fun. Already did that. Went off on loan. What were you doing before, Cadu? I'm curious, because bear in mind, when I was doing... These are not loan offers I'm doing. These are transfer offers. So with loans, I do tick a different box. Well, to be fair, I'm going to have to summarize. If it works as well as I hope it does, oh, damn, then I'm going to obviously put a big section in the next recap video. But all of this was discovered literally an hour or two after I'd finished recording it, basically, which is just typical, isn't it? Listen to Aldridge. Yeah, I love Aldridge. Luquaro. All right. Do you reckon we could do it with him? I'm just curious. I just want to see if it would work with someone like this. Excluding national teams instead of foreign. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that, Cadu. That will definitely get you. This is the sort of one that the board might turn down. That did look like another groin... No, that must have been more than a groin strain, surely. It was a thigh strain for the Dicky boy. For loans, I don't use any of the tick box for loans. For loans, I go into... hang on, I'll just show you an example. I'm obviously not going to actually offer Dick out for loan. With loans, I go to targets and then I go into here and I go collect clubs from Nation Malta. You might think that does the same thing, but we found in the past that it was just more successful. It might be entirely apocryphal, so take that with a pinch of salt. But that's what I've always done with that. Ever since we noticed that doing that seemed to give us more loan options. Not this year, obviously. He's rejected the contract from Sweetie. Yeah, that was my that was my worry about declining the hammering one, is that he wouldn't want to go to the new club. Luckily, he's still wanted by Floriana as well now. So we'll see. That was always going to be a slight danger there. Alec Palace, everything is spectacular. They'll get there eventually, yeah. We've got some new boys joining us too. Including Tony Sunday, who's definitely not going to be a part of this meme. Bro is very much we're here to stay. Tango, you said Floriana wanted him as a loan. Oh, even better. Well spotted. Can I offer him out for loan as well? Oh, they do. Oh, I can't. I'll have to wait for the transfer to come through. But that's really well spotted. So... we didn't sign Sunday Monday. He turned out to be dog shit. Oh, there is an offer for Shallow. Okay, we'll have to actually have a look at that. Tosh, you want a bit of Devitis. Platway, he's probably a bit beyond it. I say that, he might not be. Fair Cakes, thank you very much for the 4 months.
This full series so far. Won the Champions League yet?
Yep.
Smile.
Won it 7 times in 6 seasons. You'll be proud to know, my friend. How are you, man? Yeah, I think he's... the offer for Shallow, I'm going to just try and set up a loan offer for him for the time being. Because I don't really want to send him out straight away. Obviously, I like him quite a lot. Cadu and Whitey is here. Thank you very much for the primes, my friends. It's very kind of you. A double prime. Dan, you've just been sandwiched by primes. What are you going to do? Hello, Mosh. Right, please tell me he's... oh, Tony, baby. Tony is goated. Right, let me just check his development. So... halfback is what he's going to play. Composure. Definitely composure. Jumping reach... no matter what we do, he's not going to get more than... he's not going to grow that much there. That composure is his weakness. Which I believe is actually on attacking movement, is it? No, it's actually final third. I think it's actually final third training we need to get him on. We're going to get him on final third training for our halfback here, but it's the way to make it work. Was getting what we were... it's a shame we weren't playing that the whole time, but I feel like if we had played that whole time, we'd have just got battered. Right, cool. Nice. So Big Hikara actually got some other guys, including one from us. So Tashi, they did not. I'll be unsettled if I'm not allowed to speak to Tarshin.
Cooper,
get in.
Do not hate me.
F759, Rerun Vitality. Thank you very much for the follow.
To get freaky.
Oh, yeah, that Harry Wilson shot was vicious. I thought Kelleher actually did quite well. When I saw, for the angle I was watching at, surely not. As fucking if. And this is what I mean. So when someone asked earlier...
my friend?
I am amazing, Franti Chaz. Do you touch it? I tend not to, no. Although I think it's because I was messing around with the staff responsibilities thing, so it might be showing slightly different numbers today. So I might have to go and look at that. Yeah, I did. I just wanted to test a theory on that one, Vaughn. To see that if you were spending more money on these types of guys, could you then perform the same exact... not trick, but the same method later. I say we accept both. Actually, no, that's a loan. Wait, I didn't realize that was a loan. Yeah, we accept the loan. Although, actually, we'll do both. We'll see what he wants to do. Weirdly, no looter. You're right. Alta Woot. Oh my god, it's £7 million. Fucking hell, man. Let me see how far I can push him. Out of curiosity, if nothing else. 8.5 million. I'm still not going to sell him because I don't care. Like, I have some. You really don't. And I'm not going to, by the way. Just to clarify, I'm not going to sell him. I just want to see what they're actually doing. Where they'd be willing to go to. 10.5 is basically the same as before. The fact is, right, he's so valuable to us right now, we need him more than we need £10 million. We have £10 million in the bank. £10 million to us isn't going to suddenly allow us to buy a player that's worth £10 million. No player that's got that kind of cash is ever going to sign for us, so it actually doesn't matter to us at this stage. We can afford new training facilities with the money we already have. We just don't need him. Can't afford a club. They can't train at the club that you're selling them, that you loan them to. So if you've got a player and you loan them to another club, they will now be considered. They won't get trained at your club because they're not at your club. So they won't count as homegrown. They will count as They'll count as homegrown trained in nation, but not at club. Basically. Yeah. Anyway, not doing that. But I just wanted to see what they were going to go to. Money's irrelevant if you can't spend it or anything. Offer a loan back clause. We could try that. League of middling players. Yeah, but we can afford those guys anyway. No offers for 11 players. Holy shit. We're going to have to go through these one by one, although there's a few in there. That's going to take me a minute. 1 second. Petrol trials. Yes. We'll wait till the second to do that, but yeah, we do need to do that. Just add some of these in as well. Ooh, that's quite a lot, actually. If we can get a good season out of him, of him playing up front for us, then he'll ask to leave. Yeah, he has. But, like, doesn't mean we have to sell him. I'm the manager, not him. Basically. What missed that? Oh, many lots, Peter. Many lots. We have found a way to get some players out in great quantities. Incentive wage contribution. Cool.
Cooper, do not hate
as well.
me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed
with a loan back,
to
what you get the money and the time. Yeah, but I don't know. If that works, we'll try it. Imagine if they agreed to that. That we could do. Smart thinking, actually. Oh, God, it's me. Kvintia Konstantin Petrov, thank you very much for the follow. Let me just get these out. But basically, the reason I don't like... One, he's an important player to the team. He's literally our star striker. And we will be much worse without him. We cannot replace him, essentially. Like, that's just not possible to replace a player like that at the level we're at, because he's a player that we bought and then developed into the player that he currently is. That's the reason. But if we can figure out a way to get the best of both worlds, then... crack on. But I don't know if they'd agree to something like that. But if they will, then I'm all for it, mate. Let me tell you. Let me just sort out these guys first. I keep instinctively moving to the loan screen for obvious reasons, but because I don't think I did selling team wage contribution on these the first time around. Or if I did, I've forgotten about it. Oh, just did him. Escobedo. Foreign clubs, details. Whack that in, that in, that in. Yeah, I'm trying to find like a system of like what makes it faster, basically. So I think also it seems to default to the last thing that you did too, which might not be helping. Yeah, it's because it's so easy to do, isn't it? You're right. I mean, the thing is, I would happily take the loan back thing and like 5 million if it means that we get it, you know. Plus, he's going to get pissed at us again anyway, so we'll get an opportunity to say, fine, we'll sell you. And then we can do it like that. That way he actually gets the happiness out of it too. So that means he won't just be like pissed off that he's here, you know? That's a good plan, actually. Roo from Winnie the Pooh. I don't know what that even means. Wait. As in Kanga's baby. I'll take it. Wait, who was Kanga? That's what I need to know. Whose pouch am I sitting in this particular meme? 2-year loan back. Hang on. You can technically, Thomas. Yeah, imagine if we did that. That would be the ultimate 7,000 IQ play. But I'm going to try, yes. Suppose for free. Not if you're buying them for free. They don't seem to care. Because if you're not paying for the player in the first place, the board don't seem to mind. Because you're not basically losing any money out of it. I think what they don't like is when... Although they did let me do the other one. They don't seem to like it when you're like losing money on the deal. But obviously if we're not selling... We're not buying the player for any money in the first place. they're all sort of like meaningless sort of squad fodder, a lot of them that the board don't think are ever going to become good enough for you, but they will be good enough for other teams in our league. I keep nearly putting in the wrong clause there. Right, there we go, that's done. Right, okay. Shallow... Oh, I was expecting... Shallow will get pissed at us in a second. There we go. Right, I'll come back to those in a second, because I don't want to... fuck it, I'll do it now, because I don't want to forget. Because if I accidentally lose them from this, then I'll just forget. I've just realised that shows up on both screens now. 0% wage. That would be insane. Isn't he already pissed? Yes, but he... Oh, you're right. Yeah, he might not get pissed again because he's already pissed. Good point. You can't get drunk if you're already drunk, chat. Let that be a lesson to you. Yeah, I've only just... Fuck, what am I doing? I've only just realised you can do that on both screens. Right, okay, that's those guys sorted now. And then I can go and quickly trial the Patreon people, although they may not be available immediately. Right. Next thing. Oh, yeah, Shallow. So this time... the problem is... This is the problem. I can and do eat pizza from Weetabin. We need to make sure there's a negotiable offer and not a non-negotiable one. And what I found often happens here, though, is when we offer these players out, you get a non-negotiable offer back, which will not help us in this situation. But we'll see. We've still got plenty of time, but that's the plan. We kind of need them to come back in with a negotiable offer. Oh, they have. Oh, no, they haven't. Got excited then. Do we need some more friendlies? What have I just clicked? Scrolling back across. What the Oh, because I had to extend that loads, didn't it? That's the problem. But the problem is as well, if we do the whole the agent version, that's even worse because they will not negotiate with you in any way. Yeah, we want one friendly in there, and I'll... Oh, should we leave that in there for the moment? I guess we'll play against Fadouz. Why not, right? Lock the loan back with him out. Maybe, but I suspect that they're not going to... Wow. We'd have to pay him £300. God damn. Okay. We'll try it. Negotiate to pay 50. Really? Oh, so far, I've had no experience with that. Like, if I've tried to negotiate... In fact, not only that... yeah, no. Every time I've tried to negotiate with the one where you say test agent about and the offer comes in from that, they just immediately redlock it and you can't do anything. So that's what I mean. I've never had that actually work for me. But hey, maybe today will be different. Just wait for some of these to come back through now. There you go. He's going to Zebug. No offers for Fabinho. That's fine. He currently is struggling, but we might try, you know, could always offer him for a trial. Not for a trial. What am I talking about? It's annoying that it has that tick. There we go. Birkikara and Zabar want a bit of him. No offers for Laba, but lots of teams want him. I presume it's because his wage is a little bit higher, but that's fine. We'll help him out. How's half of his wage being paid sound? I love the name of this team. Onzo Creed. Oh, was that actually offers for Luciano? There we go. Oh, no, it's Laquara again. My God. Ah, there's Luta. Finally. They're here. Not logic. Yeah, I suppose. That's the thing, literally. I had a situation where it's weird that we've not had... Oh, Patreon regens. I need to loan them. Not loan them. Oh, God. Also, by the way, lots more of these coming through. Milan want Vidazinha for fuck all. And he is absolutely in a billion years not going anywhere. No matter how much I have to piss him off. He's got a long contract. He's going nowhere. Right. Next step. Patreon regens. Oh, wait, no, I should do it from here. What am I doing? Right, anyone without a club. Fancy going... Oh, wait, ironically, one is actually Maltese. So, in fact, two of them are Maltese. And Kyle Bullen's also been released. So these are the guys. In you come. On trial. For 4 weeks, because obviously we want to keep them as long as possible. So, Kyle Bullen, who was, I believe, at Forge FC. Yes. Actually played for them. He might be an alright player for some of the Maltese sides. Putman Kitely, unfortunately, was released by Nashar. And Robin Axel, I believe, was at Floriana. Yeah. So, I suspect that second tier might be the best you can hope for those guys. At least we could stall that for the time being. There you go. Smurfs going there. Hammering on a bit of the old sexy ass. Let's go to Malta Charlotte. Well, I mean, can't do much until we can get rid of him. Wow, okay, I'm gonna have a quick pee break and I'll give you guys a little whiz quiz in the meantime. We can plan our next move because I want to get up to want to get some Champions League football done today. You know, it's the next big thing. So, back in a sec, friends. You know what to do. Back in a moment. For once, chat, I believe I might have actually stumped you. I don't think anyone actually got it. It was Thomas Danilevicius, who played for Arsenal very, very fucking briefly. He was Lithuanian, you were right. That was I thought I'd get you with a tough one today. I hadn't even looked at the Lithuanian players yet, mainly because there's only 2 of them, and he's the other. I can't remember the other one off the top of my head, but I imagine he's played more games. Okay. In that, I meant that he had a single appearance. I actually don't know if he did. I assume he did, because I think that list only contains players that made, like, actual appearances for them. Right. Foreign clubs. He's listed for both as well, actually, which means... Also, the fact that they're all listed for loan as well, something I might actually do in the future with this, is just start having them all listed for loan too, because they seem to put in loan bids about as often as they put in non-loan bids too. But I think we've sort of proven that the concept is valid and it works. Now, obviously, I wouldn't be doing it quite so scattergun in the future, and I certainly wouldn't be doing it right now with buying a £300,000 player to test it. But that was just, he fit the requirements that I was looking for to test it out, and just a bit of caffeine-free Coke. Nice. What's going on in the Agent Cup? Targets, boom. Yeah, you can do it from this screen, can't you? Oh, I keep putting potential. I'm so used to setting percentage of next sale when I do these. I just did him, didn't I? I always do him twice for some reason. Loan out in January. Well, yeah. Malaysia beating South Korea? No fucking way. I assume that's why you wanted to look them up, right? Wait, that's really big, isn't it? Is that a full strength South Korea? Or are they just vibing? Because that surprises me. There's a decent amount of legwork to do in this, is what I will say. And there's no real way of speeding this up, unfortunately. Or is there? I wonder, actually. Because you can change the offer outset. Oh, no. Fuck me. Oh, no. I nearly accidentally asked the DOF to renegotiate it. Right click his name and transfer offer. Yeah, but will that allow you to select foreign to exclude foreign clubs, add a selling of wage percentage, all that jazz? I don't think that's going to be the case, is it? Banksy, thank you very much for the 10 months.
Good day, Matto and Chatto.
But we can definitely look at offer out settings. That might have some options in there. We'd have to make sure we turn them off, though. Big sign so far. Not really, no. We've been focusing on an entirely new method for other players to get players out on loan and trial instead. Not trial, sorry. Out on permanent transfers instead. And it's bearing fruit. Right, that's those guys done. That's weird. Around Bamako? I want to get to that Ararat game soon as well, because we have to... Did I? Oh, right, that's what it was, yeah. Because I think in here... Nah. So, yeah, no, you can't specify anything beyond that sort of stuff. So you can't add anything to do with, like, the league localization on it, unfortunately. Which is weird that you have those options for loans, but not transfers. I guess you... Yeah. I guess how often would you really be wanting to do that, I suppose, right? So Kyle Barton, these guys are obviously here for different reasons. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, these guys are not for that. Clubs decline to make offers. Okay, that's fine. Wait, who's he wanted by now? Goodyear for a loan. Just randomly. I need to make sure I put this at 0. Just out of interest. I tried working it with unspecified for a little bit to see if it would make any difference, but it didn't. For the first team today, no. Like I said, we've been doing this. But we have signed players from the first team have joined. Oh, here we go. Right. Okay, chat. Here we go. They've actually come back in. Loan back length. Come on. Let me just move to the left. I need advice. This is obviously the wage contribution. Is that from them or from us? As in, setting this to 0, is that going to be better for us? Or is it setting it to 100 going to be better for us? But presumably that's the money that they'd pay us, right? From us. Interesting. So we can only do end of season because that's when his contract's up. Right, I wasn't sure because sometimes, you know, the nomenclature can get a bit weird on FM. Let me just drop this down a little. Okay. Let me now put this in a locket and see how much they'd want to turn it right down to like 5 million in total. In fact, even less up front. Maybe even like 4.7.
You see this?
Yeah, see, they won't do it.
I open my own.
15 million. Well, that's not going to work, is it? Ah, dear. Great. Wait, hang on. What did I miss on the left-hand side there? Did I miss something? Because they're not going for it at all. And I don't think they will. I'm not sure there's even an amount that we can offer him out for to them that's actually going to encourage them to do so. I mean, if they won't, then we'll just keep him. Oh, right, nice. Yes, that's good to know, actually. We'll try some other options. We might have to just get a lot less, but hello. Luciano then, no offers to 2 players. That's fine. Wow, Jefferson is... We're just going to keep doing it, because eventually they will just say yes, or someone else will come in. That seems to be the theory. And him I'm less convinced by. I suspect that he might just be a little bit too awful. Push the not long for shallow. I'm not sure what you mean. There we go. Defile has gone to Mardouche. Gone to Slima. Oh, the note. But it kind of doesn't really matter because I suspect that was just to try to get him on a new contract, but we know that he's just going to get, hey, a loan approach. Hello. Love that. And it's Zuriak as well. So I'm going to try regular starter instead of important player because I want to make sure that they don't complain about the football they're getting. Because that seems to make them more likely to come back from the loans. Whereas if they play more than they do, then that's great. Wait, he's a Fulham. He's a transfer, isn't he? Not a selling one. No, he is a transfer, yeah. 30th of June contract thing. Yeah, but... Yeah, sorry, yeah. It was the note thing. But the thing is, he'll just be gone in January because he will get a pre-contract deal. Wow, okay. Nice. Send them around again. It was 600k rising to 2 million, I believe. Oh, no, not being wimpy at all, mate. Not being wimpy at all. Would never want you to think that. Right, let's do that. And then try and sort it by this. Not that it works that well. Wow. Oh, hang on, wrong way. Ooh, nice. Yeah, he probably isn't quite what we're looking for this, given that he's 23. Straight up 0, because we're trying to ship them off to other clubs in our league for free, which is exactly what's happening, basically. Let me just see if there's anyone in here worth a pinch. Nah. Actually, there might be a few further down, potentially. If we get lucky. Oh, actually, there is a couple. Potentially. He's kind of intriguing. So's he. Both freebies. And he's 18. These are the kind of guys that I think would be perfect for this. Just youngster, get rid of that. Provided he doesn't want huge money. £60 a week is fine. Get him in. Him probably not. This guy here, Uriel Ogioni. Now, as a goalkeeper, he might be a little bit more complex because these ones are actually better, I'd say, than the way we were doing it before because the quality wasn't really there. But this is going to allow us to find a slightly higher caliber of player, which is even better. I'll just... Ooh, a Zambian. 4-star CA. Can't go wrong with that. Not CA. I wish. Do that too. Worst case scenario, you just end up with 300 players on your books that you can't shift. I think you're right, Paul. Yeah. I think, let me get these two done. But yeah, I think that's what I'll do next. Get rid of these guys. Scout those ones again. Also, do you remember there was a striker we saw at Marathon? It was a Honduran guy, right? Look at the state of him. Look at the fucking state of him. He's 18 years old and has only just turned 18. Like, it's a shame we can't buy him. Because believe me, if we could get him, I would be like, Ronnie can be gone. He won't sign for us. So, unless we loan him, maybe. He's on £100 a week. Could always put like a mandatory fee of like 2 million quid in, just to see if it'll work. But the player just isn't gonna. Yeah, I'm thinking optional buy, and it's like well above what they want. Fuck it, 2.5 million. Oh, I reckon he'll still say no, but it gives us another year, and with him up front, Ronnie could piss off. I think he still says no, but Miggy is absolutely goated. He was on the next gen list, but I reckon he just turns down the deal because he won't like the fact. Then again, the fact that it's optional means that we won't have to negotiate the contract up front, so he might go for it. I just very much doubt that he will. Why are we now finding so many good wingers when we don't need them anymore? It's typical, isn't it? There's Brian Salazar here. Kind of expensive. All right. Hey, we got to go, right? Let's see if this works. It'd be a dream. An absolute dream. Fribib Froob, thank you very much for the follow. I didn't do the Malaysian national team, did I? So sorry about that. Well, I mean, the thing is that he potentially would change his mind, but the thing is, it's almost like a chicken before the egg situation, because I feel like he might allow us to get into the Champions League, but he won't join us until we do, you know? So, Malaysian national team do have a couple of freebies. Problem is, they're all old, and there's just the world rankings. Dion Cools, though, what a name. That's superb. Good because well, they're a bit of both. Also, we're going to look at the under 20. I wonder if there is any like random well, there might be some freebies potentially. Was a non-contract there. Lim Andy. Good old Lim Andy. How's Lim looking? On till 3. And yes, the tactic has been completely renovated, basically. Youth contracts. Oh, I was expecting a few more non-contracts. Ah, there they are. There they are. Oh, it's actually just the one. Fuck it, I'll add them in. You never know, right? You can't go wrong. Well, you can, but... Right, let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. They've accepted it, but we knew that anyway. It's whether he accepts it. Here we go. Flavinho getting offers now. Balsan and Tarshin. Bang. No offers for Villalba. That's fine. But look at the amount of teams that want him. Eventually, someone's just going to go, they're quite desperate to get rid, aren't they? Shame we can't offer any more. I want to be able to offer 100% wage contribution. Because that would be silly. Kassar takes Valletta hot set. Sorry? Oh, right. I got excited for a second there. I was like, what's Andrea been up to now? I reckon that he'll just say no to the loan move. That's my suspicion. Talwin back again. We had Casablanca. How's Andrea do? So Andrea is now officially retired, which means he's now officially a staff member at the club. And he's gash. But, you know, that's fine. Oh, hello. Wow, they actually gave him a squad player. Yes, please. There's only one. Yeah, indeed. Right. Ah, yeah, you're right. Didn't even see that. Okay, let's just try and bring this down to like 1 million up front. I just want to see what I can get. Nah, they are just not going to do that, are they? They're just simply not going to do it. And the next season, there's no option for that. It's grayed out. Or it was. Unless it's suddenly come back. Also, I think that's just a hard lock on the game, considering his contract only has 1 year left with us. So I think that's the reason that the game blocks you from doing that. Understandably so, by the way. Yeah, some of these guys I think are going to be more difficult. I think it's just because they're on larger money. Which makes sense. Be silly if you could, really. Baquinho. Yeah, it would be good if you could do this en masse. But that's why in future we won't be doing it like this. We'll just be doing it targeted, basically going, hey, this guy's specifically for this purpose. Rather than just trying to... This is just because we already had some guys on the books that suited what I wanted to try out with this. And I think we can safely say that this works, though, right? Like, clearly, the trial thing is dope because they just end up signing for the other Maltese sides really quickly anyway. Whereas before that wasn't really working. But I suspect it's because we're targeting a different type of player. Which is beautiful. And the rest of it seems to work delightfully as well. Oh, wrong one. I do wish that would stay ticked. I'm also losing track. It's much harder to keep track of who you have and haven't done now. But it means that also in the certain parts of the summer, it means I can do a lot of this sort of stuff off stream every year without it being like a thing that we have to sit for hours doing. This is just to sort of show that we can do it. Right, cool. So the back for shallow, we know that's not going to work, but that's fine. I think if we could get that guy from Marathon, we could probably sell Ronnie just for 6 million quid. Just take the money then. I feel like Jefferson, the other guy, I don't think is going to get anything. But I want to get this sort of batch done, and then we can try and do some some loans instead. Plus, I want to play some Champions League football. Damn it, we're getting pretty close to it. It's perfect sort of fodder stuff, which would be great. Oh, there we go. Wait, who? Oh, he's one of the trialees from the very beginning. Recruitment focus, I'm not even using them at the moment. We were giving them a little break. Wow. Okay, Marcel want him on loan with an optional future fee. That makes me think that now might be the perfect time to try the loan farm again. Because they're interested now all of a sudden. I'm going to have to delete a load because there's a load of... Oh, Christ, yeah. Except, I can't. Oh, no, I can. All right, well, off you go. Oh, this is just under 23... Wait. Just in case. I don't think there's any in the first team squad. There might be a couple. Actually, to be fair, there is a couple apparently. Okay. The load farms, if you look at the thing at the top of the chat, that'll tell you. Right. 51! Fucking hell. Oh, right. Okay. Ongoing. Do it something every 7 weeks. Oh, does it actually do that every 7 weeks? Yeah, that might be something to consider then. It's just going. Actually, no, I'm not going to do him immediately. For that case, fuck it. I'll set them back up again for the time being and just leave them as ongoing instead. Do any transfer. Ongoing. Boom. And then they're like, hey, how about all these guys you already know about? Haven't I done my homework well, boss? 17 ongoing. Get rid of that. And then we will do boom, 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 boom. And then 18 ongoing. Boom. Right, cool. We'll just let that kind of do its thing in the background. Can't believe your stuff's just trying to... Well, I mean... You got any other bright ideas? Like, what else am I going to do? We have one metric to judge the players. That is it. Like, what other metric are we going to use to judge the players other than the stars when we're only doing it for, like, these purposes? Other than using FMRTE or something, or, like, Genie Scout, like, what else are you going to do? Back 5 and Gomez. Yeah, Gomez is very good in that system, which is lovely. Select my funny names. That, to be fair, that works more often than it doesn't. Porto and off of Vizidia. Okay, we stall that. That's going to be the biggest issue. Lyson Rankin's coming in. Cool. Morales rejects. There you go. Goddamn. The wars at the moment, Slugs, I would just sending those round again because I know that we've not got that many on the list, and a lot of the good ones just go straight into the scouting box without you even touching them. Yeah. I figured that would happen. That's fucking annoying because he would be the perfect... I mean, he wouldn't be just the perfect striker. He would be the perfect striker for a long time. Until he complains that he can't settle in Malta. Let's bear that in mind. That's guaranteed to happen as well. Fuck it. Wait, he wasn't already my top target, was he? Oh, wait, no. Wait. What am I doing? Declare interest. Don't know what I just did there. Although, you never know. I find that never normally works. Yeah. He would be obscene. Almost too obscene. Yeah, I asked my Doff to sign, but you never know, right? You never know. Hey, if the Doff signs him, the Doff signs him, right? It might be the miracle. I remember one time we actually did have that work. And our Doff was actually able to do a deal that we couldn't because reasons. Also, you can do what you like in there. I just don't think the game knows the context for it a lot of the time, though. Hey, Michael. A bit of that. Oh, yeah, he's definitely got failed my language course. Please send me home, boss, in 6 months' time written all over him. But he's so good to turn it down, right?
What is a cat's favourite newspaper? The Daily Moose.
Damn
Happy 18 months.
Thank you for the 18 months, my friend. I hope you're well. He must be so close to signing for them, which just means we just need someone who's got a bit more cash to come in and try and grab him. Weird that we haven't had any loan offers yet. Well, we have. We've actually had quite a few loan offers, to be fair. This guy was the one that looked quite intriguing, right? Yeah, so he potentially could be a very good goalkeeper for one of them. Do Nations clubs ever become amongst the richest ones? Usually the club you're managing does, just because you're always doing Champions League and all that sort of jazz. They very rarely come on the rich list just because AI clubs tend not to spend their money very well. Or they didn't. They might do this year, for all we know. U-shaped sofa. Thank you for the 26 months, my friend. How are you?
Finished my first set of uni exams. Good to back with the Maltesers. How have we been the last month?
We've been very good, actually. Just keeping an eye on some of these in case we do see an absolutely goated striker. Maybe we'll find something from the youth for the... Hang on. Just going to make a new recruitment focus. Going to just try a... I'm going to try it. We're going to use a recruitment focus to try and find ourselves a striker.
So I'm
going to set it between 15 and 22. No, 21. Ongoing. Strike. Oh, any. Moron. And then... Yeah, just ongoing. Not transfer and loan. Transfer. There we go. Take that off. I just want to see if it will maybe work for us. You never know. We're Champions League at the moment. Street Pete, thank you very much for the follow. We're just going to try that out. Brightford, you could... As a potential replacement for Ronnie Shallow, it's like he knows. Squad plan, no. You won't catch me there, DMC12, no. Did I see... Oh, shit. Did it reset itself or something? Because I swear I ticked that box. Oh, it's because I changed that. Yeah, you're right. No, you're dead right. Watch it now changing them when I hit that. I didn't. Okay, good. We got Timmy Thomas on it, chat. Want anything in Europe? Oh, God, no. We're only in season 7, remember. Is he getting better? Oh, here we go. Another Maltese side. Boom. That's not a Maltese side. That is a Maltese side. Just trying the regular starter thing this time around with these. There we go. They'll accept it too, because if they'd have gone for important player, they'd have accepted this. And those are all non-domestic. Kwaku, they're all non-domestic, but it's worth a go, just in case. Got a couple of bites in there. Benati, no. Marcus Roberto. Heavily. There does seem a lot more loan interest, even if it isn't useful to us. Nope. Bruno. Nope. Brazil, Serie D, and Serie C are all over a bit. Oh, here we go. Ilsinho. Now in fairness, he was actually out on loan at a different Maltese side last year, so that would make sense. Kental. Wow, he's worth a lot of money all of a sudden. Can't wait for that to do. Oh, fuck. Did not mean to click that. Oh, well. Oh, I could just cancel, I suppose. Fuck it. He gets to escape. Garin. Yeah. To be fair, I wouldn't actually want to loan him anyway. Nigeria again. Yatchik. I did promise him I'd loan him, but hey. Except regard. Yeah, that's the thing. They almost certainly would have done. Because the minimum they'll go to is regular starter if you actually push them. So I probably could have just done that, yeah. It's the important player one you don't want to do that on. Because if you get the wrong side of them, bang. Oh, Red Star, really? It's a couple of loans there. No offers for 24 players on loan. Not interested in his improved contract. Oh, buddy. No, Sangwan are Maltese. They're a second tier side. Malawi's going to Goodyear. Vidazinia. Yep. So this is not happening, obviously. We're going to have to deal with a pissed off player, but it is what it is. And there he is. Right. Why can't I ask someone useful to solve the problem? Right, let's just see if you can. Can I not ask Dick about this? Teammate Happiness wants to leave club Paolo Vidazinia. Right. Why wouldn't it give me that option? Why was it like, hey, what about this random coach? Yeah, we give it a go. I might just try the... Oh, a Fifi's... Hey, look! The squad hierarchy no longer looks like a pyramid scheme. Well, it does. Just... Wait, what? Is it because it's in the different group, maybe? No point in me asking Ronnie. Actually, let me just find Vidazinia. He's in here somewhere, I'm sure. This isn't even in alphabetical order, is it? There he is. Right, who are you in a social group with? Others. Wait, is that all of them? Oh, no. Oh, that's useful. Because he's not been here long enough, has he? It's a rhombus scheme. Right, okay, we're going to have to do it ourselves then. Cool. High level message. We should have signed for them before you went to us. We had really no choice there. That was just how those ones go, unfortunately. Gus Show Business, thank you for the 5 bits. Oh, we'll just say no. The money wasn't right. There we go. That'll get my file back for a bit. Good you have got Malawi. Nice. Dick's unable to resolve it. That's normally he would be as well. Yeah, I think it's just that he's not been here long enough to develop a social group yet. He's the leader. He's fearless leader. And you've got 11 games now for Western City Wanderers. Listed for loan again, much like David Cross was earlier. Wow, it's weird. You played a load of games like 2 seasons ago and then just didn't. And now you're back in the first team squad again. Although slightly better performances. Still not amazing. His streak is pretty well, Tommy. Honestly. It did make it look like he was completely alone. Let's just have a little check-in on the outs there. So yeah. Those are all the outs. And there's some loans in it. Wow, 74 grand. I did not notice they were paying as much as that. Fucking hell. Oh, it's because it's got the future fee. But let's not forget all the players that also joined other Maltese sides before they even went to us as well. And that works. So that's proof that that works. Luquaro has gone to Birkikara. They've now got him in their midfield as well. Now, obviously, that's something I'm not going to make a habit of because that's just a test of theory. But that worked. And he'll be homegrown for them as well. That's very nice. That'll be very useful later in the save. For when we actually can start picking up for players for a, 90 grand, 100 grand here or there. Trickle down to find the level. Yeah, exactly. They'll get to somewhere where they need to be. For a second, I actually thought that they'd... 300 grand? I bid 2.5 million. Okay, my assistant, my Dolph clearly knows something I don't. I mean, he still said no, but... Stature in the game. Oh, I'll show you stature. Now, what happened last time was we got through a couple of rounds of the Champions League and we're able to start signing people. So my theory is we keep going back in for him. Repeatedly. Incessantly. Because I wonder if we... Ooh, bloody hell. I wonder if we can get the same effect there like we did last time around. What was he actually offering? I'm curious to know what he offered him in wages. Although he didn't get a chance to, did he? Luciano's going to go to Nasher. Oh, yeah, he would be absolutely obscene. He would allow us to sell... there's 2 more of them there. Reptitude. Well, yeah, obviously, clearly. But, like, we're curious to see if what it's going to take us to get to that point. He looks like he might not actually get any offers, honestly. I think he might just be slightly too below. Cool. We're going to wear him down, yeah. Oh, Valletta there. Asking price remains as it... Valletta aren't prepared to make an offer while the asking price remains as it is. The asking price is 0. What do they want? To pay more money? Like... I mean... I will pay them. Look, I'll give you a selling wage contribution here. That's wild. I don't think you can chuck in that. No, I think I already did a wage contribution on him. Remember, they weren't complaining about his wages. They were. So... Imagine if I offer him out for £1 and they agree. Oh, maybe I actually offered him out for money. Accidentally or something. That wouldn't surprise me given the way that I've been doing this. You're right. Maybe I did offer him out for money. Carne Pillars, maybe? Ooh. If I see a striker in there... Oh, there's Sunday Monday, by the way. Like, he's okay, but they wanted way too much cash for the quality of player that he actually was. Ben Udo. Decent. Maybe I think it's a scam. To be fair, I could understand their thought process there. Right, Champions League. We should be able to register a pretty hefty squad for this. Because look, all of these guys don't have to be registered. Christ, is there anyone that does need to... Do we even have to do anything here? I'm trying to find the first important player that's not registered. Ah, here we go. Well, you're certainly fucking not being registered. Haidara is a must register. Elasas... Oh, yeah, we kind of do need him, don't we? Eeyor's in there as well. Wow, he's really low down. You're definitely not... Why on earth would you be in there? We only need 2 goalkeepers. Right. Was Platt in there as well? Oh, Platty boy. You can't be sneaking in there like that, bud. Where is he? Did I miss him? Is he further up? I'm sure I'll find him in a second. Palacio. Yeah, Palacio does need to come in, yeah. Alasas, Garin, Uilaki. Dick's out for 2 months. Which you're right, means... To be fair, did they even register Dick? No, they didn't. Platt's free reg. Oh! Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. Unavailable on tick. I believe... Yeah, we got it on tick to make sure everyone's there. Okay. So those guys are already in. He has to be in. They're already in. He's in. That's fine. Lucic is under 21. He's under 21. Ronaldo Hines is in. Seifert's under 21. That's fine. Jorgensen doesn't need to be... Well, he does, yeah. Lignon is in. Tony Sunday's in. Sekou Fofana is in. Though he's a breakthrough prospect, so we don't need Sekou Fofana in there. Haidara we do need. Palacio we do need. Benatti doesn't matter. Elasas is an important player. Who else can I get rid of? Squad player. Uilaki. Yeah. Khalifa's... We're going to have to find it. We've got room now for another centre-back. Someone like either Khalifa or... Yeah, Khalifa might be the one, actually. Like, six of them. I think it's because a lot of the guys that are counted as homegrown are still covered by the under 21 rule, which means that we don't have to register them anyway. But when we do need to, we will just be able to register them anyway. That's presumably what it is. There's like a big crossover period. Platt and Lefty. Oh, right, yeah. That is weird, actually. We just find them. Because I can just add them straight in for free. Yeah, we can... Yeah. There's really no reason not to add them in, is there, really? It's free... So Lefty's back, by the way. It's just free players. Julius Sunday as well. Oh, God, I feel for... Oh, Ella can play anyway. Oh, we need to go goalkeeper. Wait, did I? Oops. This is where we need Andrea Cassard, damn it. Hi, John Shembry. Wait, hang on. We got minimum 2 goalkeepers. We've got to... Wait, where's Byrne? Oh, right. So I have to register Byrne. Yeah, I know he's not in, but I can't register every single player, can I? That's the whole point. Let me just get rid of one of the others. So Burnt still has to be registered. That's annoying. Even though he's an under 21, he would still have to register him. Oh yeah, true. We just untick one of them. True. Where are they? Oh yeah, so we'll take out Julius Sunday. There we go. He can still play anyway, so... Yeah, we can just leave his spot blank because that will still do both. Well, no, I mean, this way, Burnt will still count as part of the squad, even if he's not registered in the squad, because he's under 21 homegrown. So we can leave a spot and it will just put him in there anyway. Yeah, Burnt can still play. This is where he kicks off because he's not in the squad. Shembury's registered. It doesn't need to be registered. As long as you've left the spot, it doesn't matter. There we go. Because now we've got Rodriguez and we've got Burnt, which is all we wanted. Oh, lovely. That's the most we've seen so far, actually. That's all for one player. I think he was over 21. No, Burnt was under 21. He had under 21 symbol on his name. I'm certain of it. Oh, Shembury. Yeah, but we don't need Shembury. We've got 2 goalkeepers. We don't need 3. Particularly as one of them is so bad that if he did have to play for us, we'd be in a lot bigger trouble. Plata. Oh, Justice Bakare. Oh. I mean, he's certainly not bad by any means. Poor Shembers. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah, because now he's not going to be even on the bench. Oh, well, that probably makes it a little bit easier for us, honestly. Hey, Kaka. What have I missed? Mostly us just absolutely yeeting players left, right, and centre across Malta. Pretty much. And now some Champions League football. This is going to be very interesting, though, as it's our first experiment with this. Oh, Shasley. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I totally forgot about the whole point. Although, which Sunday is it? Are we going Julius or Tony? Well, Shasley halfback. 16 tackling. I'll tell you what. Maybe this was his calling all along. Let me just get rid of the unavailable so we can actually see who's available. Guerrero and Shallow, Afifi Kamga, Haidara, Vidazinia, Lignon, Jorgensen, Safer, Wisniewski. That's what we want.
Oh, this
and the
is
bench
where I
is
park my
stacked
car.
with talent. Yeah, he's not actually a Mez. Remember, we were originally going to train him as a libero. Anchi, 23. And so he's kind of ended up sitting halfway. I love that Angelo has a parties in this squad. Christ, that's a lot of players. Let me just get rid of the under 23s for a second. Just so I can see what we've actually got. Yeah, that's a lot of options for us. There is a song requesting with channel points. Yes. Yeah, Melman's there. Lacks a bit of match fitness, though. And, oh, actually, Haidara's dead. Where's Palacio? There. Palacio's getting better at the role now. Because you can see he's like 2 stars in that role now. Player instructions. So instructions on the team. We've got aim crosses for target forward and shoot less often on both wing backs. The AP is on more direct passes. And he was on get further forward. Oh, no, we can't have that anymore, can we? Because he's a supporting role. Which is fine. And I think that's it. Oh, yeah, that's to keep him further forward. I don't know if we even need that anymore, but I'm not going to touch it because it's working, right? And then I think that's it, other than Olabero is on shoot less often because he was causing issues. Eunice can do it, but Palacio for me is the guy, like, long-term. Do we need wingers on the bench? Probably not, honestly, yeah. Although Melman, he is a winger, but he also isn't. There's Lucic. I'll put Tony Sunday on the bench, too, instead of... Fucking hell. Instead of Guy Sanchez. Cool. At least, if nothing else, by the way, Ronnie's actually got perfect morale, so he's not letting this silly bollocks affect him. So because he was already planning it means that those new bids don't matter. So we either find a replacement for him, or we keep him for the full season and he'll be completely happy the entire time. So if nothing else, we're going to get the very best out of him. But yeah, I don't know if you guys watched the Max's latest video where he talks about match sharpness and how important it can be. So... and how easily it is to lose. And how kind of hard sometimes it can be to gain. So it's something to pay attention to. I think I might start scheduling a few more friendlies. And also making sure that our players that aren't match fit are set available for our under 21 squad a lot more. Because I've been not doing that just because it often clashes with match days. And I don't want to accidentally set players available. And I want to make sure I do a bit more of that. Basically. Right. Cool. hopefully that's the correct song, Banksy. Right, new numbers for you lot. Oh, 7. I mean, he wants the number 7. You know what? You can have it. Oh, yeah. In this system, he's probably going to be the striker. Yeah, oh, do you mean the, yeah, the nationalities now appear on the pre-match screen there, which is dope. Yeah, the thing is, Dan, he won't be here. So it's sort of an irrelevancy because there's no way that he doesn't sign a pre-contract the moment January opens. It'd be insane if he didn't. So that's our only hope really on that point, but there's just zero chance that he is still here at that point. He would just sign a new, but if he is, which he won't be. The fact that he's wanted alone means that there's no way that club wouldn't just bid on him. It would be funny as fuck if he wasn't. If he actually was here though. What have they got coming on then? A couple of real players in there. In fact, quite a lot of them. What percent odds? I'd say it's way less than that. I'd say we're verging on as close to 0 as possible. It's infinitesimal. Really small. Okay, let's go. Andy, thank you for the follow. If that is the correct pronunciation. We are home as well. So, play with any pressure on the attack player. I think I'm probably going to keep the tactic just as it is because we've been using it and it works. And I wouldn't make any changes based on 0 information that actually is relevant to the tactic as far as us not playing well with it, right? Wow, that's a lot of possession they've had. Sell no option. Yeah, we could potentially do that. Provided we can find we might be able to get like £1 million perhaps. Then again, if it's a Saudi club, loads. Now, I'm not going to make any changes to the tactic for no reason. Like, if all of a sudden we look shit in this game, then there might be reasons to do so, and we can make some changes based on that. But I think we got it to a really good place, and I don't see the need to make any unnecessary changes yet until we have a genuine reason to. Guerrero, like the fact we're leading already. Nice. We'll extend. Well, he has the FRT icon, so he's saying basically, I'm leaving for free. And I've never seen that lead to anything other than them leaving for free. 3 to 4 more treks. That could work. Maybe the defense, perhaps. Stronger opponents. Yeah, but hang on. Did you say put one of my strikers onto a support duty? But the strikers are an advanced forward and a trek, neither of which, as far as I know, have support roles. Have support duties attached to them. So that would require changing our striker role as well, which seems to be a bit pointless for me. Because then that just basically breaks the tactic at that point. At that point, we might as well just consider it a new tactic. Right, here we go. Palacio. Good pass inside. Shallow. Nice. Vidazinia doing Vidazinia things. Go on. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Do other things, but not that. Ronnie? Nothing, currently. He's just scored. Actually, technically, something's going wrong. He's just scored. Furthest you think you could run? I mean, at the moment, fucking nowhere. I mean, I did 5k this morning, and that was like, whew. So, I don't know. Watching without audio or requesting a song. Twitch is just, they have no idea. Palace, Evers and Wolves. Personally, I have no preference on any of those, really. It's not really my type of save. So oh, great header from Julian Palacio. Okay. 2-0. Nice. Found a support role. Yeah, it kind of does. Well, to be fair, a Trek. Yeah, I mean, both of our strikers already have the two roles that we have for our strikers both only have attack duties as far as I know. So in order to have a supporting duty there, we then have to change one of the roles, and to me that sort of just defeats the point of playing the tactic the way we are. Like, obviously we might get clarted by some bigger sides, but that was happening before, right? Making the Europe squad. Well, Dick's out for 2 months, so he's not actually in the squad currently, but he's also not going to complain about it, right? Oh, go on. Oh, 3-0. Ronnie Shallow on the stroke of half-time. You know, Vidazinia got 15 assists last season. And I'm fairly certain that he only had 1 when we switched over to this tactic. I think he got 14 assists with this tactic since we switched to it in those last 10 games of the season. I don't know, VM. I don't know him that well personally. You'd have to ask him that. I mean, I guess there's a difference between saying that and rocking up with a giant cardboard cutout of me, I suppose, you know? Yeah, he got an insane amount. He's just goated. Oh, yeah, he does need some blue pills to get himself up for the second. I think Dick will probably be back for the group, which means it's perfect because it means we don't have to worry about registering him until we know what group we're in, and then we might have a different squad set up. How's Shazly got on? 6.8. Nice. Here's Vidazinia again. Who's going to get on the end of this pass? Oh, maybe by himself? Oh, you know, that I don't mind. At 3-0 up, he's actually done a lot of hard work to get that. I'm liking this. Mostly just because of how strong defensively we've been in this game. Like, we just look very composed on the ball. We're creating chances from open play. Now, sure, things might change as we come up against better opposition, but I want to see what that's like. We just don't really know yet what we're going to be like against those teams, and I don't think we'll get that information until such time as we actually come up against them, right? Holy shit, chat. The libero actually scored. Yes. Oh. A libero goal. It's 4-0, and the libero has scored. Was this all from Ronnie Shallow? This was, again, why I love Ronnie as a Trek. Oh, no, it was Kamga. Look at that. First time from Jorgensen. See, if he doesn't think about it, we're okay. I mean, as long as he doesn't do that too much, we're all right. Right, 4-0. 0 shots against as well. The backline's having a blast. This is good. This is good. And the fact that Palacio scored for us in this game too. Oh, off the bar. Go on, keep it in. Have another go at it, Vidazinia. Clips it up. Cleared away. Whoa. I know, this is first round. We basically will be going into the first round of the Champions League for a long time to come. Until we get to, I think, 23rd, we get a bump. Perhaps. Hopefully he doesn't shoot. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, take that back. I take it back. It's 5. John scored another one. Because think about it, right? When we beat Llanelli Town, what was it, 16-1 on aggregate? This is feeling like the type of performance we were putting in there. And these guys are much better than Llanelli Town. That was a gorgeous free kick. Right, let's make a few changes. Yeah, I take it all back. Bro deserved that. That was gorgeous. Right, what's off the bench? What am I thinking? I'm thinking I want to try Jar Jar at wing back for a bit because we are trading him there and I want to give him a bit of opportunity. I'm going to get Tony in. Sangare in the midfield for Afifi. It's nice to have a backup for Afifi now. And I want Melman in. And that's for Vidazinia's knacker, but we still haven't really got the natural replacement for him just yet. Yeah, I think an Eeyore debut. 25 minutes of Eeyore. See what we can come up with in the next 25. See if he could actually play that role for us, you know? That was nice. Go on, Kamga. Oh, he's going to go for it himself, perhaps? Nope, loses out. I just want to sort of see what he's like, what he looks like in the team, how he plays, albeit a small sample size, but we'll see. That's nice from Sunday there. Just immediately getting into the game, getting that interception. Nice. SSD or HDD? What does it do and why? An HDD is a... an SSD is a solid state drive, whereas the HDD is like an actual disk itself. And basically, SSD better, faster, generally speaking. Although, generally, cheap storage a lot cheaper on HDDs. I'm sure someone in chat will give you much better information and correct me where I'm wrong about that. Odd, thank you for the 17 months. I can't believe I actually forgot what HDD stood for there. It's 6-0, by the way. Kamga scored. Love to see it. Who won the penalty? I actually didn't see that. But 6-0 up with, this is better. I didn't even, I'll be honest with you, I didn't see that we considered the penalty because I was busy responding from chat. Again last night, no, I didn't go. We went, we lost, but we were always expected to, right? Was it Vida? Oh, nice. The Kangaroo doing bits. I think there will be an element of second leg complacency, but I just don't think it's going to be... Yeah, so I have 3. So I've got an M.2, like, NVMe drive, which has my OS and, like, really key stuff on it. So it's just as fast as possible. Then I have an SSD that I store, like, the games and general files. And then I have an external HDD that's, like, 8 terabytes, but that's a bit broken, so I need to get a new one. Cam goes in again! Oh... You have 2 NVMe. Wow, that's insane. I'm thinking of getting like a 20 terabyte external as well, because I'm going to need some Premier League years footage over that soon. Run out of disk space. 6-0 is pretty solid. Oh, they've had a shot. Right. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, my last external one died as well, which is a pain, because I used to just keep all my footage on there, but I feel like one more goal, just for the icing on the cake. Right, go on, Judge. I'll slip him through. Oh, he found Guerrero. Go on, Johnny boy. That's gorgeous. He's also miles offside. Playing against Aston Villa. Clash of 3 didn't start preseason, we're on fire. Yeah, no, exactly. If you've not seen Max's video about this, it was one from Tuesday morning. It's very illuminating and how important match fitness is. So I'm definitely going to make sure that anyone who's not match fit will be selected for our under-19 or under-21 games this season to make sure they've got a little bit more, and it will just be marginal gains, but across the board. Yeah. The graph, I mean, most of it's just random detritus. I spent ages yesterday just looking at overlays and stuff for the Premier League Years video, which is coming along. I actually started putting stuff in the timeline for it finally yesterday, and then I nearly had a breakdown because I realised how much stuff there was to do. I think it was, the way I described it to Pog was, it was kind of like trying to do a jigsaw puzzle without the drawing on the box. So you don't quite know what puzzles pieces are supposed to fit where. So what I did basically last night before the Fulham game was I sat down and I basically drew the drawing on the box, so I knew what I needed to do, and now I feel a lot better about it. 13-1. Sorry, 13-0 for Maribor. Hope we don't draw them at some point. That could be catastrophic. Oh yeah, definitely a lot of goals necessary there. 2 more goals for Shallow. Yeah, it's going to be a lot, but... Oh, there we go. Flavinio, nice. Oh, to be honest, Hadrian, I needed that. I was so excited. Pog... I was doing both at the same time. I turned around to Pog and I was like, you'll never guess what. And then I had to explain it to her, and naturally she didn't have a clue what the fuck I was talking about. But I had to tell someone. Just do the corners first, which is kind of what I'm doing. I did a lot of VO for the intro section, which is like a good 7 minutes long. I've got that in the timeline all nice and chopped up. And then tomorrow I'm going to start doing more of the VO for myself. Oh. How the others do? They haven't played yet. It's Wednesday. They don't play till Thursday. Rejected the contract. Well, isn't that shit? Aren't you a silly Billy, Karastas? It's because it's some... Basically, this is what my issue was. It was just I didn't want to let people down because I know how much I've sort of, not hyped it, but like how much time I'm taking to do it, and I want it to be really good, and I put a lot of pressure on myself in those situations, basically. Because I want it to be good. What am I doing? That's loans. Still back on the loans again. Do a bit of that. I didn't do the targets, did I? There we go. There we go. Pinto's off. Hammer have made a lot. Well, there you go. There's one. There's one notable signing. Season odds. Yeah, we can actually have a look at that now. Is this their first team squad? Cool. Oh. But yeah, it's just it's always a risk, and I just hope it turns out all right. To be fair, we have a lot in common. Love of flags. It was so strange. When we raided Zealand a couple of months, like a month or so ago, I put something in the chat he said I was sneaky, and I put something in the chat, and I deleted it and went, nah, that's a weird statement to say. So I decided to write something else, and then he responded with the exact thing that I was going to write in the first place, and I'm like, okay, guess not weird. I guess it wasn't too weird then. Sent him unspecified shit. Oh, I'll do it again in a minute. Yeah, well, James, you know a little bit more about it because obviously you've seen some stuff from it because you're doing some of my... James is doing some commentary for me. Yeah, we're just about favourites, I think. We're just about sneak it. Anyone in here worth a pinch of salt? Probably not. Oi, FM, stop resetting my thing. A couple of unattached dudes there, actually. Wait. These guys are all unattached. Oh, he's 29. But these two... Straight for trials. No problem. Oh, get them babies in. Particularly as low rep, all the good shit. Yeah, Zealand loves the loans in. I love the loans out. Yeah. Like, this is why I was already like kind of reticent about setting like a proper release date for it, because it was a case of it's done when it's done, and I hope to get it done as soon as I can, but you know, I just want it to be as good as possible. Like, it's not going to be perfect, but for a proof of concept, I suppose, it's not going to hopefully be too bad. Wait a minute. I'm a moron here. There's a load of guys that look quite decent in there. Yeah, look at these guys here. Potentially. It do be, apparently. I don't know who requested this, but... The card Shannon import-export business. This does appear to be one of those AI covers, yeah. This guy here, Banano. Because of the CA. Right? Oh, no, never mind. Wow, that's a lot of money. Maybe not him. What about you? Okay. Have they caught on to what we're doing, chat? It sure does be feeling like it. That's wild. Right, this guy's from Cameroon. Oh, wait a minute. Rodriguez. Hello. Yeah, bloody hell, he looks like he might actually be decent. £150 a week, but okay. Yeah, I suppose it's because of the rep. We can't really see it from the screen, can we? So that makes sense. Either way, hello. Those guys are... Oh, no. Damn. I thought these A- rated and not even 5-star potential. It's kind of crazy. Hopefully we'll get some recruitment-focused stuff through as well soon, which would be nice. I just want Marathon Man, damn it. Like, he's the one I want. He is the one I want. Ooh, 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 and so on. Are there actually any strikers in here? Let's just see if there are. Out of interest. Go. Now when I want a striker... Oh, there's one. He's at the Catholic Daddies and would actually sign for us. Ruben Yanez. He's just not even on the same level, is he? He's just not even close. There's this guy here, who's not a striker, but I would very much like to sign at some point. But I don't think he'd talk to us yet, will he? Oh, wait, saying he will. He's a bit tasty. And he's got good consistency. Wait, is that swinging the wrong way? Oh, it is. That was why. Anyone in here that's workable? This guy, Adolfo Aquino. I mean, I love that he can play striker. It is very hard to resist a high flair player too, yeah. You're right, we definitely did look at it before, didn't we? It's weird how all the A's are down here. We just saw by C8 for a bit. Oh, it's him. Of course it is. I'm kind of tempted on him. His mentals are mental. And maybe he was worth... Maybe it was loads of money or something? Oh, I'd pay that. He's so much better than the other guy. Mateus won't talk to us. Also, £13 million. He can play Trek, true. Yeah, doesn't appear to be any strikers in here. Honestly. Actually, wait, no. What am I doing? If there's a great centre-back in here... Oh, no, we won't sign for us. We'll just get rid of the ones that won't sign for us. Not get rid of, but, like, acknowledge. He would, but he'd want way loads of money and cost a fortune. He's a goalkeeper. I'm sorry we saw him before. Him I'm the most interested out of the whole bunch. He's not that good. I mean, he could be potentially good, but we just don't have time for it yet. A wing... Yeah, he can't actually play as a wing-back. Well, no, he's just not it, is he? He is not him. He's 950 grand, but that looks like a release clause. He is 18, though. Yeah, he's just not got the same like level. Let's not Ronnie. He's not actually being a wemp now, but he is still, like, in the sense that his morale, he's not causing problems, other than the problem of him wanting to leave. Which we're still kind of dealing with as we try to find a solution. Okay, well, look at him. Youngster, perfect. I don't know, something about... Oh, no, that's the other guy, isn't it? That Cameroonian dude looks really decent. Potentially, anyway. Maleka, wow, he is interested. Why did I not... Breakthrough prospect. Not that he, you know, he's obviously a much better player than the others. I certainly wouldn't be doing that thing with him. He's one for us. But if we get a... Oh, and a relegation release clause, he would be a really nice one. Yeah, I like him a lot. Oh, he was under 18. You're right, he is. Yes. That was the reason the thing with Tony Sunday happened as well, because we had the thing... I had a note on him. I'm helpless. Thank you very much for the follow. The weird thing is, though, chat, I already tried to sign him when he turned 18, and he said no. So I wonder if it's, again, us being in the Champions League that's done it. We've got to make sure that we go back in for Marathon Man, which is what I'm just calling him now, after we get through to the next round of the Champions League. Because I feel like that's what happened last time with Kamga. How long is the song queue? Oh, it shouldn't be too long. It is currently... that's it. Try Miles Morales again. Well, nothing's changed, so there's no point in trying him again yet. Nothing's happened. There's no reason why he would have said anything different yet. We're still in the same round of the Champions League. Also, Thong Song as a surname is wonderful. Big fan. As if you've just requested this. I wish I could use this in the video, but I can't. I've always wondered who this was by. It does suck that I'm not going to be able to use the too much iconic songs. Like, Miggy is the guy. Marathon Man is... He's my boy. Oh. Those are trials. I'll leave them on trial for a little bit, for the time being. Voiceover versions. I can't imagine that would go down well. Mickey D. I'm not sure who that is. I don't know who Mickey D is. The Scotland, the Can You Do Scotland queue, that is infinite, Leaf, as you should know. Thank you for contributing to the queue. McD. I don't know who Mickey D is, genuinely. Michael Dolphin. It could be. It could be Mickey van der Hart. Potentially. Is it Mickey van der Ven? I don't know. I'll refund you points for the time being. We can revisit. Mickey. Oh, does he really? Also, ouch, there on the French Farosh. We're still on bloody Thursday. Mickey Douse. There'll be a lot of McDonald's. Both first and last name. Think of McDonald Mariga. Right. Here we are. Birkikara. Hamrun. Zabar, this music's suiting this perfectly. This is wonderful scenes. Okay, we need 3 wins. I say need 3 wins. We should get 3 wins, really. Given the quality of their opposition. Milana back in for him. But that doesn't matter now. Diggly one bit Poulis. You can have him, my lads. Yeah, I think Villalba... Wait, hang on, he's wanted. I want to just see if there's any loan interest now. Oh, it's only Hamron now. That's active interest. I reckon that Hamron might actually go for it this time. This might be what Hadrian was on about, where if you just wear them down, now that they're actually showing as wanted, they'll actually come in for a bid. That seems to be what we've got to try and create. Right, come on. Birkikara 2-0. Get in. Hamron 4-1. Zabar 3-0. 4 wins out of 4 for Malta in Europe so far this season, Chatto. We've taken maximum points, and I'd say all 4 of us are looking good. That's awesome for the coefficient. That alone, that one match day has earned us a single coefficient point by itself. And that means that there's a strong chance that by the end of the first round, we're going to have 2 points of coefficient already. Vida, he's got a really long contract. So I'm not concerned about him being upset because look, he's got 3 more years left on his deal currently. I don't believe there's an extension clause, but regardless, I think I triggered it during the video, did I not? So yeah, 3 years for that. Paolo's going nowhere anytime soon. He'll get over it, and once he does, we'll just give him another contract, which will be delightful. I'm curious to see when some of those recruitment focuses come back through, particularly our striker one. Yeah, take that, England. We'll get you eventually, or something. Speaking of them, it's Porto. And in case you're wondering, because I know that people do, I stall the offers because it means that they put less offers in overall. Just less opportunities to upset your players. I mean, not that it takes much, but... So Nem's going to St. George. Nice. Longello's hurt. That's a shame. If there's no progress. Yeah, that is kind of weird, actually. I suspect that one's kind of a bit of a nope for the time being. Shooting Stars? Not quite. Speaking of recruitment focus updates, well, would you look at that-y? And this time we don't have to worry about deleting stuff because we're going to do them. They're all ongoing. Right, what we saying? Owen Gordon of Melbourne Victory. Hello, Australian striker. I mean, he might not have the potential ceiling, unfortunately, but I still want to have a look. Yeah, we built a striker focus. I like the tent poles. I like what I see there. Let me just get the... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, as if he won't type. I love that... Oh, hang on. Yeah, so my scouts are just finding players that aren't interested in joining us. It might be because he's only interested for loan. You know what? I'm going to scout them anyway with this. Just because things could change. Yeah, Danso looks decent too. And to tell you what, with a bit of retraining, he could potentially be the Vida backup. Because we do need a bit of depth there. Is there anyone for this? There is 8. Oh, hello. Hugo Gomez. Oh, you're just not a very good striker, are you? Disappointed. Natural Trecotista, anybody? Lot of money, but Natural Trecotista. Mevlut Yalchin could well be the shallow replacement. Maybe. Although I'm 6'5". Chat, he's 6'5". He's has dreadful heading because of course he fucking does. Right, we're definitely going to scout both of those two. Nice. We did that one. What about 17 to 18? Wow, there's loads. Actually, there's not. And some of them already have moves, but that's annoying. I know, it's like, why couldn't they never... Ooh. Okay, it looks like recruitment focuses are back in business. We've given them enough of a rest now that there's a new batch of players. There's a Gideon dude there. Minimum price range. It does seem to be better for that this year, I must say. Lovely scenes. So he's in. I don't know why I just wasted loads of money on him. That was silly of me. Wait, is this... Oh, this is the Croatian Eurovision song, is it not? I saw a TikTok about it. I don't know if it actually is a Eurovision song, but that's what I heard. Either way, that's cool. Tabe's in. The one we actually really wanted is in. Paniagua is in. Hang on, you said there was a guy in the... Let me just have a look. Is it apparently? I might be wrong. I might have seen what I saw on TikTok, so take that with a pinch of salt. You said there was a guy with no club in one of them. Was it in the striker one? Oh, this guy. Yeah, fuck it. Right, why not? Was that the guy? Oh no, you said Eduardo. Oh, transfer value. This guy here. Yes, good point. I worry that he might want too much money. Breakthrough prospect. He might just be about right. I worry that breakthrough prospect might be too high. We could have maybe booted it down, actually. We'll try it. £200 a week's not too bad, actually. Meant last year. No, I meant this year. Tabe. I think his attributes are actually okay. What? His attributes look way better than the CA that I'm seeing there. That makes me think that he's going to actually look a lot better soon. I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. Maleka. Oh, yes. That is 275k well spent. I'm going to try and offer him out for a loan because we might as well do that as well with players like this. I think it's unlikely it's going to work, but you never know. Is he slow? I think he might be. I need to change that. Place on loan list. Cool. Treasure striker. Yeah, let's just have a look at him for Trekkie. Honestly, he's literally just better finishing away from being the perfect. Best player you say? I'd say it's Kamga. I think Kamga's possibly the best player we have at the club. Although Vidazini is also very good, but I think in terms of pure attributes, Kamga and Lend, the Kamgaroo is probably the best. Yeah, I think get him comfortable up there, then get that finishing up is the play with him. So I'll just start training him as a Trekotista now so he gets comfortable with the role. Then we'll switch that over when he actually gets, and now he does need a language course. Paniagua, okay, it's a little bit there. Is he great for a striker? Well, he's playing as a Trek. And again, we're playing in Malta. Not everything has to be perfect. But as also, we can get that up with time. Like, we can't train everything at once. He's only 18 years old. He will improve. We can't sign the perfect player. We have him already. He's called Vidazini and I don't want to lose him. Offer you out as well. Was he not first team? Ah. Oh, finally, Hamrin are in. There we go. That's what we wanted. Poulis is off. To be fair, he doesn't play. If he doesn't play in the first team, we can just bring him up. As in, he'll just be he'll be credited for those other fixtures anyway. Maleka. Yeah, get him a better quality of training there. Well, no, the thing is, Don. Yeah, no, you're right. Actually, yeah, they were interested in him when he signed for us, but they never actually bid, did they? Which was so strange. They just—it's almost like they didn't want him properly until we got him. It's like they just saw this like really. It's like, do you know what I mean? They're just jealous. They just wanted one because they couldn't have him. Sirai Al Sharif. Hang on a minute. Is he just me, or is he looking like not horrendous and way better than that? On a youngster deal, for sure. See what the giraffes have got. Yeah, they want to play with the toy when you've got it. Yeah. Sakuba Thor. We've already scouted him. Sirens Trials. That's loads of trials. Christian, did he really not? Oh, hang on. Who's he joined? Oh, he's joining us already. Obviously. That's a Croatian club. Hyro, I'm going to let that happen. I'm still very amazed that we got Vida. I don't know why we got Vida. Because... And the thing is, he wasn't even like... We didn't even find him. His agent brought him to us because he was released by... Was it Canellas? And then he just came through as a random agent offer. It's so strange. I love it. But also, one thing I do want to do, actually, is... matches... Wait, where is it? There we go. Yeah, every week. For both. So it's extra matches for the youth team. And it means during the because they're not playing a lot of games in pre-season. And I want to make sure that our other players that are not playing in these European games keep their match fitness up. Okay, so already playing in Europe there. Wait, isn't he one of the new guys? Nope, he's been away for ages. He's been on loan for so many years now. 5'1". The irony is palpable. I think Marathon Man is a possibility. He's right on the cusp, it feels like. There's definitely a lot of options there. His wage demands are in excess of what they were able to pay. That's wild. He's on £150 a week, to be fair. So that sort of does make sense. It'd be nice when they can actually offer a bit more than that. Then again, they'd only be paying 75. Paniagua got no interest at all. Though I might have tried to loan him, actually. I forget. Oh, wait. He was unspecified. That's why. That was the one I buggered up. I'm just going to go straight to with the wage requirements, too. Oh, Diambos. Come on. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. He's... There was a reason why we didn't want him, wasn't there? And I can't remember what it was. Was it that he wanted, like... Ah, yeah, it was the 5,000 to 6,000... £18 million release clause! Nah, it's that his wage was too high. And also he wanted to be star player. I kind of just want to see. Because we only have to pay 88 grand to find out. I just want to go in and actually see what he asks for when we get into the deal. Because sometimes players will just randomly surprise you. I suspect we're not going to be surprised. Yeah, Dortmund probably is a more appealing option, but I can sort of see your point. Important player. Okay, that's not as bad. That is. It's not got any caps yet. Yeah, you want an £18 million release cost. Do you know, I think I might just accept that, bro. What does he think he's getting out of this? He would be a very good option with Vida to be able to alternate the two of them. But it's the wage. It's far too high. I'd give him 4. And like a massive signing on fee. Because I'd give him a 300 grand signing on fee because the price we're paying for him is absolutely... is a pittance. We're paying 80 grand for him. He thinks he is him, and he might well be right. Well, to be fair, he's not a star player. He's an important player. We won't be able to sell him for 18 million. Particularly not in a couple of years. Relegation release course, yeah. Sell on fee percentage, we can bump that up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. He could be the only issue is I don't want to have his base wage too high because I think we still have a match highest earner clause somewhere around the squad, and I can't remember who it is. You think about, should I just try that outright? Fuck it. You know what, bud? I'm generous. How about a £10 million release clause? What's 10 million to me? He's not going to go for 18 or 10 million, is he? So I might as well give him a £10 million release clause for all it matters. I don't want a yearly reg rise, no. Fuck, I'll give you a 50% sell-on fee. I mean, I'll take that. 4k a week for 3 years. Fadel Faye and Vida Zinia could be insane in this team on that right-hand side. And we'd finally have the... Yeah, in before El Tal gets in there. Like, the thing is, I know we're paying him 300 grand as far as a signing on bonus, but we're only paying 90 grand for the transfer. Yeah, Dortmund will just sign him and put him on 30 grand a week and we could not complain one iota. That does surprise me. Maybe he's not on the radar yet, but it is what it is. Well, I might actually devlist him for the time being. Oh, I already did. Look at me go. And there it is. And there's Dortmund. I'll be very curious to see what he signs for Dortmund on. LA Galaxy want a Fifi. That's new. Yeah, Dortmund offered him his 18 million release clause. They understand how to move those players on. What are we saying on a... What the fuck? 17 million pounds for a Mohamed Afifi. What in the actual hell are they doing? I'm not doing it. That actually almost seems like a glitch. So I'm still not doing it because we don't need to. He's literally a starting player in our team. No, I'm not selling him. Why would I sell him? I know it's a lot of money, but we don't need the money. So no, I'm not selling him. Do you seriously just sell any player you have until... Is he good? Yeah, he's our starting midfielder. AI being dumb. Yeah. Take it. No. No, I won't. Yeah. Reject. Bye-bye. Well, it's not way too much money for our side. It's... I mean, yeah, it is actually, essentially. Spend 10 minutes to get someone better. Okay, cool. Name them. Are we going to do this again? As if I'm going to... Which player am I going to sign for £10 million? What kind of nonsense is that? I'm sorry. It's just the same thing happens every... This is the exact conversation we have the same time every time we get a large bid for a player. Oh, just sell him and buy someone with the money. Okay, name them. Like, who are we going to sign for £10 million in Malta? Yeah. I don't know I don't know why LA Galaxy have that money, though. Teddy Tumor? I don't know why they're bidding that much. That's insane. He's not even... I mean, he is good. That's why they're bidding a lot, but that is bizarre. Like, selling our best players... yeah, where is he? Doesn't help us. It just makes us worse. Like, we can't replace them. So it's utterly pointless. They're back again. No, so they haven't really been up in their bids very much. Why is he not worth that amount of money? That's what's weird to me. Why are in the Champions League? It might be because we're in the Champions League. Yeah, true. Like, if we had a... Do you know what? That I'm actually okay with.
Do not hate me.
That I think he deserves.
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to...
Brahim Diaz available, yeah. Santa Sag, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I get a little bit antsy about it. It's just that this happens anytime there's a large bid for a player. And I realise that is a lot of money to turn down, but we get worse. We don't get a replacement. So all that happens is we've got money sat in the bank that we can't use, and then our squad is worse. That's the upshot of it, basically. Like, any player that we could get right now that would improve our squad, we can get with the money we already have. Yeah, we can have a look at Fifi. Let me just give him a new contract first, because he deserves it. Think of all the £0. Yeah, but important player, which he absolutely is. He's pretty close to a national team cap soon as well, I think. Facility against which we can already do. Oh, welcome in, Santa Sack. That's really cool. 6 years. That's mad. Yearly wage rise. We can get rid of that. I'll bump that up a little bit, honestly, but you deserve it. But I do want this in return. I do want a 3-year contract extension in return. Yeah, right. Literally, one group stage qualifier and we get there. The issue with any save like this, basically, is that a lot of our very best players are not players that we signed while they were our best players. Occasionally, you do find a guy like that, sort of like Kamga and Len, for example. Most of them come in being like in the squad somewhere, and then we develop them into being our best players. But they end up becoming players that we have no ability to actually sign players of the quality that they currently are, which is why it's so important for us to hold on to them. Interested to move to you. Price-wise, well, the price isn't the thing that matters. It's the quality of the player. Like, we could sign a player for £5 million right now. They could be shit, but we could still sign them. So we were able to sign occasional players from, like, Chile and South America for, like, up to £1 million. Those sort of guys. Like Colo, for example. We can sign guys. We did. But they're few and far between. And I think the only reason we got him was because he had an unambitious personality, potentially. Oh. Come on, Mohamed. Play ball. Fuck it, I'll give you on 1. How about that? There we go. 6-year contract extension. At what point do you sell? When it benefits you in a way that is actually tangible. Like, so for example, right? We're at a stage where we can sign pretty much whatever young players we want from around the world, with the exception of like the very elite teams, like your PSGs, Man United, those sort of clubs. At that point, if someone comes in from one of our players and says, hey, we'll give you an exceedingly large amount of money for them, so say they're worth like 15 million at the time, because I'm thinking in the future, and they offer us 80 million, if they're not a super important player for us, then we take it, because that's going to fund so much more of our conveyor belt in the future. This right now does nothing for us. Take over the spot. Yeah, but there isn't. Tony Hibbert right back. That is definitely a sentence. Oh, do we have to buy him now? Can we buy him now for free? Yes, we can. Excellent. That's usually my logic to it anyway, right? If you replace a star player with a load of players that aren't going to play for you, it doesn't make you any better. It makes you a lot worse, in fact. He's actually really good. He was free. If this works with him, he's the sort of guy that this would be perfect for. Exactly, yeah. Like, it's a hell of a risk. And also, I don't really like selling characters for no reason, really. 2 solo players. Well, it actually would get us an insane amount of them. You're right, but oh yeah, Fifi. Sorry, my bad. Abdu and Doi. So just to clarify, right? When we are able to sign Abdu and Doi, we are going to do that, correct? Didn't set 0. Fuck's sake. He'll come back around again. They always do. Let's see. To give you an idea of the player we'd be giving up, it's a player with 18 passing and 16 vision that sits in our midfield. Like, there is no one in the world right now that would be willing to sign for us who has attributes that are even close to this man right now. He's developed a lot, actually. Christ. Not those two things. He actually had those when we signed him, as it goes. Let's actually have a look at his progress. Attribute change over the last 2 years. So, his marking's actually improved dramatically, which is really good. Penalty taking has gone up as well, which doesn't matter. A lot of improvements on his mentals. For 20k. Oh. Collects most cards. He does have a habit of that, doesn't he? Check that. Find similar players. It doesn't work. The find similar players thing doesn't work. It's utterly... We had a massive argument about this before. Let's try it. But we tried this on FM23 and it is the dumbest shit that just doesn't work. So basically, it only works if you actually... Look. The problem is it's looking at ranges. It's not taking into account loads of other factors about his play. So, these guys are all like in their 30s. What's the youngest one? And that's only because the ranges are in there too. We could definitely do some scouting of these guys potentially though. There's certainly no harm in that. But I found this to be utterly pointless. But maybe they've improved it. Yeah, just go get Jude. Problem solved. We'll go for anyone who's 18 or under. Because they'd be homegrown. And he's also going to be homegrown, remember. That's another thing about Afifi. Afifi is also a homegrown player for us in Europe too, which matters hugely, I believe. Yeah, I think he already has it because he's 21, isn't he? But yeah, that's the situation, really. It's just a bit dumb. I think there's ways that could be improved, but it currently isn't. Hello, Pog. How's it going? Wow, it's a lot of song requests. Alex, yeah, fuck it, why not? I'm glad that actually came up with it. Mr. Shadow Pro, thank you very much for converting the Prime to a tier 1. That's so kind of you, man. Let me get a team report. I'll prioritize it for you as well, so we can get it real quick. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if you can't talk about transfer discussions, then what are you supposed to do on an FM stream? Like, it's just so dead, that joke. Let's see. Team report priorities. Right. What are we up to? Yeah, it's still increasing slightly. We'll prioritize that for number 1. It'll take a minute. Wait, what did I miss there? Wait, hang on. Jongo Dongo and Thomas Wamba. What are they? Oh, was that from LA Galaxy? No? Wait, what are you seeing? Oh, in the focuses. Hang on. Is that? Yes, it has, Melancholia, yeah, a lot. Let me just sort of give you a rundown. So this is our transfer... Oh. This is the current work today. You see there's some loans in there as well because they actually have been working as well nicely. But you can see that this is just by players we brought in today. And a load of players that didn't actually even end up signing for us because they signed for other Maltese clubs prior to us. In real life, I'm a Fulham fan. Scouting centre. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, these are players I scouted earlier. These are the ones I did right at the start of stream. So they'll come through with the next scout report. Those ones I deliberately scouted. Either the Africa ones or... actually, probably is the Africa ones. What does he want to do? Haidara instead of Palacio. That's fine. I don't know why he wants to swap the strikers. I can only think it's because of the foot in this, but they both have the same feet. Not the same feet. That'd be silly. Also, look at this chat. One more link and we've got a beautiful little rose appearing in the midfield. Amethy Phoenix. Thank you for this follow. Oh, dear. Ollie O'Neill. Oh, yes. I'm glad you're... I was actually... It's so weird, Dan. I was actually going to ask if there was any Leyton Orient fans in chat because I saw that. I'm really amazed that we've let him go on a permanent transfer. I think you've got an absolutely magnificent footballer there that's going to become the sort of guy that either comes up with Leyton Orient or you can sell for huge money to like a championship club or a lower Premier League side later down the line. So either way, I think you make out of that. I don't know how much you actually paid us for him, but because it was undisclosed, I think. But either way, I think he'll do really well at Leyton Orient. I'm surprised that we let him go at all, honestly. Right. FM 2. But who are the... Put them in the save. We can't really tell because the Premier League's not switched on, so we don't really know what's going on. They're not in Europe. If they're not in Europe, we know nothing about them, basically. A free is mad. Send Camgra and what, so he can talk to his two teammates in the middle? Do we want to rotate a bit? Honestly, there's no reason to, because there's such gaps in between the matches at this stage of the season that we can kind of just play whichever. I want to put our best foot forward to make sure that we don't get any like what's the word I'm looking for here? Like complacency, if we can avoid it. Get Roll Platt off there. I think it's just because we've got so many wingers. My assistant's like, these guys are good, Matt. You should play them. And I'm like, nah. Okay, let's do this for Miles Morales and then immediately ask him about it. All we do is we just, after every tie, we just go back and talk to Marathon Man. Yeah, our league season doesn't start until we're actually in the group stage. Now, obviously, we want to build a bit of match fitness, but we might as well be building the match fitness in what I would consider to be our starting 11 plus a few extra guys. Right. Come on. Watch us lose like 2-1 here randomly. Doing friendlies with European teams each season. Ooh, good point, yeah. Surely Camga's not going to do it again. Oh my god, that was close. He does love a banger free kick. As you can see, a capacity crowd has turned up for this game of 184. It's literally 184. Oh dear. Add teams to a cup comp, does he take them all out of the divisions? I don't unfortunately know, but Hadrian would be the man that might have an answer, but I suspect that it might be too much that he can put in the Twitch chat. Who is in the cup game? We'll just play the 4-4-2 in the cup games just to keep them oppressed. Oh, is the tablet all mucked up? Oh, I'll sort out in a sec. Here he goes. Vida's in. Oh, he's gone for a pass this time. But now he's going to make the run inside himself. I'll square it. Oh, he probably would have been better shooting there. Right. Oh, fuck me. The game's like, no, you're going to get another highlight. Damn it. What? Right, great point, Vončić. I guess they want a slightly better view. Maybe that's an elevated appearance. And so they can see a little bit more of the pitch, perhaps. But yeah, I sort of see your point as we lead. Santa sat now with the Prime. That's so kind of you, man. Welcome aboard. Off to Malta at end of next month. So the 23rd of February. There we go. I don't know if that's going to go down as a Vida assist or not. It should do, because he deserves it. But I think it might actually have come off the defender. I mean, that should be a Vida assist. We'll see if the game credits him, because it didn't on the thingy. But I think that will go down as his assist. And it did, yeah. So it's another assist for Vida Xenia. Whereabouts are we going? To St. Paul's Bay. So, we've got, I guess I could actually just say Malta. And that kind of sums it up, really, doesn't it? But yeah, we're staying at St. Paul's Bay, because that's obviously where Sirens are based. Shallow, Guerrero. Oh, what a great first touch. That is sensational. That first touch from Guerrero has made that goal. I love the link up between him and Ronnie. This is why I don't want to lose a player like Ronnie or Afifi. The thing is, right, Afifi has actually blossomed into a much better player than I thought he would have done. Since we moved over to this system, he's grown like crazy. And Ronnie's just become... They're like the most... So, for example, right, say someone bid £10 million on Lucas Seifert, then I'd have been like, off your pop. If they'd bid that kind of money on... Even someone like Jurgensen, I'd have been like, off your pop. But there's certain players that are just so important to the way that we play, and that's why they're worth the money, I suppose, right? Was Sirens the best team at the start? Oh, God, no. Sirens are actually dreadful in real life. And I think they were predicted to come bottom at the start of the save, if I remember correctly. Used to play for Valletta, no way. Yeah, we're going to go to a Sirens game on the Saturday. They're playing Slima. The plan is to go to the game on the Saturday, then just after that, just enjoy Malta for the rest of the weekend. Because obviously I'm taking Pog with me. I don't want to spend the entire time doing football stuff, you know? That's a good point, Fran. I hadn't noticed that. Oh, Ronnie. Clipped and sent to the Sirens group chat. How dare you? Andrea would never betray me like that. Yeah, this is... Even like last year, right? We'd have probably still been 2-0 up at this point with a similar kind of expected goals output from an attacking standpoint, but we'd have also conceded about 7 random shots against them. But in goals, like, no. We're only staying on the main island because we're only there for the weekend. We're going to Malta again, 23rd of September. Nope, that's not right at all. Where did that come from? February. Why did I say September? When's the Malta? Do you know it's the end of February? Do you know? You're never going to believe this, but it's the end of February. Oh, hang on. This is what you meant to fix, right? The, that and the dugout. Which, I don't know. I think that must have changed because of, Wait, hang on. Siren... No, what is it? Siren stats. There we go. Yeah, this kind of isn't anything yet because we're still... Yeah. It's okay, Jay. I was just messing. Checking it a bit early. Yeah, you got to get it going. Maribor are currently, by the way, 19-0 up on aggregate. Should I find them? Oh, no way. I do want to have a look for some stuff to do because obviously like, there's a limited amount of time we've got there and I want to kind of make the most of it. It's a great stream. Don't know if Pog would appreciate that. She'd probably appreciate it more than I would, honestly. Oh, there's a shot, finally. That one dude down there in the bottom left is just having a whale of a time by himself. I reckon he's a vlogger. Yeah, I'm starting to think that Inferno might actually be managing Maribor in this save. No, it is Slovenia. I believe Zelina is also Slovenia, or is it Slovakia? It might be Slovakia, actually. Probably Kev. Well, you just hear a guy yelling, do a football from a distance. In Slovenian, of course. Go on, Vida. One more, buddy. I want to see 20 assists out of Vida this year. Maybe more. But we'll settle for 20. Is that a penalty? All right. Hammer game then. It'll be a week after this one. John Guerrero from the spot. Oh, he's wasted no time. Bloody hell. He's caught the keeper cold there. 3-0. Guerrero scores his 4th goal. They're certainly not having a dull game, though. I believe that if they score one more, it goes to 20-0 on aggregate. That's Ellis. He threw a dart on the map. Yeah, we always knew we'd be levels ahead of them, to be fair. But it's just nice to see us look so stable while doing it. Hat-trick for Johnny Boy. Nice. Time for a bit more Sunday fun day. So we do technically have a sort of replacement in the form of Sangare, but you can see he's a very different type of player to Afifi. It's going good, Razorman. It's going very good. Right, what else do I want to do? I'm thinking... Oh, I didn't put Eeyore on the bench this time, did I? In that case, we'll try Cespedes instead of Ronnie, because he's the other guy I've got in mind for it. We'll do Longhello and Palacio, just because I want to get him... The note on Shallow was to do with his contract situation, I believe. Cool. How good are we? I mean, to be fair, we're playing against Ararat Armenia, so it's not it's not a great litmus test, let's put it that way. But what I would say is, I think that were we playing with our other tactic, the scoreline would be very similar, but we would look way worse defensively and would have probably conceded a goal or two, just that randomness. We just look so much more stable this time around. And I feel like that's really going to benefit us in slightly bigger games. But we'll see. Because Hammarby are definitely going to be that. Go on, Maribor. One more for 21-0. They've sort of failed off a little bit. That was his Conti Wacti, yes. 3-0 is actually a little disappointing here, honestly. I've been a little bit let down by some of the performers, other than John, who's just carried us today. The tactic is very good at limiting their shot quality, yeah. Which is going to be useful. It means that when they do create something against us, there's a much higher chance of them scoring because they have to create something genuinely decent to even get into a scoring position against us. So I feel like we might have a lot of games where our opponents might only have like 2 or 3 shots, but might actually get a goal out of it because they have to create such a good chance in order to have that shot, because we just don't let them anywhere near us otherwise. This is a nice bit of build-up. If this turns into a goal, this would be nice. Palacio, who I still feel like is... Oh, look at that touch. Oh, going all the way. Oh, it's glorious. Yul Longello makes it 4-0, but that from Palacio was filth. The Thirsty Barber. It's a bar that takes back. That sounds amazing, actually. That'd be good for Saturday night. Look at this touch. Look, inside there. Absolutely skins the defender. That was beautiful. And then looks for the pass. Guerrero nudges it down to Longello. That was liquid. The best kind of liquid. 4-0. And Guerrero gets 3 goals and an assist in this game. He's had a good start. And it's 8-0 to Maribor. We win 10 and they're like, no. That's not even half of what we've achieved. I don't think I've ever seen a tie that's been that big. It's a convenient time for the save game. The target forward crosses thing, yeah. 21-0 on aggregate. Maribor beat them 21-0. Also, Neman Grodno just knocked out Sutjeska Niksic 7-3. These guys beat us 6-4 in Malta last year. That's outrageous. Also, 9-0 to RFS. Maribor Slovenian. They were still big. Oh, really, Liam? That's kind of cool to know. Also, big up Dundalk nearly beating HJK there. They could have done us a huge favour there. And just beaten them, which would have been great. Guerrero's been superb again. Nicely. Yeah, I think we can sort of chill out a little bit now.
See this?
We'll get rid of the Floriana friendly.
I open my own.
Oh, no, that one's fine. Well, yeah, we'll get rid of the Floriana one. We definitely don't want that. Lightning! Thank you very much for the follow. Home advantage is about 9%, yeah. Coefficient, well, what we'll do is we'll wait until after the Thursday fixtures before we check the coefficient. Because, there we go. Ongioni, this guy, 1-star CA, but he's got decent potential, is just going to join Slima. I wonder what contract he's going to be on. Just a much better player than they would have been able to get before. That, like, a Fifi bid is genuinely one of the weirder ones I've seen, I must admit. That's very... Bear in mind, I think Shallow's a much better player than a Fifi. So the fact that the LA Galaxy of all people, by the way, it wasn't like it was a Saudi club. If it was a Saudi club, I'd have been like, that's wild, but I understand it. LA Galaxy trying to drop 15 million on a random player is very strange. Sirai Al-Sharif. Cool. He should be a nice little... I think that his attributes look kind of decent. Yeah, so this is the thing. I think he's... I'm sorry, how the fuck does that translate? Either way, he's going to be brilliant for another team in our league. He's the exact type of guy that this system was made for. I have a VR headset. I do not have a VR headset. The last time I used a VR headset was at my mate Dean's, and I was nearly physically sick. I can't do it. The motion sickness for me is far too high. I get really bad motion sickness. Obviously, I drive all the time, so I don't get it when I'm driving. Hello. Oh, this is that guy. No, it's another guy from Aspire Academy. PSG doing a band save. Maybe. We'll see, yeah. To be fair, they got that Fred Mandanda guy out, and he was very fucking good. Yeah, I'm really glad we looked at some of those African players now. So I'm going to sort of draw the line there on those. Actually, honestly, if I'm being... Oh... My God. There's some actual players here. Oh, hang on. There's a freebie there. Wait, who you want it by? Please be a Maltese side. Never mind. That's glorious. I've still got to trial him because I feel like that might actually create more interest in him. Why are they interested, though? How do they even know about him? He wasn't on a Maltese side, but fair play. Yeah, I'll get rid of those guys. But some of the guys in here look very spectacular. What about Junior and Lovu? Oh, he's good as well. He's a South African mercenary. I'll still scout him a bit further. Why are there always wingers, damn it? There could be a Burundian staff member. Right, so what about this guy? Diego... Oh, my God. I think these guys here, we just punt. Punt and hope. Ah, not on fringe player, though. If they don't want fringe player. I punt and hope that they don't want fringe player. There might be because I didn't ask his agent, to be fair. Youngster, there we go. That's the one I want. I feel like fringe player might cause more problems if we're trying to do it with that. It might still work, but... AP, yeah, I mean, he'd be good in the middle, potentially. Once we actually know more about him. Is this what I think it is? Yes, what a song. We definitely got to punt on him. What's his injury out of interest? Oh, damn. Okay, fair enough. But he's not the same guy that we looked at before, is he? He's a different dude. £85 a week. He's one I want a bit more... I actually think I quite like him. Why am I finding so many good players, man? Don't you just hate it when that happens, chat? Oh, I love some... I'm not sure what tempoles they are, but he looks quite interesting as well. Really? Okay, I guess. Very strange. Yeah, because we're sort of just... Another youngster. Same thing. Yeah, I mean... What are we going to call the new farm? Because it's not even really worth calling it the Lone Farm anymore. We need to call it something new. And I don't know what. Selling the old ones. Me? Never. It does feel like there's a lot of good wingers that are knocking about, to be fair. The Perm Farm. I like the Perm Farm. Flip Farm works as well, actually. Facebook Malta plays. The Farmer's Market. Oh, God. Why are you lot so good at this? I like so many of those. I like the Farmer's Market. Facebook Malta place is good, too. Perm Farm is solid. I really like the Perm Farm. No, I like the Farmer's Market. That's a good one. It makes us sound all posh and whatnot, which we're very much not. He's on trial. Nice. Chelsea. Flippy floppy dippy doppy, definitely. Right. Okay. 18-0 for Ferencváros here. I'd be amazed if we don't get good build nation. I don't know what the rules are like. Solo in Northern Ireland. Oh wait, no, you'll have the problem is you'll get like the work permit stuff, right? Or if they got their own system. I don't know. I like the farmer's market. Thing is, Bay, I know that you were just scrounging around the internet trying to find the symbol for Ein. You mean tree. Good old tree. Work permit just as UK. Yeah, I thought so. Right, here we go. Moment of truth. Surely they both get through. Wait, Klaxvix caused Champions League qualifying shock? Well, I never. Who did they beat? Wait, they beat Karabag. Fair play. Oh, God. Now Atlanta Galaxy wants Shasley. Oh, what are you doing? I mean, that one I'd be tempted to do. That one I'm tempted on. What are they playing at? They're just like, we need an Egyptian. Have you got any Egyptians? That one, see, this is what I mean. This one I'm willing to accept. Because he is not an integral part of this team in the way that he used to be. They just really... Do you think... Are they just racist and they've just confused him with Afifi? Yeah, what are LA Galaxy playing at? Will Marathon Man talk? Oh, good point. Well, he might do after we accept a £11 million bid for... What the fuck? Bear in mind, we were prepared to sell him to Pyramids last summer for £1 million. We've got Tony Sunday, precisely. Had the same in your save. Our LA Galaxy just loaded and we didn't know it. Is their manager Egyptian? Surely he's not, right? I clicked the wrong button there. No, it's Greg Vanny. Are they? Can you get a tycoon? Oh, they actually do have a tycoon. They actually do have a tycoon. That's wild. I didn't know you could even get that in the MLS, but no, the LA Galaxy do in fact have a tycoon. That's so unbelievable. I didn't know that. What, do you know what I mean, Jay? It just seems like something they do in this case. Ah. Okay. I guess they've decided to... Wow. that's, bear in mind, I consider that to be basically, because what I would say is, right, I think that's too much money for a player from Malta to be worth, but they are at least a tycoon. But what I will say is, this for me is going to be karma, the good side of the karma, for when inevitably all of our squad values get wiped out in a year and a half and all of our players are worth £40,000 again. So I feel like this is going to at least tide us over from that, and we can just keep hold of it, right? And it pays off the new stadium, exactly. So we'll take that. I'll accept it. Clang. Was there a guy called Clang? But I wouldn't want to do it again. Because I feel like that is a little too much. But then again, once we get hit with it, we're going to be scrounging around to find... I'd say it balances out the transfer issue that's coming. Yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it. Because we're not going to be able to spend the money anyway. But it does at least make us nice and financially solvent. I'm not sure we're going to find many Clangs. Wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, you're right. Do we actually have a look? Maybe they've got some, like, massive player they need to find. They must have, like, a big front-end tycoon or something. Because I've never seen... salary caps, wage restriction. To be fair, his salary might not be very large. They're just paying huge amounts of money for the player. Because I don't think there's any transfer fee rules in the MLSs. There is all to do with the way the players are paid, no? Or 100 points for that. It's like, yeah, I've never seen a tycoon in the American leagues before. That was the only way that could be explained to me. Basically. Okay, so they do want a bit of Eduardo. They might not be able to afford £100 a week. I think with the selling part could work. SSU. Oh, don't they sometimes? Oh wait, he's literally the guy we were looking at from the last scout report. Damn. They're doing a pyramid scheme specifically with Egyptians. Now, I'll tell you this, Ian. Were they or were they not? Were the LA Galaxy not sponsored by Herbalife? It all adds up, chat. Cut to Charlie from It's Always Sunny. He has experience. This is true. He came from pyramids. Did I do it that time, or did I just do it again wrong? Fuck. That's weird. Okay, here we go. Right, what happened? Hammer and 3-1. Big. So 4-0, 7-1. Last one. Where are they? Yep, all three of them won. Bang. Hit the Africa conspiracy scene. You're right, yes. Now, perhaps we need an Egyptian Illuminati one, admittedly. That's another full coefficient point from a single match day. Let me just check out old Bork. Bang. That's a beautiful name. Bork Bang Kittelsen. Sorry, Kittelsen. Born in Larvik. I was hoping he'd be born in somewhere called, like, Bong or something. That's a... Bork Bang. It's a shame it's not just Bork Bang. That's even better in many ways. Europe obviously for easier coefficient points. It's sort of a non-issue, Dwayne, because there's just no way we end up in the Conference League. We would have to literally lose to Hammarby, then lose to 2 successive rounds of the Europa League. So it's sort of a non-issue. Without us throwing, we wouldn't end up in the Conference League, I don't think, unless we got the worst possible draws. The reason there may be an Illuminati, I believe it was what we used to blame for everything when anything went wrong. The Binner situation where we couldn't find a job for 6 hours. There's definitely more to it. Like I said, Solo, you're going to have issues with squad reg rules, and also, I don't know what squad reg is like, actually. You're going to have issues with work permits, basically. There's 2 Chong Nicholases. Young T-Towel. When's the first album dropping? It just feels like a rapper's name. But thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Look at Marathon. No, we didn't, actually. I was catching up on some requests. Oh, he's Malaysian. Was he in our thingy? I did too. I want to get my Namibian. I've got literally a Namibian national team shirt and I haven't worn it in ages. Need to get that out. Lil T-Towel. No, I reckon you could go young T-Towel too. Because as you know, from looking at me, I clearly know lots and lots about the rap music, chat, as you can tell. I'm a big fan. To be fair, I do sometimes, actually. I've got a chain on and everything, obviously. Exactly. Horizo! I'm sorry that there's nothing on the screen right now, but thank you so much for the 4 months on the Prime. That's very kind. And thank you for leaving it lying. Well, thank you for not leaving it lying around. Thank you for bracing our presence with it as I stretch and do all sorts of mad shit. Yeah, we need to go back in for Marathon Man. Get around your tabs. Now, we both know that that's limescale if you live down south. I'm 50 pence, yeah. I'm not even that. The exchange rate's fucked me. Right, let's go back for Marathon Man. Who I've forgotten the name of him. Oh, Morales, wasn't it? We just go to our shortlist anyway. Just see if there's anyone else in here that we might want to fancy going after. Yeah, he was that other... Why are they always wingers, damn it? Out of interest. But as a faith... Oh, he's just nowhere near as good, is he? Well, I say that. I mean, he isn't. But he's not far off. At least now we know that it's 300k. Best station to build. I mean... If you want to go with like the vanilla in the sense that you're not going to mess with the database or anything, then Poland is good. Republic of Ireland is good. Hungary. Stature in the game isn't big enough yet. But it will be. You watch out, Miggy. You watch out. I'm not done with you yet, bud. I think we should be okay to leave the squad as it is. I don't think anyone new has suddenly qualified as under 21 all of a sudden. Oh, I can't touch this anyway. What am I doing? It always throws me. Well, Romania, yeah. I mean, it could be fun, but I don't know what the rules are like. As a favour, I believe wanted... Actually, I don't believe he would have talked to us before, but that did look like he might talk to us, didn't it? It's an old report. What would he actually be like as a Trecotista? Do you know what? It's just his, like, link-up play that would be missing. Which is something you can work on. The South African in... Oh, no. He's got a low enough squad status that he won't care, and he's not going to play for us anyway. Not in Europe, anyway. There's no room for him. Oh, no. He still won't talk to us. Never mind. Our time will come. Worry not. Ah, Valalba's going to Hamroon. And Paniagua's going to Zabar. That's 2 more of them gone. We will find a striker. We've got a year to do it. What could possibly go wrong? That's not good. With UCD, oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, Ireland was really fun. Just, apparently I have... This is the weirdest thing, right? Because Shazly, for us, is, like, here. So they're... Can I see their transfer history? The weirdest thing as well is this would be, like, their first major transfer. Now, obviously, the league's not switched on, so that's possibly part of the reason, but... Yeah, there's Tommy Gutierrez here. What about a swap deal? Not that we'd be able to afford... Actually, to be fair, as a swap deal, he'd probably be alright. Oh, recruitment focus update. Go on, then. I think these are all already being scouted, aren't they? What about recommendations? You actually got any for me here? Any clubless? Any super cheapies? That are actually decent? Any high CA? Billy Sharp is the majorist transfer, let me tell you. Any new ones on here? No, we're already scouting those guys. Those ones are already being scouted. There's no recommendations yet. There's only 8 in progress here. I guess this is a much more narrow field of view. The Aussie's agent. Which one was the Aussie? It was Owen Gordon, this guy here, right? Oh, wow, he's way... Well, his attributes are okay, but it looks like he is way worse. Wait, bro doesn't even have an agent. Also, I can approach the sign. What's the compensation? 400 grand. And our stature. Okay. Yeah, they've just been saving their pennies, apparently. Noah's offers for Al Sharif. Oh, hello. To reduce their current wage bill before they could... Have we offered them... Oh, well, it's because I unspecified, right? I love that it tells you that information, which means when I offer them out for free, they're going to absolutely flock. In fact, I might not even bother with the wage contribution. Yeah, I don't even need the wage contribution. Because it looks like they're going to buy him outright anyway. Did they really? Milan want Vidazinha? They're still not bidding even that much for him. It's wild. Hey! Tanafu and Oa there. Nice to see. Getting another move. Recreativo di Labolo have gone in for Banana. That's disappointing. God, this song used to be used on the old NBC NASCAR coverage intro, and Pog hates it. because I would always go way over the top whenever it came on and just start bouncing around the room singing it at her. So thanks for reminding me of that, chat. That's a blessed memory that has now been brought back to me today. Just why Pog's not in chat. We did do the check for the Patreon guys, yeah. We brought them in. None of them have had any bids yet. There was only like 3 of them. In fact, I think this is them. Oh no, this is yeah, that was the African players. Was it on Baseball 05 as well? I can show I'll show it properly in a minute because I'll show, for the time being, we're down to 7 million, but it's fine because we've just agreed a deal to sell Mohamed Shazli to LA Galaxy for an absolutely obscene amount of money. Was it really in San Andreas? Yeah, I think the version that was in... Actually, no, it was that, yeah. Rani Ambe is still actually playing. 31 years old at Preston, Namibia's finest. Did I forget to... Oh, for God's sake, I really need to be better at that. Well, particularly as I was willing to sell Shazli last summer for like £500,000. And then LA Galaxy out of absolutely nowhere. Is he on the GTA trailer? Huh. He's actually decent. He'd get in our team probably. Small Patreon computer. That was... Oh, see if my knowledge holds up here. It was the guy at Schalke. No, Hertha. It was at Hertha. Dieter Hocken. Who's now 5'1". Let me tell you, bro is growing. Bro is growing and growing. And is actually kind of decent. Capped at under 20 level for Germany. I don't know how he's reaching anything. Jumping reach is actually not that awful for 5'1", to be fair. We take that. Hang on, you say he was playing? That's wild. Hertha are just all over the place here. Right, so this time I must remember. Foreign. Boom. Transfer list. Offer out. Got it right this time. Okay. But yeah, finances are decent, but they're about to get a whole lot more decenter. Friendly against Zuri. Oh, I didn't... Ah, shit. That was silly of me. Yeah, we've won 8-1, but at what cost? That is the question. No Officer Eduardo. Wage too high. Wait, Luton St Andrew. That's a different team, is it not? Wait, that must be Luton. It can't be the other St Andrew. That must just be their full name. Yeah, it is. Batch of transfers. Well, so let me move to the left. These are our outs today. You might notice that all but I think one of them is to Maltese sides. And some of them are actually quite decent. And some of them you won't even see on this screen because they're never technically signed for us. For example, Domingos, I think he's a brilliant footballer that's going to do great things for them. Was he unspecified to... What? I swear I just changed him back to 0. Fuck. I could have sworn I set him to 0 that time round.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted...
And as for us, we've actually brought in some... well, we brought in this guy who I'm very pleased with. Sifo Maleka. I really like him. And also, I think the rest of these guys are... Oh, and Tony Sunday, obviously. Do you know, I just realised how much of their business we've done for them. How many? I think it's 22. I believe. Because I believe it's 20 that it shows on the main thing. I might be wrong. The Real Bridge, thank you for the follow. Speaking of follows, it's Fallu Sock. The Madman. But which one? Well, the one that's called Sock, I suppose. He's still at CNEPS. Remarkably. Slightly different to mine. It could be because of name fixes, Danny. But bear in mind, name fixes can be applied at any stage, so it can change at any point. So if you're running a different name fix file to what I am, then it will just use your one instead of mine. Because those, as far as I know, are LNC files instead of EDT files. EDT are pre-game. LNC can update at any time. Double stream today. I mean, I'm not opposed to getting through the Hammerby ties. Oh, have I made a mistake there? Possibly. Possibly. He might be tough to get rid of. But it's fine. Wow, I put him on quite a lot of money, didn't I? That was silly. Oh well, he's here now. Porton off of a Vidazini. Okay, they're bringing it up a little bit now, but he's not going. Afifi commits his future. So bear in mind, I turned down Afifi's move to LA Galaxy. He didn't even want to go. And now he's got a new contract that's got a 3-year extension plus a 3-year extension clause. So he's got a 6-year contract now for us, which will take him through to 27. He's going to be in the middle of our midfield for a while now. And also, bigger news. Amin El Khali. No, he's going to join us. But more importantly, Mohamed El Shazli is moving to La Galaxy for £15 million. And that might be the dumbest transfer I've ever seen. But they were willing to pay us. There it is. And suddenly we have... Oh, yeah, a lot of it's in installments. So we are now suited. And that's going to tide us over nicely when our transfer values drop like crazy in a year. We'll get the rest of it in installments. Yeah, he's gone to... Understandable. He's on $7,000 a week there at Dortmund. I'd be curious to know if there's a release clause. Where's your £18 million release clause now, Fadel? Bullshit, I say. No, that makes complete sense that he would join them instead of us, obviously. Are you totally sure the values will drop? Yes. I literally had someone come to me someone messaged me on Patreon last night saying that it just happened in their save. It does happen. It's unfortunate. It's not like a thing to do with this specific save. It's a bigger, wide FM issue, unfortunately. It's to do with smaller... Oh, there we go. Yes! Lovely scenes. It's basically to do with smaller leagues, basically. Oh, yeah, good point. How much is he on? I bet he's not even on that much. I reckon... Actually, you know what? I'm going to say he's on 15k. Never mind. He's on £6,500. Building new stadiums. Loads of them. Some of them are already in them. So if you... Oh, that's Hammarby. So as an example, if you look through the stadiums here, that is not a new one. Birkirkara, that's a new one. That's a new one. That's obviously not. They won't leave that. They won't leave that. That's not a new one yet. That's a new one. That's not a new one. That's not a new one. Obviously, we've not got one yet. Slima don't have a new one yet. Tarshin have got a new one. Valletta don't because they play in a big stadium. Zabar have got a new one as well. And also, when you look through the landmarks, no, not landmarks. If you look in their facilities, if you can see here, they're all moving into their new stadiums as well. So they've got a new one coming. Hibernian. Oh, wow. They've got a stadium sponsorship. Fair play. Luton are moving into a new one as well. Not yet, they're not, but they're planning it. Nashar again. You see that pretty soon they're all... Oh, Valashav's still knocking about. He's doing his thing. Craig, thank you for the follow. Harper team is mad. They've rejected 100k when they're valued at 20 million. Yeah, exactly. So the key thing we're going to have to make sure we do before we get to that point is make sure that we tie down any key players to long-term contracts right before that, which will give us enough time to be able to afford to piss them off when they don't get sold. Because obviously with them being cheaper, clubs that wouldn't want to bid on them normally because of their values would now be interested. And that'll hopefully tide us over until the values start creeping back up again. Because they will creep back up again. It's just going to take a little while. All right, draw. Nice. Worth 18 million. Yeah, that'll happen. Back to Senley on the top. Yeah, he did. He's got a 2-year loan extension. We're going to have shit in the top flight this year. Basically, next summer we get lots of contracts. Because apparently it's at the end of 2030. The season that ends in 2030 is when it all kicks off. So we're going to have to make sure we're ready for it. Okay. Let's go. Do a bit of Farmville chat. I'll send you all notifications and emails about it. I think it really doesn't matter who we get here. I'm not sure we're going to get past Hammarby, truthfully. Size the camp before the value drops. That is a good point, Nabito, actually. Yeah. Oh, that's a really good point. Yeah, because if we give them new contracts and give them, like, what's reasonable release clauses right now, which they'll agree to, when the values drop, when a club comes in to try and buy them, we just go, they haven't asked you for your release clause, which will be a bit more fair. Wait, did I just miss our draw after all that? Did I just miss our draw while I was reading chat? RFS, oh, that would be amazing. That's the park bench babies. Yeah, no, if we get RFS, we'd clap them. Oh, that is the end. If we can get past Hammarby, we're basically in the playoff round, which is for the Champions League group, that is. Silvio Carlos, how are you? He's here, and that's the best we can ask for. Missed transfers. We haven't... Oh, you've missed transfers. Oh, you've missed a transfer, all right. This one here of Mohamed Shazli to the LA Galaxy for £15 million. We don't know what triggers a drop in value. It's like an FM bug, basically, that affects saves outside of, like, major nations, essentially. Whether it be custom databases or built in. It's very annoying, though. Yeah, so basically, LA Galaxy put in a £15 million bid for a Fifi. And chat went, sell him! Well, most of chat went, sell him. And I went, no, because he's so important to our team. And I tried to explain that, essentially. And then about a week later, they then came back in with a £15 million bid, this time for Shazly, because apparently they just really wanted an Egyptian midfielder. Happens random years. No, it's not random. It's around the 2030 to 2031. That seems to be almost always when it occurs. So there's clearly something that triggers it. We just don't know what, unfortunately. Foreign clubs. Cool. We noticed it in testing, but we also tested with other leagues and we found that it was the same in those as well. Oh, nice. There you go, lads. Have a bit of free that. Helpful for planning. Yes. Oh, Joshua Tom. We've looked at Joshua Tom before, haven't we? He's like a Tony Sunday, but slightly worse, but also slightly younger. Yeah, we did have it happen in MTK. I think we noticed it less in MTK because the values were a bit squiffy in the first place. Yeah, it won't affect you if you're playing with Manchester City. Exactly, yeah. Wage demands. That's weird. I guess he's on £200 a week, but I would really like... Eventually, we'll just keep doing this, and then Hamrun will come in. So, it's going to be aight. Eventually, he'll just end up at Hamrun. Oh, yeah, the team report did come in, yeah. We looked at it. I don't think there's really much I can do here, is there? Because no one knew he's going to have suddenly gained under 21 status or something. Or are they? Oh, actually, tell a lie. Oh, no, those guys were in anyway, weren't they? Oh, yeah, we got a free spot for Shaz, didn't we? Yes, good point. So who needs it? We could actually put in Malika now.
You see this?
I don't think there's anyone else that deserves to be in it. I think it have to be. It could be Basala or Malika. Basala could potentially give us more depth at the back. Maybe. Yeah, I can see your point. Mohra, thank you very much. I'm sorry I've said that incorrectly. Oh, wait. Ah, no, we can't. Because we have to register a goalkeeper. Yes, we can't actually do that. Oh, actually, wait. There might be a way I can work this. Ah, no, I can only do it with one player. Hang on, let me just undo changes. Yeah. Shaz was under... And I think Shaz... No, it's because we now use the... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it might have been a... Oh, yeah, good point. Oh, it's not a big deal. Yeah, that'll have to do for the time being. I believe they do, Stu, yeah. If I remember correctly, they do rebuild, but it takes a little while for them to start building back up again. Because the game has the data in the background, because the way that it decides values is it looks them up in a table that basically goes, if your player has X amount of CA, then it looks it up on a table that has CA ranges, so it'll be between X and Y for each set, like, I think you can set as many steps as you like, basically. So it should just be using that information, but then it just randomly ignores it for a while, and we don't really know why. Strangeness. Annoying. Oh, we didn't look at the coefficients, did we? Okay, lots of them want Cristiano, but I think the problem with him is the wage. They're not going to pay £70 No. They're not going to pay £70 a week to someone like that, unless it was... Yeah, it is unspecified too. But I don't know if I actually did that before. Well, the second leg, they did indeed, yes. And that means we now have 2 official coefficient points on the year already. We have maximum points so far, basically. 2 out of hand. Well, it's not though, is it? Because the values... As in, it looks it up on a table... And the values can only go up to a maximum of 200 CA. So they can't get any higher than that, so they can't get out of hand, is my point. The whole point of the tables is to assign the values their values. So there is no way for it to get out of hand. If you get good players and you get a better reputation, then the players will be worth more. That's how it should work, right? So yeah, there's no balancing going on there at all. If anything, it's anti-balancing in many ways. Hang on, I haven't got to it yet. We're doing the this bit, which does move us now above Slovenia. In fact, by some margin, in fact. We're closing in on Bosnia and Hungary. Be fun to overtake Hungary soon. Right, who do they get? Come on. Imagine there were some winnable draws in here. I'm just glad that they've all got to this point. Hamrun play Aktobi. That's tough, but if anyone could do it, it's Hamrun. Zabar are screwed. They're playing BK Häcken. There's absolutely no shot in hell. Ooh, Birkirkara against Riga. Maybe? That also true, usual suspect. Yeah. That... I feel like Birkirkara could give Riga a game. Zabar are going to get clapped. Unless they pull a Hamrun. But they're not going to, are they? Let's be honest. The values didn't really return in the MTK save because they didn't really drop off in the same way. They did drop off, but it was like... We'd suddenly got our reputation up to the point where the values are now starting to jump up to the reasonable amount, and then the game just killed them again. And I don't know if they ever really recovered to the same extent, because actually, no, they must have done, because the values did start going back up again, and we weren't signing any better players by that point, because we'd already got, like, the best possible players, and all we were doing is signing more of them in greater quantity, essentially. ES Tunis. Oh. We already know about him, though, so there's obviously a reason why I didn't scout him a second time. Those have been removed from shortlist, which is fine. Giro makes Silvio Carlos offer. Lovely to see. Be a good sign. He's very good. What are you playing at? He's the exact type of thing this was... type of thing. He's the exact type of player this was made for. Orca, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Hamron are going to lead a charge, but remember last year, Hamron got quite deep, and the others didn't even get through a single round. So the fact that they've got to this round and going to have a chance to potentially win games in this round is big. I'm going to have another P break, because we're going to go a bit longer today, because we're going to do the Hammerby games as well, because I'm feeling fruity. So, second P break of the stream, and another whiz quiz for y'all. Let's go. It was, in fact, Martin Royster. Sorry about that. My brain's not quite with it. When I went to the bathroom, I went all dizzy and damn near fell in the toilet. Oh, Swaggy Avi, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was struggling to see where I was putting my hands. Oh, I was dreaming like that once, yeah. Bill's just on it. He just knows those people. That's right, let's see. No, we can't sign those guys anyway. Wow, he's really bad. But we have really good knowledge of his badness, at least. Looks like we're running out of those guys, which is fine. Not yet, no. But that's no different to normal, so... bit of that. Oh, Nua Hachem. He feels like the exact type of guy that's never going to be as good as that, and I bet he wants loads. I'd be willing to bet he wants about £500 a week. Okay, I'm wrong. And happy to be wrong. Nice one, Bill. That's a good effort there. You cost money. You're not good. We should start seeing some of the guys from the recruitment focuses coming through as well, because they got put to the back of the list behind all the all of the African and Brazilian freebies. Right, I think... Well, yeah, it's Tony Sunday straight in. Stop doing that, assistant. Stop it. Now my phone's going off. Didn't mean to put it in my pocket there. There we go. All over the place here, chat. Apologies. Haidara in, which is fine because he was injured before, so it's good to have him back, but we've got to be careful with him. Is he better at defending than Palacio? Yes, he is. We're going to need a better defender today. A better defender. Jorgensen, Seafoot, Sunday, Vidazine. Yeah, that's basically our prime lineup. Let me just make sure the bench has got... I'll have a bit of Melman. Could do with a bit of Gareen, actually, just as an extra defensive option. A defensive midfield option for us. And maybe even Ronaldo Hines. For Guy Sanchez, perhaps. Because we've got Victor Ramos, right? Or not. Did I not register Ramos? Am I a moron? I mean, we know that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with Gareen, because obviously before it was fine because we had Tony Sunday on the bench, but now we don't. Yeah, I do love this addition from SAS to add the country badges here. Right, cool. Oh, let me just drink some more water. That might help. Oh, I haven't drunk enough today. Christ, this is still half full. Normally I'm like down through this. Now, the yellow dot is because I put a note on him. To remind, I need to remove that because it's going to be kind of useless at this point anyway. That was to try to get this boy his new Conti Wacty. So say goodbye to the Conti Wacty chat. He's now Conti Wactyless. Okay. Just realised what this was. This is going to be tough. I'll be amazed if we can get past someone like Hammarby, but if we do, and we got the home leg first as well, so we need to make the most of this. This will be an interesting test. Hammarby are definitely the best team we've played since we switched to this system. Are they managers? I don't believe so. Right, we move. Warning Shallow didn't get a new Conti Wacty. Ooh, no, it's true. Sorry, it's true, I should say. They got a guy called Vagic. Love that. We're putting a good amount of pressure on them, but I feel like they might be able to play through our press. Yeah, this is where we could get caught, in these areas. Oh, Jorgensen. That's what he does. Him being able to step into the play there is so useful. Shallow. Here's Vida. Right, go on, buddy. This is where we've got to make our bed. And then lay in it. Vida's ball in. Shallow. Okay, it's a choice. It's a decision. I think we could have done better off that plate. But we already look quite good on the ball. It looks like we can get through them from an attacking standpoint. It feels like there's spaces to be had. But they're going to have quality on the break themselves. Particularly with people like Rafferty here. Right, now Vida's got to get across and block this. Oh, go on, get across. No, buddy. Oh, that was tough. That was close. But this feels like it's going to be an end-to-endy kind of game. I feel like when the guy took a really poor first touch there, Vida probably could have intercepted it, but he didn't, which is disappointing. Oh, Christ, edge of the box. No, come on, so we'll get out to him. Yes, that was good defending, actually, just to get out there, force him to shoot early, get that shot over the bar. But they've started strongly. Floor Italian, by the way, are beating Sparta Prague, which is wild. Do you reckon this is the kind of game that's got a random red card written all over it? Possession-wise, so we're keeping them fairly quiet thus far, but haven't managed to create anything ourselves just yet. But give it time. Haidara. Shallow. Here we go. Oh, it's a great finish. John Guerrero, 1-0 Sirens. Come on, this is the first leg. We lead Hammarby, and it's Johnny Guerrero yet again. Don't know what he's playing at there with this celebration, but we take it. Beautiful. Was that Shallow on the other side? Yeah, Shallow pulled across to the left-hand side, and then look at that finish from John. Little poked finish. Shallow moved all the way across to the left-hand side of the pitch to get that cross, and Johnny's taking advantage of it. And this is what I mean about this tactic. We create good quality chances. Like, we've had 2 shots and we're at 0.71 XG, and that's why it's so useful. I feel like in these types of games against better opposition, we're not going to see the shot volume that we had before, but I feel like the chance quality should still remain high, because when we do get through, we'll get good quality chances. I don't know if a 1-0 is going to be enough, though, to go back to Sweden with. Is anyone really struggling? And no one appears to be struggling too badly. Like, there's no one below a 6.6, and Tony's a little bit low on match fitness as well, which might account for that slightly. In fact, he's not a little bit low, he's very low. Come on, maybe a breakaway goal or something? Oh, come on, keeper. What are we doing? That's a very annoying goal to concede. That should have been keeper's ball. Yeah, I mean, it's over-defensive in terms of its shape, but when you look at the roles within it, like, I feel like the keeper has to come and claim. I know there's a crowd of bodies, but he's got to come and punch there. Like, he has to be coming and just punching that, cleaning everybody out. That's a disappointing goal to concede. That's a very we're playing in Europe goal to concede there, isn't it? The match momentum is actually surprisingly in our favour. Possession's coming back towards us as well. And for all we know, maybe it works better away from home. Oh, here we go. John's it. Oh, no. Go on, Johnny. Right, this has to be a goal. You've got to finish here. Yep, in. Oh, come on, no. Like, actually, come on. What is that? That's such a we're playing in Europe finish. I mean, there's nothing tactically we can do about that, unfortunately. We basically are guaranteed that. Yeah, I think Shallow. Oh, go on, Ronnie. It's in. It's 2-1. Ronnie Shallow. Vida with the assist. That was a lovely free kick, but it should be 3-1. But we're back in front again. Creating again. I think, yeah, no, we're not guaranteed. I think we have to win one more round to be guaranteed. But we've got a really good chance now. And I feel like if we were to drop down into the Conference League playoff round, we'd get an absolutely plum draw anyway. So I'd say we're all but guaranteed. Oh, we've played well here. That's definitely happening because he's tired. Afifi's actually struggled a bit. I'm going to bring Ronaldo Hines in. Tony Sunday's been poor, but we've only really got Gareen, and I don't really want to put Khalifa in there. Maybe Longello? I want to keep the strikers on this time because this is such an important game. This is the first leg, yeah. I mean, I'd take the win, obviously, but I feel like we can... There's an opportunity here for us to create another goal. I feel like we've been not good enough. I think 2-1's actually dead fair as far as, like, stats go. Ooh, maybe not. They're throwing some bodies forward now. I wonder what we're like on the break. Tony's definitely lacking a bit of match sharpness, which is not helping. Right, well, go on. If this is 3-1, if there's a goal off this play, it better be for us. Because 3-1, so... Vida, you going to pick the ball up at any time? Look at the space. They've just let John run into the space there. Right, Vida, come on. Build the play up. Jorgensen, Shallow. Ronaldo Hines! It's 3-1. Sirens 3. Hammerby 1. Ronaldo Hines off the bench with an absolute banger. Get in. I love how we can miss literally sitters in one-on-one situations, yet score those. Radicalized. Thank you very much for the follow. This is a great part. Look at that little throwback there. Shallow just dropping that off. Didn't try the shot himself. Dropped it back to Hines, who slapped that one home for 3-1. Wow. This would be a massive win. That 2-goal advantage is so fucking important. Champions League today? No. Because there's still 2 more rounds after that. And we're already overtime today. But we'll definitely get the second leg in today. Because I'm going to... Yeah. Also, yeah. Jorgensen not shooting. Actually passed it. Shallow dropping it back. Which is, again, him being the beautiful Trek man that he is. And that's why I love him in this team. That's big. 2 goal... An assist and 2 goals. Like, his goal was... Sorry. A goal and 2 assists. And his assists were very, very good in this game. Such, like, 500 IQ play. Let's not go that far, right? I'll tell you what. If you like that, we can trade. They can have Shallow. We can have Osimhen. Oh, right. Okay. Thursdays. Oh, got rid of the Dingley game in between. Oh, please don't tell me this is one of these uncancelable. Fuck off. I hate when they do that. We'll just have to make sure that I don't play the first team for that game. When the thing pops up, I'll make sure I select a different team. Right. Here we go. Thursday. I'm not sure we're going to get much here. Offers me for Vidazinia. Shocker. Come unsettled. As if he wasn't already unsettled. I love how well he's playing despite his unsettledness. Yeah, I think we're going to struggle to get him out anywhere, but I'll keep trying. No harm in it. Basically, we just have to keep waiting until I don't know if Hammer are going to come in for someone like him. He clearly isn't of the level that... I thought his attributes looked okay, but not so sure now. Wow, a scout report for Dingley. Just what we need. Yeah, that's the problem with those friendlies because, yeah. Oh, he got, I think it was just under 8k a week he's on at Dortmund. Right, here we go. Moment of truth. Zabar got a draw in Sweden against BK Häcken. Chat, Malta are fucking massive. That's wild. That's the toughest game. Hamren beat Aktobi 2-0. That's not an easy game for Hamren. Watch this one be a complete dud. One all draw away from home. Riga 1, Birkirkara 1. Both of the teams that didn't win got draws in the away games. And that means back at home, solid. Not Not bad at all. 17 Yeldar. Thank you for the follow. That's good points as well. That takes us to what? 2.75 on the year already. We've already got over half the points that we got in last season, and we've still got like 2 more rounds to... No, there's 5 more matches just in qualifiers. Malta are still unbeaten. And we're closing that gap to Bosnia quite nicely as well, because they're losing quite a big season. We're getting right back in the battle. God, at this rate, we'll have the same number of points as last year before we even get to the end of it. I wonder if it's just a case of... All right, this is the one. Tony and Haidara might need to play, actually, and then get substituted because they're lacking match fitness. Oh. And, like, remember, we've been able to get some players to them today. Not a lot, but they've probably been doing their own business on top of that as well. Garin's back. No offers for Sanya. I feel like he's good enough to get one. We just have to bide our time and hope that Hamroon eventually get bored. And just take him. It's right, it's done. I've changed the teams as much as I can. Those guys lack match fitness, and they probably won't play the full 90 minutes in the friendly anyway, because you know how rotation works in those. Any newbies? I think we can kind of leave this for the time being and just come back. We'll swing back round to that. Because that's ongoing now, so we're not cancelling it. Oh. Here we go. Hamroon on a bit of Al Sharif, and do you know what? I can't blame them. He would... I wonder what sort of contract he'll sign for them on, because he's a decent keeper. Ignoring that for a second, he's got some really well-rounded attributes. That's the thing, yeah. We'll be less fatigue from the friendly, and they'll gain match fitness out of it. They'll get less match sharpness out of it, because obviously it's not as high intensity, and they'll play less minutes, because it is based on the number of minutes you play. But still, I think it'll still be a net positive, and they'll still be fine to play. Hopefully, anyway. Danny Lavelle! I haven't looked at Danny Lavelle for a while. Oh. Fuenlabrada still 19 appearances now. Okay, so the appearances are starting to rack up a little bit more now. Last year with 12, and a good performance too. Like 3 assists. Still in second tier, but that means you've actually got promoted with them as well. And presumably expecting to see more game time out of yourself this year. AlphaTauri's new name, is that, what is it called? Is it, I've seen like several different versions of their new name, so I'm not sure what it actually is, because mostly what I've seen around it is just memes, which I'm totally here for, let's be honest. Gino Harare. Visa Cash App Racing Bulls. That is appalling. That's just awful, isn't it? Yeah, he might just be a little bit too shit, honestly. But we keep trying. Need stream schedules. I've been streaming on the same days every week for the past year, but it's Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. 11 till 3 on Tuesday and Thursday, and 10 till 2 on Sundays. Except this Sunday when I'm away. Oh, there we go. Future prospect. That's weird. What do you think? Oh, well, okay. Okay. Weird. Offers for Vidazenia? Nope. Carpontia. Oh, Frederick. Wow, that's actually a little bit annoying. Oh, it's fine. We'll do the thing we do. Target, he says no. I say, I apologize. Oh, no, never mind. That's the first time that's not worked. Sahel will have somebody around here, right? Yeah, Ben Sassy. God, it's another bloody... Oh, no, he is a... Oh, no, he's not. He is, but he isn't. Could be a trek. Right, oh, hello. Looks like Hammerby might change that. Hang on. Chat, I think Hammerby might be copying my homework. On a multi-trip. Oh, just the one. Just the Sunday. Because obviously I'm going Friday, and then I'm away Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So the only stream that we're missing will be the Sunday. I'm actually genuinely surprised that no one's after him, because he might be still slightly too good for the others at the moment. Loan with an option to buy. I don't think that's going to work, but hey, do you know what? Next time he comes through, it's worth a try, right? Jojo's, thank you for the follow. I mean, we didn't think this worked, and then it did, so I'm willing to try it all. Yeah, they did, and they've kind of gone, no, we need 2 DMs. That's the big change they've made for it. Pat McCarthy's trial contract, and once those guys expire, well then... Not once they expire. Once their trials expire, Matt. Then we'll send them back around again. Choose a pasta to eat. Ooh, I do love me a bit of penne. Although Pog and I are having tagliatelle later, because we're doing chef pasta, because obviously we can't go a week without having it. Honestly, Pog just loves that shit. Right, let's try it. So he seems to be... Like, there's clearly interest there. So let's try loan. Can you even do this? No, you can't. Or is that because I have unspecified? Oh, I know why. Because he's only on a 1-year contract, you can't do the loan with an option to buy. Hey, Swell, how's it going? I think with him, it's just a case of we just keep doing it, and eventually someone like Hamrin that can afford him. But over time, it'll get easier for us. Like, when you look at some of the guys we were able to get out earlier who were much better than him, like that Domingos guy. Bajawi. Al Sharif's going to Hamrun. It's 2 more Don. Don? Gone. I mean, look, that's just a solid player for them who will improve. And he's still a breakthrough prospect for them, but I like that for him. What are we up to now? So that's 24 out today. Not including the ones that didn't even get to the point of signing for us before they went. Hubschman. Oh my god, I forgot about Hubschman. That's a shame. He's on way too much wage, right? Unless I could get him to like Hamrun. I don't think he's going to get that somehow. I'd be tempted to try it. Because we only paid like 50k for him. He'd be... Yeah, I would have to slap that in there just in case. It's just an interesting idea. Because if someone... I mean, only Hamrun could realistically afford him, probably. But I think he would improve them dramatically. And if we simply don't have room for him, then why not, right? Also, did someone say we were going to draw RFS in the next round? Surely RFS actually had a team to play against, though, right? Oh, no. Wow. Nope. I take that back. You're absolutely right. They'd already won that game. That was yesterday. So, yeah. They were always going to win that. Fair play. Oh, speaking of pasta, here's Pasto. Yeah, so whoever we got would have been fairly... God, look at our money now. And that's going to go up as well because of... they're going to owe us clauses. Yeah, the board might have a hard... To be fair, I think I've kind of bought some goodwill with the board on account of the whole selling a player for £15 million. That kind of gives me a little bit of leeway when it comes to my silly business, you know? Oh, that's nice. Now he can understand me while I tell him that he's not going anywhere. Right, so these guys will come back in on trial. Oh, no. Oh, God. I don't want to sign them permanently. Although we could try the same thing with these guys. I suspect that might not have the same effect. Obviously, if I can't get them a contract after a fair while, then I may just have to sign them and try and put them on long-term deals and then try and do the same thing as we did with the others. He does not appear to be working. We pretty much got rid of everyone that we wanted, though, which is not bad. Okay. Carl Bullen's back in again. And Pop McCartney snubbed us. Oh, Ben, what are you doing, silly boy? I'll have to keep an eye on him, make sure he doesn't retire. Yeah, we're going to do one more game, Steve. We're going to do the Hammarby second leg because we're actually winning from the first leg. Remarkably. And I want to see it through. Yeah, I did a bit of overtime. Well, particularly as we started the stream with a lot of me sort of explaining stuff. So I figured we'd get a bit more content. Like, actual content. I figured I owed you that, at least. There's a Patrick and Dong in there. We could have another and Dong. Take your time, game. There we go. Oh, Faithy Mahal. He might be one. Potentially. Yeah. Oh, no. Fringe player. Actually, I'll deal with this off stream. We've got Hammarby to deal with. And hopefully we can do exactly that. Right. Yeah, so they're not... honestly, I might even have to start Palacio here because Haidara... They did actually lose a fair amount of match fitness, but Sunday's the only guy we got for the job. It's very... I know. Right, back to that side again. Backline is all good. Make sure the bench is better. Got to have Julius. We could even put Julius at half-back, but I don't really trust that at the moment. Ronaldo Hines definitely earned a place on the bench after scoring that third goal. And Eeyore as well. instead of Guy. Oh, yeah, no, Hammarby are very good. And we were only narrowly... Now, the thing is, they've matched us nearly. They've gone with an extra midfielder. Sorry, an extra DM. There's going to be a lot of spec... I tell you what, right? Jorgensen and Afifi are going to have acres in this game, unless their DMs are going to push right up. And I don't see Rafferty dropping too deep. Interesting. We've not faced this type of system yet. Very curious to see how this one goes. But yeah, you're right. They do not have a manager. Yeah, no pressure, lads. I mean, there is pressure because we quite literally really want to qualify. Actually, I'll leave it at that. Yeah, imagine if we were told that we were the ones overrunning the midfield. It would be a dream. Okay. Reports matter on what league players can play. I'm not sure what that means, if I'm honest. When you say reports, what exactly are you referring to? Do you mean like team reports? Oh, it's a little bit stuttery. Do you reckon it's because it's such a massive crowd? If there was, it's gone now. Vinazini's delivery. Turn away. It's a penalty! It is a penalty to Sirens after 6 minutes. This could be huge. Who's taking it? Is it John? It's Afifi, the man we kept at the club. And that's why we did it. 1-0 Sirens. We lead in Sweden. Mohamed Afifi, all apparently £15 million worth, stays at Sirens and does that. That's the reason we keep him around. Well, not the reason we keep him around. Report on the stars. Oh, matters what leagues can play. Well, the stars tell you how the player lines up compared to the squad that you currently have. I know in 2 years he's going to be worth 150 grand. It's a blessed day. Keeper. Good save, actually, to be fair. It does take a special type of play. He held his nerve. You know, it was a big moment. Establishing a 3-goal advantage in this tie is a big deal. Because you know how we're always we're always on the edge. A win here would guarantee Conference League at the minimum. But we would also play against RFS in the next round, who I believe we're way better than. So I think if we were to win here, we'd have a really good shot at getting to the playoff round of the Champions League, which we've never reached before. And then obviously we'd play someone like Dinamo Zagreb and get absolutely hammered, I suspect. But you never know. Whoa, okay, we just got speed boost ourselves there. Oh no. That's unfortunate. That's deflected into the pass of Yusuf Arabi, and we didn't hang on to that 3-goal advantage for very long. I think it's going to be very tough still. I think we're going to be up against it for the rest of the game. This is so unfortunate. It deflects off the defender, takes it right into the path of Arabi. That's an easy clearance otherwise. Crazy KSV, thank you for the follow. Still, no need for panic stations. We created the opportunity. I mean, I say created. We had the penalty. It was just a set piece, wasn't it? So I can still see us totally losing this game 4-1. That's the issue. Because I think they're just going to start piling more and more bodies forward now. Oh my God. Demirol makes it 2-1 to Hammarby. Is this going to be one of these games where they just score long-range bangers for fun? We lasted all of 15 minutes with the lead. Watch us lose this tie. We're going to lose this game 4-1. What a strike this is from Demirol. Like, Wisniewski maybe could have got that, but... God damn it. Not what we needed. But, nevertheless... This is why that third goal was super important in the home match. Oh, Christ. I think it's just going to be an onslaught from here on out. We'll probably give away a penalty in a moment ourselves now. Right, come on. No, how was he not? Right, okay. Shallow. Nah, the decision-making's gone. Unfortunately. I'm seeing a lot of horrendous decision-making. It feels like we're just going to be under the cosh. Under the cosh? Under the cosh for the rest of this match now. Hoping not to concede 2 more. Oh, wait, go on. Oh, it's shit like that. Before he would have probably... Then again, he had that chance in the first game, didn't he? I'm panicking a little bit because I feel like they're actually starting to get some football together now, even though both their goals have been bangers. Go on, shit like that.
It's good.
Like, he has possession of the ball and he's just kicked it straight back to them for no reason.
Depressing.
You've got to do better than that. There we go. This is the third one. Scroby, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, never mind. Rep roll be rep rolling. It's just little decisions like that that cost you. When he just claps that into the midfield for zero reason when he's already in possession of the ball. Robbie's done very well to shield that from Jorgensen, and then a great finish, to be fair. We're still level on the tie. I suppose there's that, but we've literally been evenly matched in this game as well, which is the most annoying thing about it. Guerrero does have a preponderance for a bit of a long-range banger, but it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Oh, the annoying thing here is that we were better than them in the first leg and we won. We've been as good as them in this game so far, statistics-wise, and we're 2 goals down. And that's the sort of things that can cost you. Go on, Ronnie. Oh, go on, Ronnie. Nah, keeper's getting that. I'm still confident, though, that we're going to create opportunities in this match, given that we already have. I don't think this is done for us yet. And besides, technically at the moment, it's still a draw. This team has still got the quality to make it happen. Only Shallow's actually having a really bad game so far, despite all of that. Right, here we go. Vida. This is what we need. A bit of him on the ball. Kamga, round the side. It's Guerrero. It's off the fucking bar and offside. he was definitely offside, unfortunately. In fact, both strikers have kind of struggled today. Chances have not been taken. Oh, we've been the better team as well. We've literally probably been the better team. Although the penalty is doing a lot of the heavy lifting on that. In fairness. But again, even if without that, we'd still be pretty close. Right. Come on, cheer up. Okay. They are literally 3 shots on target, 3 goals. Yeah. Not that we're much better than that, but we've only scored the 1 goal, I suppose. Punched by the goalkeeper. That's what Ars should have done earlier. Vida's... Oh my god, Vida has gone wide. I thought that was in. I thought that was in from Vida. I still feel like we can get another goal. Just trying to keep an eye on where the struggles are in the team. And, oh no, not a set. Let me guess, a nice set piece goal to really...
Fiona!
Fuck off. Oh, thank God that's disallowed. Come on, bruv. Thank you very much for the follow. If that had been allowed... Not because, like... Yeah, I think he might have just been a bit offside there. But that's what we need. Goal line technology for that. Cheers, FM. Yeah, this is probably... You're right, we're getting close to the scheduled announcement of a red card, aren't we? Palacio wins the ball, but then loses the ball. Right, Skoglund. Oh, good. How has he missed that? In fairness, how has he missed that? Strikers have been the letdown today.
So I tell the swamp donkey to
I'm thinking
sack
Ramos.
it before I give her a tonk in the trays.
And I'm thinking Eeyore Melman. I'm going to change both strikers. Ignore the grey stars. We going for it. Because they've been crap today. We could do one Sunday with another. At least he's fresh. No, he's not. No, he's not. Palacio's been poor. Maybe Haidara for the rest of the game because he's a bit stronger defensively. Lignon struggled, actually, surprisingly. In fact, they all kind of have because they're... I'm going Ronaldo Hines. It does sometimes just feel like, yeah, we're not going to get a result, but there's still half an hour to go. And technically, we're not even losing at the moment. The game is still tied, and we've done well in this match. We don't deserve to be 3-1 down in this game, is my point. We've been good enough to do better than that. Yeah, I wanted to hold on to a sub. I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did 4. Although they are starting to find some quality now, unfortunately. I'm going to do that thing we do sometimes in these games. Where we turn our football into the box and try to get a bit more aggressive. Not aggressive, but like try to just be a bit more incisive with the pass. Getting the ball into the box a little bit quicker. Looks like we're going to extra time. They have actually got better in this now. Oh my god. A goal here kills the tie. Basically, if there is a goal right now, whoever doesn't score it is out. And I have a horrible feeling it's not going to be us unless that kind of shite. This is going to be them scoring off of that now. That's going to be another mistake from Sunday that's going to cost us. Right, win that. Right, come on. Nah. How has he missed it? To be fair, they're playing just as badly as we are now. They've turned to absolute shite ever since they got their 3rd goal. But yeah, Tony Sunday. I don't know how he's on a 6.7 now. He's made some glaring mistakes today. We've got very lucky there. They are now deserving of their lead. How the fuck didn't he score that? It's just a tie of 2 teams that can't score goals to save their lives. Also, both of our strikers, despite being on the pitch for 20 minutes, have done nothing. And have actually, yeah. Sunday looks shot, which means it's going to be... we're going to bring on Sunday. For Sunday. And try to get someone on the ball a little bit more. He's going to have no match fitness, but... So Sunday off. Sunday on. And we get another sub, actually, don't we? Might have to be a Fifi. He's just too tired. The defenders are tired too, but... I don't really want to get these guys off because whoever I bring on, we could maybe bring on. No, he's. No, I'm going to get Longella for the engine room. 1 eye on penalties. Doesn't matter. Penalties in FM are basically a complete lottery, like an actual lottery, not like in real life where that's a nonsense statement. In FM, it just feels like your players don't seem to play. It's such a small sample size a lot of the time that it just feels like no matter what their attributes are for penalties, they just score or miss at random. So I'm not super concerned about that. I'm more concerned about body language, honestly, of penalty takers than I am about the actual penalty takers' attributes themselves. Now, we've got a good record from penalty shootouts, but I'm going to play for set pieces. See if we can grab a set piece or something in the last 10 minutes. Just a big header from somebody massive. Here we go. 113th minute in Sweden. Can we... Oh my god, that was close. Sunday. Oh, Melman's flicked it on. He's offside, isn't he? Surely. He was offside, but also that was an absolutely appalling finish. Oh no. Scotland. Just don't let it be... If they're going to score, let it just be a normal goal. Okay, Wisniewski's got it. We're in possession now. Does he want to stand any closer? Wisniewski's going to have to roll this out to the left side, I suspect. Yeah. Goes to Seifert. And now he's got option up the pitch. Right, look to the wide position. There we go. Haidara's fresh. Or fresher, at least. And he's got bodies available in the midfield. Jorgensen's one of them. Here we go. Right, start moving that ball forward. That's more like it. Vida, for the first time in this game, I feel like we've barely seen him. That's a pass. That's a pass. Longello! Oh my god, what an effort. That was a great save from their keeper. How fast does he want to run there, by the way? That was some effort. I thought that was creeping in. Oh, this has been such a good game as well. We're still a bit harsh to be 3-1 down. We've created enough to have another goal. We're going to take take the corner eventually. Oh, God. I think this is going to pens, chat. We are better. We do not deserve to have lost this game 3-1 on the night. That's a joke. They didn't deserve to lose the first leg 3-1. I think 2-1 would have been fairer, but that certainly shouldn't have been a 2-goal defeat. That's very annoying. Right. Oh, no, this is far beyond Cowbook. This is a penalty shootout that matters. Just leave it as it is. Doesn't make any difference. Oh, I probably should have looked at the body language, actually, but to be fair, other than Melman, everyone's actually quite okay. Understands due to being tired. What? Okay, I haven't said anything yet, but sure. Okay, we're good then. See if I can... Normally, I find this doesn't really do much. Cool. Oh, I see. Yes, my bad. Yeah. Sorry, I got confused. It really should, like, swap that stuff out, really, shouldn't it? Here we go, then. We thought we did it all in the first leg. Can Burnt be a hero again? Oh, he was fucking close to it. We've got such a good record in penalty shootouts in this save, to the point where I don't think we've actually lost one yet. And that makes me think we're due a defeat. And unfortunately, I feel like it's going to be today. Ramos. Literally our best penalty. And this is what I mean. So that's the best penalty taker that misses it. And now it's 2-0. Oh, well. Nash, our last stream. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah, you're right. We did. Oh, that's just frustrating because I feel like we've been the better side over 2 legs. Oh, that was fucking close. That being said, one thing we have done in penalty shootouts of the past is we have come from behind in penalty shootouts. But we need Burton to make a save. Which that is emphatically not. And we need them to miss soon as well so the pressure doesn't mount up. Oh, it's Vidazinia. Come on, bud. I think we've had it, you know, chat. Great penalty. Just drills it down the middle. We need a save out of Burnt. I really hope if we're going to get the save, it needs to be this one. I don't want that added pressure going into the last one. Right, come on, Burnt, baby. No, it's so easy. Yeah, no. I actually think we miss this one and lose it right on the spot. That's the worst thing. I just don't see Burnt saving anything. It's actually Jorgensen of any... all the people, it's the libero. It's Jorgensen. I think he misses this. It's a good pen, to be fair. But now the pressure is all on Wisniewski. Unless Hammarby miss this. Oh, Burnt's been so good at saving pens as well. This is going to be such a gut-wrenching defeat because I think we're better than this has shown. And I think tactically we actually look quite good. Skoglund versus Burnt. He's kissing his gloves. Come on, buddy. No. Espez. Oh, that's so frustrating. I don't think we deserve to go out. I think over 2 legs we were the better side. Oh, fucking hell. FM will do it, won't it? FM will fucking do it. Right, now we've really got to focus on... Hammarby have got a great shot at getting in. It's just those long-range goals in the first half. Like, most of the time, those don't go in. They did create some... They had much better chances in the second half. Let's be honest, though. They should have scored those, but then we also had shitloads of chances ourselves. Oh, that is gut-wrenching. So who do we play? Rapid Bucharesti. That feels fairly straightforward, right? What I will say is I think this is actually better for coefficient, but I also think that we're definitely getting closer to being a side that could do shit. Like, I feel like if this was last season, we'd have probably just lost the tie straight out. And that's a good sign. Right, let's go to Thursday so we can see what happens with the others. So at least we know where they're at. It's very disappointing, though.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Just because we actually played well. And what I will say is I think tactically we're in a good space. I think that was a very strong opponent. And I think we looked pretty decent. Taco Rider, thank you for the follow. And I don't feel like really there was much that could be done about those two long-range strikes, tactical stuff. And also there was the deflected one. There was the... Yeah. There's not a lot that we can really do about that. And that's fine. Okay. At least he's no longer angry at me because of that. Okay, here we go. At least we won one of the games. It's good for coefficient. Now we get a chance to win a few more. So, surely we couldn't get all three of them through. I would settle for 2. If we got 2, I'd be ecstatic. Oh, they are interested. No way. That's good to know. I don't think that it's going to work, but you never know, right? I want to make sure I look at it just so I can get the next one up. Right, okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, we're out of Europe. No, we're just out of the Champions League. We're just going into the Europa League now. Come on. Here we are. Hamren went 2-0 away from home. So Hamren are through. Birkirkara are out on penalties. They got a red card in the 19th minute, and it's fucked them. God, that's so annoying. Yeah, frustrating. How is that only 1-1? Delos on penalties as well. Anyone important miss one? Not one of our guys. Right. And Zabar lose 2-0 at home. They've both fucking gone. At least Birkirkara got a draw and went out. Yeah, the injuries didn't help them. So it's only Hamren that got through. But it's still more points. Like, it's more points. It's a toughie. What does that do to coefficients? So far, we are on 3.125. And there's still 2 more rounds to go of just qualifying alone. So, just to clarify, if we win both legs of the next 2 rounds in the Europa League, for example, we'll jump straight to 4.1. That's if Hamren do nothing else for the rest of this. We're certainly going to get to like 5 points, if not 6 this year. Hang on. Their goalkeeper's injured, but their sub-goalkeeper didn't come on. Oh, that sucks. That does suck. Right, okay, let's just check what Hamren's draw was for the 3rd round. What should be a really tough team now? Larnicus. Easier than Strømsgodset, I would say. It could be worse. It feels like it's right in that area where anything could happen, but at least they're still in it, right? It's definitely doable. Where does it actually move us up to the... Yeah, we're still on the back of Bosnia, but not... We're gaining a gap on everybody else underneath, which is the main thing. I think Hamren have got a good shot. We have a relatively good shot of beating Rapid Bucharest, I would say, in the Europa League. It's who we get after that matters a lot. But if we were to randomly go out to them, playoff round of the Conference League, like, we'd be able to get some Mondo points in the Conference League. I think we could win like 4 or 5 matches in it, and that would be like by itself over a point, which is superb. Oh, bloody hell, chat. I am fucking knackered. Thank God we're out of Song Request, which is good. I don't want to accidentally end the stream with Song Request still playing. So, who's streaming this afternoon? What we got? Ah, we got to go Gavin. Oh, I'm bloody now. I agree, Banksy. Not only that, I think we could get through a round. I think we could get top 8 Conference League, were we to be in it. But I still want to do Europa League if we can, because the money's better, and it's just better for reputation. And obviously, if we drop down, then great. But if we don't, then we can't do much about it. Oh, good stuff. We found out a lot today. Like, the transfer stuff, I think, is going to massively help us. I think that had some effect in them actually going further through, although admittedly they did get some better rounds in there. But I think they just did better in general. We look much better. We got a bit unlucky. Shit happens, right? It's going to happen. It's frustrating. We'll get it back another time. Later in this season, we're going to get a massive win when we don't deserve it, just like we did against Braga. Yeah, no Sunday stream, so I'll be back on Tuesday. I'm off this Sunday to, well, probably do more work, unfortunately. So, yeah, I will see you guys very, very soon. Send you lovely people over to Gavin. It's just a good day. The tactics good. The farmers market's looking good. Everything is good. Oh, anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for joining me. Premier League years coming up soon.